Hi, this is 169 Days with Bitch.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on? How are you?
Did you see the NBA Finals?
Yes, sir. The next one.
They went wild.
They did go well.
Yeah. They did go off the stars for tonight. I was absolutely wild.
Yes, sir.
I'm happy for them.
Same here. Have a good night, big dog.
Okay.
Thank you.
that other side where not so God is the realm of the demonic, and the Zohar is very, very, very concerned about the realm of the demonic. It's got this very complex, unfortunately, we don't have time to get into all of the theological stuff, but maybe the whole of our class. Zohar. As I mentioned also, right, Zohar is hyper literal and like they take it very, very serious. Remember I said that one of the things the Zohar likes to read into the Bible is anywhere a direct object marker, et, occurs in Hebrew. Someone pointed out in the chat last time that the word et occurs everywhere in the Hebrew Bible. Of course it does. Everywhere there is a direct object, the word et appears in Hebrew. And so yeah, the Shekhinah must be everywhere, and that's what et means for the Zohar. Anytime there's an et, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people say, well, that means the Shekhinah is everywhere. Of course Shekhinah is everywhere. Because God is everywhere. And God only where the Shekhinah is in our realm, according to the Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? Well, we deal with it with conservatism when it comes to Jewish law. And that takes the form that the Zohar is very, very literal about the Jewish law. It does not interpret the Jewish law metaphorically. It says that if the Torah tells you to put God on every day, you do it. And not only do you do it, that is the key to seducing Shekhinah. And I didn't talk about this much last time, and I should have, it was a mistake of mine, that the Zohar likes to describe the commandments, the following of the commandments, something like foreplay, are seducing God. And as we seduce God by following the commandments, we become married to God through receipt, become married to God through a marriage. And that marriage to God is exactly what's supposed to happen to redeem the world. That's to say, now the masculine and feminine are balanced, and that balance is the metaphysical ideal that the Zohar aims for. And so, the following of the law is not just an optional thing in the Zohar. The following of the Jewish law, scrupulously following the Jewish law, Shabbat, laying the tefillin, keeping Shabbat, separating the all of them, all the 613 rules, know and love, those are not just rules to follow, they are the roadmap by which one seduces Israel, seduces God into the sacred marriage, and in that sacred marriage, the cosmos is revealed. And that reparation of the cosmos is the goal of the Kabbalah as it's understood in Zohar, and so there is no Kabbalah, no Kabbalah for the writer of the Zohar without scrupulous halakha, attention to Jewish law. That's what I really want to drive home. So I'm not trying to say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah, that non-Jewish people can learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that the writer of the Zohar does not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism, that's not even imaginable. There's no Kabbalah outside of a strict orthodoxy. And so the idea of keeping the law is helping the world, preparing the world by giving charity and doing activism. The writer of the Zohar would say, sure, but you got to do the other things too. It's not enough to give charity and help make the world better materially. You have to very carefully keep the law. You have to make sure that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool put it together. Because that destroys the cosmos. You have to make sure that's simple. And by observing that, you can develop balance. So it's a very legalistic mysticism. Now note that the phrase legalistic mysticism sounds bizarre to us, because we think that mysticism is kind of pervasive. It's this feeling and emotion. It's just experience. But that's not true for Kabbalah. It's about obedience and transcendence. It's about immanence and transcendence. So now again, I'm not trying to gatekeep here and say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah. I'm just saying this is what the Zohar says. Does that mean you have to accept what the Zohar says? What do you want? It's your business. I'm just telling you, don't let anyone tell you that it's clean by God and so on. Because that's just not true. that mean that you have to be bound to that? No. But I don't want to lie to you. I'm going to sell you something from my God so far. Be honest about what it says. Now, what it says and what to do with it are two different questions. What to do with it is what you have to do with it. That's your business. All I'm here to, what I have to do responsibly from my end is tell you what it says and how it works. There. Let's jump in, folks. Let's jump in. So, the main thing I want to drive home tonight is that when we tell the story of the Zohar, sometimes we tell the story of philosophy, that there was a bunch of Greek people and a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened. Nothing happened in between. It's as if there were a bunch of Greek people and there were a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened. And it's as if nothing happened in the middle of all that. Sometimes we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar or the Kabbalah. We forget that the Zohar got written in Iberia caves, everything was done. And the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not there before that, right? And that story is just incorrect. What's really important to know is that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s and through the early 14th century, it didn't make huge waves. It wasn't a big deal. Many people did not buy into it. It wasn't widely disseminated. Many people didn't know about it. It slowly began to percolate through Europe, and then eventually Morocco, of course, as well. What's important to know is that it just didn't make a big, it wasn't a big splash first. It was mostly the purview of a very tiny group of people who did not make it public. And can you blame them? We talked about all kinds of weird stuff with Zohar teaching. Do you want to be the guy who gets the first couple pages of Zohar, goes to your local rabbi, tells him that you believe this? No. You're going to sound like a crazy person. The Zohar sounds crazy now. You really want to be the person to go and be like, yeah, mountaintop. Let's talk about Zohar. In 1310, in a village in Germany, people are like, you think we have to get married to God? What are you talking about? They're going to think you're a crazy heretic. So what ends up happening is the Zohar is kind of parceled out in sections and sent all around. People are carrying chunks of it. No one's really going to publicize it. People are still playing the cards pretty close to their chest. Because again, this is a pretty dangerous time to be Jewish. This is a pretty dangerous time to be a heretic. You do not want to become a heretic Jew. You don't. That's a death sentence in many ways. And so the Zohar and Kabbalah are still being played pretty close to the chest. Also around this time, it's not like the Zohar ended with the Zohar. Now, that's a weird thing to say, but what ends up happening is that after the Zohar as we have it is kind of done, there are Zoharic-like documents that get produced after the Zohar, the most famous of which are the documents called the Guinness Zohar, another is the Rabbi. And these two documents are actually probably produced in the same group of people who produced the Zohar, but they're not quite the same. But they're so essential to Zohar that they're kind of Zohar-like. So much so that in the modern version of Zohar, they're attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an append, like in a pocket. They're kind of like Zohar on pocket. Maybe not quite true, but they're definitely there. They're not quite the same as Zohar. Although I will say that in the modern Daniel Matter edition, that is a 12-volume massive Daniel Matter edition that's out now, it does not translate right in the although the Guinness Zohar and Rabbi in many ways are more popular because they're more coherent than the actual Zohar in some ways. These are kind of like digests. Zohar. So we also have a kind of, the Zohar has a kind of half-life. We have the main Zohar, and we have the half-life of the Zohar. And it sort of continues to exist in a strange way for a couple decades after it actually completed as much as it was. We don't even know how it was disseminated. There's a great book by Boaz that I have back here about, it's a study of just what we know about how the Zohar actually got published and how it got disseminated out. And what we now think is that it was never disseminated out in one complete text. It was always parceled out in chunks, and those chunks kind of moved around. And one of the things the early printers had to do so far was collect all those chunks and organize them into one text and then print that. So it was a mess, but also just a mess of the text, even in terms of its dissemination. One of the texts we do know of, however, that was incredibly popular was a very small section of the Zohar called the Super Dispute, which is split out into how complicated Zohar section. About 10 pages of Zohar in Aramaic, but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire text. For whatever reason, this was really, really important to people, and that's a text that really travels far and wide. It's an incredibly difficult to understand section. I've probably read it a dozen times, and I can tell you that even trying to summarize it right now, it would be fits to start this. So we do know that some sections of Zohar proved very popular early on, and some sections didn't. So it wasn't even like it was received clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was the Zohar was kind of sent out in digests, and people in various communities found certain parts of it, certain parts not, and it was kind of spread out a little bit. In the generation after the publication of the Zohar, we basically have three major things that begin to happen. The first major thing that begins to happen in the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone knew was important, everyone realized it was an important document. Substantial, right? I mean, think about the documents we talked about so far in the class. They're 30, 40 pages long. This is 1,700 pages. This is a monumental text. Monumental text. So regardless of what you thought about it, it was important. It wasn't just a 200-page, 100-page Zikr here. This was a monumental piece of literature. So there were three basic reactions to it that followed in the opposite. The first of it was, what does this text even mean? Remember, this text isn't even written in standard Hebrew. It's written in an obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even in standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of Palestinian Aramaic. It's a very, very strange language. So just to try to figure out what it meant took about a generation. Secondly, many people did not buy it. They didn't believe it was real. They thought it was a forgery. They were being accused of this document is forgery, and it's dangerous. It's full of heretical nonsense ideas, and it's going to get people to become pagan. And so we have, for instance, a very famous story of Issa, of Akko, and he saw parts of the Zohar actually in Palestine, each town in Palestine, and he read it and thought, this is really weird. If it's by Shimon or Yochai, I want to understand it for sure. So what did he do? He went all the way to Spain to try to find out where this thing came from. He did the detective work. He traced it. He went all the way back to Spain. He made it to Guadalajara. He made it to Leon. And he made it to Mosul White. And Mosul White, she said, he made it up. Isaac the Rocker said,
What up, Zoot?
not have PH names. And she was like, no, you make it up. Now,
Zoot.
what did make it up? Well, it might be the fraud. It might also
Yeah.
be, for the other group,
What up, Tim?
that he had kind of mystical insight. Mystical insight allowed him to kind of channel.
Are you ready to lose?
The same way that Joseph Smith channeled the Book of Mormon.
Sorry?
That's a claim
Are you ready to lose?
Joseph Smith never claimed
No, I'm tired.
Alright, well then go to bed, big dog.
Smith claimed he used stones
It's 2 o'clock.
I was gonna send you an invite for dice party.
There are people actively trying to do investigative work to figure out whether this was real.
Yeah, I'll play Glass Party.
Right. Now, what's weird
Of
about
course you will.
Paco is that eventually for the end of his life, he accepted the Zohar as what he did. Despite what Moses wrote down his life.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Now, legitimate, what does that mean? It's a big question. But he did ultimately come to himself. But many people are not.
Do you know aliens are
The
real?
third thing is what you understand what it's saying, what you can read the damn thing.
How do you know that?
What did he say for
I talk about it all the time.
How do you understand the 10 separate track to various
Why is there a bar? Is there a bar called at the top of the featured called mirror in the front page for you?
What did you say?
You can't just let it be a bunch of weird stuff. If these cases are telling you that the entire purpose of this is the reparation of the world, the redemption of the world, the breaking forth of the destiny engaged, you gotta figure out how to do it. The only way to figure out how to do it is to systemize the text so that you can understand what's happening. If you need to balance out 10 things, what the 10 things are, how the 10 things relate, how the mitzvot relate to those 10 things. So you can do the work of mystically aligning. So you're going to need people like encyclopedists. You're going to need people like systematizers. And that will be an entire generation, several generations, that will be doing that work of systematizing.
Zoot, you're up.
And one of the first of those systematizers, right, is people like Abraham Tia. So Abraham Tia is a person living in Spain.
Oh, I connected. I had to put it in the phone. Rabbi, did you see the viral photo of Trump talking to aliens?
No. Did you know the New York Knicks won the NBA title for the first time in 53 years?
Cool. Did you know Australia are winning the World Cup right now?
That's tight, dog. Does that make you happy? That's tight, dog. Does that make you happy?
I mean, the chances of them winning are like 1 in 600 betting out.
That's not zero.
That is like crazy 4 times. You know what? I'm gonna say 4 times.
That was a bad move.
Why?
Because I think so.
You can see it there. So this is a very early depiction of this is supposed to be.
Rabbi, you know you're winning?
Yeah, but not like incredibly well. Not doing super well.
This is the raciest translation of the Sha'ari word.
Can I just go to Fort House?
Yes, sir.
So, Wikipedia is one of the earliest systematizers. And that's going to be really important because the Zohar is very hard to understand and systematize is one of the very
that a bad move?
Everything's bad move to use it.
He's also going to do a part of sort of transmitting Zoharic ideas. Right, so we have Italian, learning Kabbalah, translating the Samasra ideas into and a big part of that. Once it gets to Italy, it's spread anywhere. Because Italy obviously is the hub of the world, anywhere in the world at that point. Also things are making their way over to Morocco. It's also very
Rabbi.
What up, Camp?
Top 5 Canadians of all time.
Rabbi, 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 Rabbi.
Top 5 rappers of all time.
Rabbi, 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 or Dylon, 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 Dylon. You don't even understand Dylon, 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 Dylon.
I don't.
It's from a Chappelle show. Somebody says, who are the top 5 rappers of all time? To this guy that Dave Chappelle's playing. And he says, Dylon, 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 Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
Also, by the way, it's also going to decentralize Europe in a lot of ways. So much.
He's just rode a watch, right?
Yes, sir.
So much about Europe.
This isn't good, Zoot.
European Kabbalah is one part of the story. And the reason why we know that part of the story so well is a lot of Europeans have done that work so far.
Good for you, good for me.
It's not good for me.
Not let them just don't know about the rest. Haven't worked yet.
I'm going to win.
Probably.
What's also important to know about the development of Kabbalah is what, again, I call the indirect period between the writing of the
Unless you hit that 5 times, again.
Rise of Organic Kabbalah, is that there were other Kabbalah that were. It wasn't like the Zohar was going to win. The Zohar was
Oh.
Am I going to hit the 5 times?
Oh. It's over, folks.
No, you should hit the 5 times.
That still wouldn't give me the lead.
I think you're closer to getting the bonus than I am.
No.
I fucked up there. Rabbi, how many 6s do I need for bonus?
A lot.
They don't want to kick Kabbalah. They want to kick philosophy to the road. They don't want to kick rationalism to the road. They want to actually blend them together. And so there are forms of Kabbalah that began to develop, like I said, in Morocco and also in Spain, that are much more cozy with rationalism.
What do you want to play next?
These forms of intellectual Kabbalah are completely distinct from what's going on in the realm of the Zohar. Now, you don't hear a lot about these Zohar.
Oh.
Zohar's going to win. Right? Zohar is going to win. But these other forms of Kabbalah are just legitimate, just worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of Kabbalah is that the spirit are there.
Did you know
Kabbalah accept the sacred Yetzirah. They accept being in circle at some level.
that I'm preparing tomorrow night?
The spirit are real.
I'm happy for you.
They're parts of power. They're the parts of God that actually are part of our intellect, that are the image of God inside of us. And so they're not.
Do you know that I'm going to win right now?
No, that's incorrect.
Right? The ladder is not from me up there.
I just put you off the map.
It's from in here to God.
Look at the scoreboard, big man.
The ladder is in here. It's in the intellect. And you climb it in here. In your mind. In the intellect. Not on
That was a good job.
Are you proud of it?
It's all in here. So in, not
That just helped me.
Yes, sir.
this form of Kabbalah. Intellect is central. And what you do is
That was a shit shot.
That was bad.
and through a process of meditation, through a process of breathing
Not as bad as I thought.
through the process of writing out words
It
and
was
using
worse.
language, you begin to clear the mind. And as you begin to clear the mind of the nonsense, you begin to look for the reality of God. And then you begin to climb up the spiritual
What was it?
in your mind by uncovering the structures of the mind, the pure mind. And that pure
Are you
mind
serious?
is an imprint from God. And by climbing up the ladder of the intellect, your intellect becomes united with God. Notice this is a very different way of going to Kabbalah. It has everything to do with meditation. It's everything to do with contemplation.
What up, big dog?
Now, you can't not follow Jerusalem. That's important.
Ready? The greatest show
This form of Kabbalah we often call ecstatic Kabbalah. Ecstasis means to go out of yourself. This means second. Or we call it
What?
Kabbalah.
It's over.
And the most important example of this is, of course, Abraham.
Do I head into this video now?
Abraham Abdullah.
No. You call Riser, and you play
Again, this is the thing where
mini golf with us.
Abraham was born around 1240, died around 1291, so born right around the time of the rise, contemporary of the rise.
Zoot, you're up.
But he was writing, you can't tell when everything was about. He existed right around the time it was being written, but there's no evidence anything about it.
Zoot.
He roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Abdullah, he roamed around, this was his travel law, where they could show jails.
Oh my god.
Walk down, jails to be able to travel.
You've never beaten me in this.
In fact, he traveled as far as
You've never beat me in this.
I beat you all the time.
You know when we first played, I beat.
Maybe. That might be right.
You're like, how do I play this? You got beaten so many times. Fuck. Fuck. I was on a perfect game, and then I go fuck that up.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem.
You know what the good news is?
What's that, Zoot?
You're not that far in front of me.
Zoot, I haven't made a mistake yet.
You know what the good news is? You haven't made a mistake yet.
Most of us do not associate this with our honor. Most of us do not associate this with the political.
And he makes a mistake there.
Most people, what is the most biblical text?
I saw you make that mistake.
Kabbalah would tell you. So around the age of 31, he returns to Spain after traveling around a long time. And he begins to have these, what he call prophetic or ecstatic experience. And this was brought on by
Rabbi, how does it feel to win?
some degree of
Like $1 million, baby.
magical techniques that he probably adopted from
You're not
You
even
think we
gonna,
can make it to the end?
you're not even gonna finish.
and also some techniques that he developed
Yes.
from Yetzirah.
I bet I'd win before you finish.
Developing a very complex system
I
of
never finish.
breathing techniques, of letter combination techniques, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques. Many of these we think are being picked up from Sufism. Again, we're talking about the traveling in the Islamic world, and he's probably picking up some Sufi techniques, experiencing the world like dervishes, people like them, who enter into trances by body breathing techniques. It seems very likely that Allah has some of those techniques as well. And what ends up happening is Kabbalah develops a prophetic form of Kabbalah. Now, this prophetic form of Kabbalah was have about a half a dozen books to be written in the 30s.
Rabbi,
What up, Pimp?
who's your favorite singer?
I like Frank Sinatra.
Which is sharp, right? And these mystical insights you get to talk more about how you achieve them.
Who's your favorite Australian comedian?
You?
That he is, well,
Oh, good.
the Messiah. Always
James McCann is second. The beat poet is third.
So he believes Messiah, and what he does is what he does.
Zoot, are you gonna finish? Zoot, are you gonna finish?
She hasn't made back.
Well, the Pope basically orders him to be arrested and killed, and blah 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 gets great luck, and then the Pope dies.
Zoot, are you gonna finish?
And Avalaki is after briefly arrested by the Dominicans or some such.
Who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think's gonna make World Comedy State Final next year?
Chelsea.
Challenge the Pope to this, that, whatever. So, again, not the Pope even dies, much less the Pope, but I'm glad that Avalaki is not getting showdown.
Who is the World Comedy was next?
No one could hear what you said.
Said World Comedy. We're gonna watch it.
When does it air?
Next one.
Yeah, but dude, they don't know how to run a fucking tournament.
Why do you say that?
They need to put that out way earlier.
What do you say?
They need to put that out way earlier.
Why?
Because it's just too much time in between the tournament and the airing of it.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I don't know why they're running it the way they are.
It takes time to edit.
It doesn't take that much time.
Sure.
Although they're not terribly reliable. A critical addition of Marathon's work is still something we need. Still not.
No, it makes sense.
It's a one of these really important mystics that we just don't have a source for in Hebrew, even in English. Faster on a lot of
You know what? Rabbi?
Why is that, big dog?
Because it's the halfway point between it as a halfway through when the comedy festival is happening halfway between when the comedy festival is going to happen again, so people can look at tickets for next year.
It's garbage.
It's garbage?
It's garbage. You have an invitation, dog.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Have we figured out how to time travel yet?
We're working on it, baby.
Did work with a neuroscientist to reproduce some of Abraham Abalakia's breathing and meditation techniques, and it showed on the neurological level, it showed results. It was changing people's brains. Right? So there is something to it. In the same way we study Zen on the brain, chant. So there is something to it. How did this work? What he thought, right? To get a little bit of
You have a shot to score and win.
But there's an idea coming from Aristotle that your intellect, right? So think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe with a bunch of dominoes.
No way.
No domino can fall on its own. Some domino needs to knock the other domino down, and each domino has to be knocked over by another domino. So every domino is passive until another domino acts on it and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it.
Do I get it in?
It becomes a new active domino.
No.
And it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, active, passive, active.
I just help you.
Aristotle thought
Just take it
the
easy as
mind
well.
work like that too. Your mind's passive at first. It needs something to activate, but it can't activate itself. So what activates it?
Oh, that's a there you go.
Another mind outside. It's like a domino clicking your mind on.
How do you
Or someone
stop
turning a
that
light
off?
switch on. The light is passively on, but passively there. And you click the light, and
Hard.
Then the light shines.
Why did I do that?
There must be something outside the mind that lights the mind. Your mind is passive, something activates the mind. What's it active?
Did I just give you the easiest part of all time?
What mind?
Word.
God's mind. God's mind turns the light on in your mind.
I think this is my favorite.
Well, often our minds are kind of full of junk, right? You think about your day. Do you really think about how your mind is a realm of God? You know, paying the bills, and getting the kids, doing the thing, and getting some food, doing whatever you do in class. Your mind's covered over with all kinds of layers of things that make you forget what you are. You're a mind activated by God's mind. Well, what is the technique that I've allowed to develop? A way of clearing off the junk.
You want to hear my favorite fact of movies and my thoughts in order?
Absolutely.
The divine mind, and then your mind, God's mind.
City of God.
And when that happens, when your mind
Just
and
so
God's
you know,
mind connect, you see like God
Wizard
does.
of Oz,
You see time.
and then artificial intelligence.
You're
AI.
no longer in third dimension. You're in light. You see time.
Yeah, AI, artificial intelligence.
That's a great list.
That's prophecy.
Have you seen that movie?
No.
Do you know what it's about?
Artificial intelligence? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Did you see I just own gold?
Gives us phenomenological characteristics to let us know we're on the right path. He says when you start doing this correctly, your body will emit light. You'll see a double of your
So Stanley Kubrick
like another
was he like?
astral body.
It's amazing because Stanley Kubrick wrote the scripts. It was meant to be his last movie, but he died, and then Steven Spielberg took it over.
Okay, I'll have to check it out.
By the way, this sounds a lot like.
So it's like you're watching a Kubrick film, like the first half's like you're watching a Kubrick film, and then it turns into a Steven Spielberg movie halfway through. It's like this is amazing. It's like the two best directors of all time collaborated on one movie, and it's just like the most amazing movie.
That's tight.
Like the cinematography opens like a Kubrick movie, and then halfway through it just turns into like Wizard of Oz meets Pinocchio with the actor from The Sixth Sense.
Bruce Willis?
No, the kid actor.
Haley Joel Osment?
Yeah.
But you can see they're very different ideas. I bet you can see these are very different ways to unlock. It's fundamentally different ways to unlock.
What happened
Worry
here?
about this is to know that what the Kabbalah was,
He
1300,
made enough money, he didn't need to be an adult actor.
because there were Kabbalahs, you could have gone lots of ways. The most important event in the history of the Kabbalah is
Haley Joel Osment.
which has a
Word, dog. Dude, everybody's waiting on you. Dude, go. Dude, go.
Have you seen Success?
Some of it.
Some of it?
Yeah, I see dead people, all that stuff.
That's at the end.
I know.
You spoiled the whole movie for everyone.
I don't give a flying fuck.
that a good move?
Not only that, there's an idea.
Was that a good move or a good movie?
The Kabbalah to prepare the Jews for 1492 with the Alhambra decree.
I might go for a walk then.
Okay, that's a cool story.
The end of the world, the whole damn thing, or the beginning of
I just want.
the Kabbalah was how to bring it home. So what was previously before 1492 the very carefully guarded secretive world of Kabbalah, after 1492,
Rabbi, what's the best burner motion?
popularized this, but then by popularizing
Versace on the floor or 24 karat magic
Kabbalah is the road.
or Uptown Funk.
Layout of the side. You gotta roll the rug out. How we roll the rug out? By popularizing it. By intensifying our devotion to this right? Which again to them wasn't new, right? They really believed it was ancient. And to wit, because they believed that it was ancient, because they believed the Zohar came all the way from Shimon Bar Yochai, where did they go to settle when they were exiled? Many of them were collected by Vitus II. Well, Vitus II was the Ottoman
Uptown Funk, I'm gonna give it to you.
incredibly gracious and sent his entire fleet to rescue Jews who were being exiled from Spain. It is one of these things where we should tell the story very clearly that this is a case where
Do you see the scoreboard?
Vitus II recognized this a very important thing for his empire, and he brought Jews all
What
the way
about the
down the
scoreboard?
empire. By the way,
Just asking, do you see it?
there was no printing presses in the Ottoman Empire
Yeah, you hardly just so start of the game.
so long ago.
Oh, I know.
So Vitus II was very, very intelligent in regard to that the rescue
The only reason you're beating me is because you have more strikes than me.
and so many Jews
That's true.
from Spain after 1492, after the Alhambra decree, where did they go? They were Kabbalists. First was
Good.
Jerusalem,
Straight.
then where did they go? They went home.
I feel like you should get more points if you roll a straight.
Galilee, where Shmuel Yochai is from, the author of the Zohar. Now think about how interesting this is. This is a document written by someone that's not actually from
You ready?
Palestine.
You ready for
Spain.
the
In that you have an entire population moving to Israel, Palestine, the land of Jerusalem, they settled in the area of Europe.
What are you watching?
Podcast.
Their Roman spot, though, that is now this day the center of Babylon. They built a center where there was none prior. They built an entire world for themselves. It's an amazing story. So some of the earliest important systematizers of Kabbalah at this time was Meir ibn Gabbat. Meir ibn Gabbat, he wrote one of the earliest systematic accounts of Kabbalah as we have it. But the most important systematizer of Kabbalah is going to be at this time Moses taking out Cordovero. And he's going to write, published in 1648, his Pardes Berlin. And this is the most coherent, most systematic account of Kabbalah produced. Basically, in some ways, never. And just to briefly summarize how he thinks what some of the things he thinks. He imagines the spherot as emerging from a kind of dialect. That is to say, they always contain their opposite, and their opposite breaks off the. Have you ever seen how cells undergo like mitosis? Right? Mitosis, when cells break away from each other. Right? Where they sort of, you see them like doing the thing, right? Right? He imagines that all the spherot, the names of contradiction, and that from that contradiction emerged Sphira, and then that contained all the contradictions of and so broke again, broke again, broke again, broke again. So what we have, and
What'd you say, right? What'd you say, Zoot?
If they call it
He came in here recently, maybe.
Their dynamism inside each Sphira, and that's going to get turned up to the max with this auxiliary in your next time. So he's again, he's trying to systematize why the Zohar works.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
think if you get the bonus, you win.
But I'm not getting the bonus.
So he's a great systematized. Another major work that he has is a text called Car. Car is a commentary on all the other. In fact, this commentary is so vast that a modern edition is still not done. There is no modern edition of Car. There's still
you can make me.
putting it out. I think it's running 24 volumes at this point. He spent decades on it. I think it may be the modern edition in our lifetime. English edition is not even on the radar. Just to get a standard.
That would be a really bad movie.
This work is so massive. It's I think been in the works since the 60s.
That's a cool story.
Hold on.
I could tie you. I need 2 5s here to tie you.
Very, very tiny little book. And this is an ethical version of Kabbalah. This is trying to understand Kabbalah as an ethical program. How to be a
Hey, Rabbi. There's this page that is there a guy that called
The what?
Is there a guy on the top page called Mahara on the top page of Plato? M3H. Yeah.
Where do I find this?
On the front page.
I'm on the front page. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Why is he so high up?
Probably bots himself.
Sorry?
He probably bots himself.
His Plato page is 40 days old. He has 64 wins.
Maybe he just undefeated in a game or something. You have an invitation.
Oh, you can buy it.
You can buy it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you have an invitation. Zoot, accept my invitation. You have 10 seconds. Come on. Okay, come on. Come on, accept my invitation. Dude, that was one of the best shots I've ever seen.
No.
Yeah.
We've literally seen people get whole members.
The entire service of Kabbalah Shabbat was invented by the circle of people like Joseph Alphabets, right, and people like Cordovero and
Rabbi, you have to get it again. So sure.
That entire service invented a whole cloth by Kabbalah.
Holy fuck.
It's the high point of that service. It's a Kabbalistic hymn. The Shabbat as Shemina. So, also he developed some of the all-night study sessions that became important to develop the holiday of Shavuot. If you were down at Tikkun on Shavuot, stay up all night. Those kinds of ideas are also found in alphabets and books. In fact,
Is he gonna go for it?
They moved to Palestine because a spirit, an entity, a Magi, a preacher, Shekhinah, told them they have to relocate to Palestine and go to Islam.
What are you watching?
Probably know
Podcast.
author of the Shulchan Aruch, the definitive document of Jewish law. There is no more important document in Jewish legal history than the Shulchan Aruch. It was produced by the Cairo Kabbalist of this time period who solved it of the Magi, sometimes as the Shekhinah, sometimes as a embodied version or a spiritual version of the Mishnah. And so much of modern Judaism, whether it's a legal text like Shulchan Aruch, or whether it's ritual stuff like Kabbalah Shabbat, or it's musical stuff like Method or it's other things, all of this is being formed, developed in the 16th century, aftermath of the 1492 disaster of the Alhambra decree, is being developed by Kabbalists, popularized.
What a shot. I've never seen a ball that far forward.
Basically, roll out a red carpet for the coming of the Messiah. They are popularizing these ideas as part of a message redemption arc. So these ideas, which were very closely hidden, are now being
That's not good, is it?
rendered out there. Make song about it.
No, you have to roll that far forward. It's just that the placement of the hole is in a different spot. It's usually down the bottom.
Okay.
In the hopes of using ideas from the Zohar to welcome and herald the Messiah. Now, I don't know if you knew that you were doing that or care.
You suck at this, Albert.
So, Kabbalah Shabbat, playing the service
I learned how to do it really well.
in spot.
What, Verizon taught you?
No, I taught myself.
Go read less underneath.
Is that bad?
Yes.
All about welcoming the bride.
For you? For me?
It's accomplished all day long. All day long. The Zohar itself is also now reaching its canonization at some level. It's printed for the first time in the Cremona, although that printing is not very widely recognized. So, in for a volume. But the definitive edition was also printed just around the same time at Mantua.
I really.
Standard for 3 volumes.
You got it. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Sam?
Do you know who the Veronicas are?
The Veronicas?
Yeah.
Nobody knows who they are.
They're a pop duo from Australia.
Scale of 0 to 10 then.
They're older now.
Okay. Dude, this would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. Down 2 to win.
How did you know that was the other one?
Because the name's Veronica. Veronica's a girl's name.
Now, you know something about the book of Exodus? Book of Exodus describes God, Israelites,
Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte.
literally. Isaac Luria says, Court of Pharaoh, God, literally
That's
going
true.
to Court of Pharaoh on a funeral train. And immediately Isaac Luria is shown as a train. Isaac Luria, the Arizal, the lion,
Does anyone like Good Charlotte?
Yeah.
Why?
They were big in the early 2000s.
Yeah, one of them was a host. One of them was a judge on like X Factor Australia for some reason.
Dude, that's the biggest win in the history of the game. The biggest comeback. It's the biggest comeback that anybody could have. Down 2-0 after 2 holes, and to come back for a straight up 3. I've never done that. That's incredible.
As we know it, is going to basically become Kabbalah, as we all know it, is going to be the Kabbalah downstream of the Zohar.
Dude, you have an invitation.
And what ends up emerging is that practical version of the Kabbalah
Dude.
becomes the authentic, definitive, final version of
You sent me a sticker? That's cool. You're up, dude. Psych.
Now, what's also important here is that the Christians have taken their also Kabbalah. They've also got interested in this Mexican fervor. And they've also got interested in the idea that Jews may have had some weird secrets way back in the day. Jews at this point, beginning of the 15th century, especially by the 16th century, are taking intense interest in Kabbalah. And they're going to actually adopt Kabbalah Christianity. And Christian Kabbalah is going to be an incredibly important part of the development of what we now call Western are the occult. So there was magic, things like that. These ideas are going to be incredibly important.
Dude, this game is over.
And the rise of occultism, right, in Europe that next time as well.
Dude, this game is over. I think that's like the biggest win you could have. Pretty close to it. 42.
If you've ever studied Kabbalah, heard phrases like Tzimtzum, tracking, Olam, revelation of the world, Shirah, right, the idea of shattering of the vessels, Klipot, the idea that there are broken vessels, there are shards of these vessels. If you've ever heard any of these ideas come from Lurianic Kabbalah. They are versions of Kabbalah.
Dude, you have an invitation.
What we're going to do next week is we're going to dive into Lurianic Kabbalah. Lurianic Kabbalah, as I said this moment ago, is Kabbalah. It's become the baptized version.
Dude.
It's the definitive, the authentic, the standard version. There were other versions of Kabbalah that existed prior, but Lurianic Kabbalah become the canonical version of Kabbalah. So notice what's already happened. By the late 16th century, the Zohar is already accepted as canon. There's no doubt anymore basically about it. The question is, how do we interpret it correctly? Glory is going to become a canonical version of Kabbalah. That's a big deal. Because something that is, at this point, from 1572, Kabbalah is only about 300 years old. 1270 is when it first began to emerge, really. By 1572, with the death of Rise of Gloria, it's going to become canon. So by 300 years, the Zohar is scripture. And it's going to affect every version of Jewish life. From the Siddur, prayer book, liturgy, Kabbalah Shabbat, ritual life, putting on felon, hearing Moed, even Jewish law. It's going to affect all of these things. And the Lurianic Kabbalah will be the standard mechanism by which all other forms of Kabbalah will be. We'll come back next week, and we'll begin the process of handling the Lurianic Kabbalah. Welcome back. Thank you for
Dude.
fucking
left.
Again, like to support my work, provide accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, algorithm, the cultural, magic, and philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. Thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion.
I'm out. Yeah. Bedstock Coffee in Beaverton will rise again. No doubt. No worries, Beaverton. Where the fuck is that? Nobody knows. I don't know. No one knows. What the fuck? Dog. No. Stop this. This is the worst. Stop this. Look at this athleticism. Folks. 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 Hippie men's clothing. 59% off store wide. Why would you ever call it 59%? No. Yo, dog. Are you serious? Dog. Dog. Are you serious?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Look at this athleticism, folks. This is one of the most athletic athleticism you're going to see.
Come on, make some noise, guys.
Maybe the most athletic you've ever
On
seen.
a Monday night, Brian Redban's here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is sitting right there drawing tonight's episode. He is the author of the new Kill Tony, the book, featuring every illustration. Draws every single episode, including tonight's. He's already begun. So go to RyanJebelt.com for that book. You guys excited to be here tonight, huh? So are we. Another fun day at the office here, the world famous Comedy Store. We just had an amazing weekend in Dallas, and we have one weekend off before the big run starts. Kill Tony Mania is next week. Still just a couple tickets remaining for the 4 massive shows at one of the biggest comedy clubs in the country, Cobb's Comedy Club in San Francisco. And then 2 days before that in Sacramento are already sold out.
Yo.
So, that's that. And then the week after that, we go to Australia. We do a Monday night here with Eddie Pepitone for the first time ever. And
Yo.
next week. And then we go to Australia. That's Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. October 25th, 26th, and 27th. We're back here every Monday. We don't even miss a Monday. We go to Australia, we come back, fly in that day, do it again. And that's how hard we work. Here, Tony, for you, the listeners and fans. And our 400th episode is going to be in Sacramento. Wow, that's so cool. Episode 400. What a fun number to have in Sacramento. But you know, sometimes you got to get out there. You got to do things. We do the road a lot. You come home, then you don't want to go to a store, right? You're online. If you need something, you can get it there. You ever buy something online and then find out you could have gotten it for a lot less? That's worse than being on an airplane full of landing clappers. Luckily, I have Honey, a free browser extension that saves you time and money when shopping online. It scans the internet for codes and discounts, and then it applies the one with the biggest savings to your cart, all by itself, at checkout. It knows every coupon code sale or discount at over 20,000 sites like Amazon, Domino's, Target, and more. Just like normal, and Honey finds you savings. Just shop like normal, and Honey finds you savings. You know all about this.
Yeah, this is actually something I've been using before they were even a sponsor. It's just an easy plug-in to your browser. Every time you go on a website, it tells you like, "Hey, I could save you $20. Just click this button. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything. It makes no sense why you wouldn't have this." I bought a camera the other day on Amazon, saved myself $48 just by clicking a button. Got the same shipping speed and everything. It's amazing. Use Honey.
Honey has found 10 million users, over $1 billion in savings, people. There's no reason not to use Honey. It's free, installs on your computer in just 2 clicks. Get Honey for free right now at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. What a great way to show, you Kill Tony fans out there that you're listening and you care by signing up to awesome sponsors like this that actually save you money. So that's honey.com/Tony. You guys ready to start the episode or what? We're live at the Comedy Store. This is a special one. Always is, but I am excited about this one. It is the return of one of our favorite guests, and it is the first time for one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite podcasters, one of the greatest fighters of all time. I am a fanboy of this guy, and I couldn't be more excited to working with the great Michael Bisping and Louis J. Gomez.
Louis J. Gomez, the Count, Mike Bitzby. We were just having fun in the green room, hanging out. Mike's first time performing on the Comedy Store stage. What a more fun place to be than on Kill Tony. Louis J., welcome back, my man.
What's up, baby boy?
Heck yeah.
Oh, shit! Look at these fucking fans in
Crowd
this
goes
place.
crazy. Skank hands are in the
I
air.
love it. Look at these fucking dirty white people.
Yes. You can just tell
Look at this
they're...
guy. This guy is ready to rape.
Wow. Yes. Oh, wow. God. Ari Scheiderfield.
Typical Louis J. Gomez vibe.
Exactly. You always know they're here by the smell. It's incredible. This guy barely has a fucking... Wow.
Yeah, you might want to shut the fuck up about that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, shut up. We got fucking carrot bottom over
I promise you this guy will be...
scumbucket fans that you draw in here. These people, like, he's gonna abide by the 2-drink minimum, this guy. But
This guy will be ejected within 15 minutes.
he's the only guy to order Monster Energy for his 2-drink minimum. This is so exciting to have you guys here. Of course, you know they have the Believe You Me podcast available everywhere. And of course, Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez at Louis J. Gomez presents LouisJGomez.com. That's where
His name is Louis J. Gomez, just in case you didn't know.
And it's going to be a blast. So you guys do that podcast, and now we're all going to do this podcast. I'm excited to have you guys here. We have Louis, we have Mike, we have Red Band Soundboard. Did you guys know, though, that we have a band on this show? Did you know that? Louis J. Gomez? Fuck yeah, you did. One time, the band was actually the Skanks before. They were Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. We never know what they're going to be. They're characters every episode. They were getting ready in a separate green room than us, so let's all find out together what they are tonight. It's one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Some of my funniest friends. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Cheer up. Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow, let's see what they are. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness! I believe we've seen these guys before. It's been a long time. Crowd goes absolutely wild for them. It's incredible. Wow, huh? Yeah, all right. Here he is.
Is this it?
Yeah.
I tried to use the bathroom earlier, but they wouldn't let me in because they were planning a big surprise.
Yeah.
All they've done is put a cowboy hat on. That's all they've done. Fuck me, I thought there was going to be some effort gone into this. Ooh, they have a big show every week. They put hats on. Sorry, I loved it.
Full commitment. Normally people don't take shots at the band like that. I think Mike Bisping taking clear advantage of his physical situation right now.
I'm gonna put a sword right in your
How's it going over there, Jeremiah? What is your name? I can't remember this cowboy's name. Herschel. All right. And you are, you are a futuristic cowboy. Is that correct? We've seen you on the show before.
Yes, I am half robot, half man.
Half robot, half man. Very good. And this is interesting. Next to you, clearly, we have. Okie dokie. You go right ahead, Herschel.
I was programmed to bomb in this section of the show.
There you go. Perfect. Very good. And clearly, next to you, we have Woody from Toy Story. If you had full-blown AIDS. His name was Marl. Marl Burrow. Okay, Marl Burrow. Herschel and Marlboro. And then here we are, clearly back here, we have fucking Brokeback Peninsula over here. This is exciting. Look at this little gay cowgirl, huh?
Hi, Tony.
Wait, that's how you talk?
What's up? Thanks, Levi Strauss.
Levi Strauss?
I was going to do blackface, but my attorney said you can't do that anymore.
Oh, my goodness.
I was going to be a black cowboy.
Oh, shit.
That's what I like to date.
Wow. Cowboy. This is exciting. Levi Strauss, Marlboro, Herschel, Louis J., the Count, Mike Bisping, Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the Bucket of Destiny. The final piece of the puzzle. A bunch of comedians, some people that have never even done it before, I'm sure, signed up before the show for the chance to get pulled out of it and get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. They get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel of guests. Talk about life, find out some things about you that you didn't talk about. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. You guys ready to start this show or what? Very exciting stuff. Deltani, live. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Kevin Wolf. Kevin Wolf. And it has begun. Here he comes. Making his way. Right there. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Kevin Wolf.
Thank you. Thank you. I was at a brewery this weekend, and it was one of those breweries that don't have any food. You ever been to one of those? It always upsets me. How the hell can you have a brewery and not have any food? I was actually arguing with the bartender. I was like, seriously, you have nothing I can eat? He's like, no. All right, let me just order my DUI for me. Then how the hell am I going to get home? What do you want to tell the cops? Oh, they don't have any IPAs. So order, or they have any pretzels? Order an IPA. My God, I'm out of breath. That I was friends with the whole DUI thing. You need a DUI on your bicycle. Isn't that stupid? No one gives a shit if you get a DUI on your... Who cares if I'm drinking and driving on a bike? Fisher Price, it's a toy. Like, not saying you shouldn't get in trouble. I'm just saying let the punishment fit the crime. So if I'm drinking and driving in a car, I get it. You pull me over, you arrest me. If I'm drinking and driving on a bicycle, pull me over and give me a wedgie, okay? Let the air out of my tires. Take my allowance. You throw me in jail for what? I tried to give a homeless man a couple bucks, and my friend gave me shit for it. He's like, that's not right. Thank you.
I want to hear where were you going with that there at the end? Who was the homeless guy? A couple bucks.
Oh, my friend gave me shit for giving him a couple bucks, and he said, that's not very smart, because I was just going to buy drugs like crack with it. And I was like, I'm pretty sure anybody who takes $2 and turns into 8 hours of fun is a lot smarter than me. So, yeah. Should have opened with that joke. Yeah.
I was going to say you're mad at a brewery with no food, but your act had no jokes.
Oh, shit. Look out. That would have worked if you actually was bad. You did a really good job. Have you been doing comedy for a while? What the hell set did you watch up here? I thought he did good. Ladies and gentlemen, new character, Sarcastic Rabbi.
Hey, what is this?
I thought it was good. It was just very PG. Like,
Yeah.
first one's my first time here. I'm about as nervous as you are, but you came out here talking fishing prices, talking breweries. You never swore once. I mean, what the fuck?
Do you have any dirty jokes? How long have you been doing stand-up? 2.5 years? 2.5 years.
No.
2.5
Louis.
How old are you?
31.
31 years old. Heck yeah, wow, there's let's cheer you for the fact that you're 31. You should have opened with that. So what you been doing your whole life, Kevin? What were you doing for the first 29 years that you were doing stand-up?
Big skateboarder.
Oh, really?
A lot of time skateboarding. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Were you as whatever as skateboarding as you are comedy?
No. What's the coolest thing you've ever done on a skateboard?
I can do a handstand kickflip.
Really?
Handstand
Wow.
flip.
Can you do one without a skateboard? Can you just do a handstand kick?
You want me to do a handstand?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Please.
Sure, let's see.
Hopefully fall up the stage.
Here we go. How often do you get to see Kieran Culkin do a handstand kickflip, ladies and gentlemen? This is exciting. Wow.
That's good. That's good.
Wow. He's got the dentine ice and everything.
What the hell kind of demon shit was that?
What do you do for work, Kevin?
I work for an IT company in sales in Orange County.
Oh, that's fun.
Whereabouts in Orange County? Costa Mesa.
Yeah. You do a lot of fun stuff down there?
Yeah, whenever I'm not doing comedy, skateboarding.
Is there anything other than skateboarding that you're into?
Mountain biking. I do that and some small extreme sports, dude.
You don't seem very extreme.
No, well, this is my work attire. I came right from work. Extremely gay.
I like it that way. There he is. Oh my goodness, this guy's out of control. Is there anything you do for a hobby that's not extreme? Like, is there something like
You like retro video games? Specifically retro.
Yeah.
Sound like my son. He's a fucking nerd. That's the other thing I've been doing.
Wow, is it
Oh, my kids? No, fucking out. No, I've stayed far away from your kids.
What's your love life like, Kevin?
No girls in my life at the
No
moment.
girls are you?
Well,
Guy that collects retro video games?
I've had bad luck. I'm from New York. I had bad luck.
What do you mean bad luck? What the fuck do you think getting pussy is, Kevin? You think it's a fucking lottery? What are you looking for? Scratch off slots or something like that? The worst luck. Every time I open a fortune cookie, it's never a phone number. It's just, what do you mean luck?
What do you have more luck with, getting chicks after skateboarding or after doing comedy? What's that? Where do you have more luck with, getting chicks after skateboarding or doing comedy? Like, what do you have more luck with? Drugs. Hey, I can't understand that.
Well, neither can I.
Comedy. Probably comedy.
Really?
More chicks doing comedy. What's that? You get more chicks doing comedy?
Not from tonight's set.
I was gonna say. I hope you never got condoms on you because that was a waste of money.
When's the last time you had sexual relations with a woman?
2 weeks ago, a girl.
2 weeks ago.
A girl. 2 weeks ago. It's like 8 years. 8 years a slave.
I feel sorry for this guy. You're a very nice young man.
He's a fucking asshole. It's a part of the game. It's all good. It's all good.
So what happened 2 weeks ago?
It was a neighbor of mine. I hooked up with her, and she claimed I gave her herpes. So.
You know what that means?
Yeah.
You gave her herpes.
Wow. What's the punchline? There's a joke, right?
Yeah.
Well, I had to get tested, and I spent $400 to find out your AIDS.
Find out So you got tested after she told you that you gave her herpes?
Yeah, and I told my friends that. I was like, she's claiming I gave her herpes, so I got a test for $400. And all my friends group me shit. Look, I just spent $400 on a test.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you can't even test for herpes.
So now you have herpes?
Right. Yeah, she took the test. She failed. You have herpes. Was she? That's the way you just told the world.
Well, I mean, it's not.
Why would you bother to tell everyone you have herpes?
Hey, I'm a shit comedian, and I have the worst disease ever.
It's fucking awful. What a terrible game plan you have in life. The herpes has been kinder than the set, so.
Herschel, what do you think about all this?
I mean, that's why you should always go to the flag.
So wait a second. You're telling us you think you didn't have herpes before that?
I didn't have herpes. I knew I didn't. She was lying because she was upset that I didn't call her back after we hooked up.
Oh, so do you have herpes now?
No, I don't have.
Wow, so you don't even have. But she does, you think, or
She doesn't. She lied.
Wow, what a weird thing to lie about.
Yeah. Where I come from, that's called a flat who goes east.
Oh my are giving me shit for spending $400 and what Beverly Hills plastic surgeon did you get this herpes? I picked the first hospital that did you. I'm not gonna go shopping hospital. First hospital? Planned Parenthood is free. Oh yes, 911. I need an ambulance. I think I might have herpes. Well, wow. I'm just glad I don't. So much like herpes, this type of embarrassment will never go away. But I'll tell you this, Kevin, sign up again next time, and hopefully it'll go different with 2.5 years. Maybe you just picked the wrong minute tonight. There he is, Kevin Wolf. He's on Instagram at Kevin is a Wolf. We are real cowboys out here. Can I grab another Maker's Rocks, please? From one of the nice place some Maker's Rocks. Yeah, go on. Tequila and a beer. Oh, shit. These guys are heavy duty tonight. God, we're so tough, dude. I is fucking trying to look good. Okay. Nothing takes the pot away better than tequila, I promise you that. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Kwasnichuk. Eric Kwasnichuk. Hey, we know this guy. Hell yeah. One more time for Eric, everybody. What's up? How are you? Show of hands, any mentally ill people in the audience? That's one of the first signs of mental illness, fucking lying, okay? I grew up in a decent childhood, mentally ill family, mixed race, South African and Ukrainian, okay? Beautiful shanty town just outside of Philadelphia, next to a nuclear power plant. So meltdowns were not uncommon in my family, okay? Went to a great school, Santa Park Hines, okay? Learned a lot of things, Guilty Sinner 101, Jesus math. What's one gay plus one black kid equals? Punchline. Oh, shit. That's a sign of mental illness, okay? It's not a sign of mental illness. I'm HIV positive, and I'm also a Libra. It's not easy being a Libra, okay? I'm telling you right now, it's not easy being a Libra. A lot of discrimination towards Libras. Wow, there you go. I'm guessing this isn't Eric's time dealing with a West Hollywood bear before. Eric, come back here. Get up here. Where are you going? Grab that fucking microphone. What's this? The AIDS eating away at your brain right now? What's happening? This is like being surrounded by these cowboys. It's very exciting. I bet it is. Herschel, what do you think about this guy? Yeah, can I finish this joke? One gay plus one black is dead by dozen. Can I use that? Did you really forget the punchline? I did. I was writing today. I forgot the punchline. Can you remember it now? Now the pressure's off. One gay. Come on, the minute's over. We're still on stage. We're going to give you a hint. You have the punchline. You're the gay kid and the black kid. It was something like lack of opportunity. Yeah, that was the punchline. Yeah, let's use mine. Listen, I just want to say I have never been more embarrassed than yourself. Hey, you guys are adorable. It's true. I just got AIDS. That's it. Well, there we go. You might also have herpes too, but who knows? Are you really HIV positive? Yes. 25 years. 25. Tony, this guy's like Louis Gay Gomez. There it is. I love it, man. This is your second time on the show. I know. Last week or 2 weeks ago? I was thinking about you for the last 2 weeks. I was thinking about the show for the last couple of weeks, how much fun that I had. Absolutely. How it was amazing. Yeah, this guy's like Louis Gay, keep it moving. I mean, to have this kind of exposure just coming to LA. You know what I mean? The last thing you need is exposure. 2 weeks. If it was up to me, we'd have a giant rubber condom over your entire body. Put it in. Can we please
burn this microphone?
No, keep it that. We don't need to burn that one. All the other, you won't never use that microphone.
No, I went home. I watched you in bed. I mean, I was.
I get it. You were in bed watching.
Yes, this is the whole thing.
You didn't pleasure yourself, did you?
What? No. That's silly. No, I wouldn't. No.
Last thing we need is an episode of that happening. So, 25 years you've had.
25 years.
You've been HIV positive, and now you live in West Hollywood, correct? You
No,
just moved here?
Toluca Lake.
Oh,
Yeah, Toluca Lake. That's another.
Patty, you're retired, right? Retired.
No. I'm just looking for a manager, an agent out here.
Oh, that's
kind of like the black dude. What's his name?
David Lucas.
David Lucas.
Yeah. You mean the guy with hard-hitting punchline?
Oh God, yeah. No, he's good. Yeah. No, he's really good.
I love that. Yeah, I love that. Well, I love that. One of the most important things, when trying to fucking make it in show business, being positive, and you're one of the more positive.
Yeah.
I remember, when you were diagnosed with HIV, it was like a death warrant.
It was. Yeah, it was definitely. Yeah.
That was it.
It was AIDS. Then it was AIDS, and then if you're peel enough, then they change the diagnosis to HIV positive. Yeah, because you have enough T cells in your body.
Just think about.
I just thought you were part of this Zaniac. Hey guys, I got HIV. I got AIDS.
Why would I? Well,
No, I'm sorry.
It is hilarious, but it's one of the best
Funniest thing about Super Live Fluids.
Yeah. Any type of disease, like any type of disease, thinking your body to heal from comedy, laughter is healing. That's what it's all about.
I mean, obviously, I don't think you only medicated with laughter. Hopefully, because if so, you're probably on your
I was
deathbed.
gonna say you might check out pretty soon.
Yeah. What's that?
Did you ever? So there was a guy on a week or two ago as well. It's actually after you, who was a young gay comic, and he was telling us that he was telling us that you can like get tested for the amount of AIDS that you have or something like that, like your toxicity levels, and basically I think you can have unprotected sex with other people.
Right. So it's like if you have cancer, there's like a level of cancer. It's like a tumor, and then it shrinks. So if the tumor shrinks enough, then you're really in remission.
Oh, you stage 1 AIDS. It's not even a big deal.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I love that.
That was no concern.
I like that analogy. Yeah.
So what are you're at a minor league AIDS level, right? Or you said, you told us a couple weeks ago that you don't hook up with guys anymore, that you're like over it.
I haven't been in a relationship for about a decade. I have not.
What about like hookups or something like that?
Hookups, I don't want to be somebody that's flashy. I don't want to screen or why are people so hard to
Hey, look at that. Fucking lying little bitch.
No, look, lying little slut. No, the cowboy is really on the drums.
Oh yeah.
I mean, his beat is pretty amazing.
Those nipples aren't the only thing that's hard.
They're actually nipple rings. I got them for my 40th birthday.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You have nipple rings?
Yeah.
Man, I feel bad for
The robot's taking a look. In fact, he can't catch anything. So, fill your boots.
Whoever did those piercings, that should have been the final act of Fear Factor. So nipples, I would not want to be putting a needle. Herschel.
Nipples on the horse.
Wow. All right. Hey, it's a real cowboy. Well, Eric, you had some speed bumps tonight, but your charisma.
No, I haven't had speed bumps for a long time. I've been sober.
Oh shit! There you go.
But I had lots of speed bumps at one time in my life. Yeah.
I love your style, Eric. It's always fun to have people of all different shapes and sizes, and character styles on here. All right, you don't have to give me that AIDS laugh. Just take the compliment. There he goes. He did it again. Eric Kwasnichuk, everybody. Eric Kwasnichuk. KWASNJUK. He gets a real salute to the microphone. God damn, how would I aim for the band up Don't they sound amazing tonight? Learning these songs right before every episode just for you guys. So cool. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tim Hill, everyone. Tim Hill. Tim Hill. Oh, wow, we know Tim Hill. This is very exciting. All the way from San Diego. Come on, one more time for Tim Hill. Hey. All right, a coworker of mine had a baby when he was 13 years old. I had a kid when he was 13, which means that child was like 6 years old when he was a senior in high school, which means they were in the same school district for like a minute. Like that baby watched his dad graduate high school and fully comprehended everything. Going. Baby was really proud of his dad that day. Baby had a bumper sticker on the back of his big wheel that said, "My dad's an honor student." I'm kidding, he didn't graduate high school. He had a baby when he was 13 years old. Beautiful. So, you ever heard of the expression a barefaced lie? I've never heard. Me either. You know, someone said it. I've heard of bold-faced, but someone said, you ever heard of someone said a barefaced lie to me, and I was like, what's that? I was like, a barefaced lie is probably like, roar. Voting for president matters. Roar. But yeah, Tim Hill, everybody. Did it again. Another great set. Thank you.
Well, that's how you kill with AIDS.
That's right. You did it.
Thank God. I didn't know what to say.
Yeah. You fucking did it, dude. You did it again. All the way from San Diego. Yeah. Am I right? You had your first comedy set on Kill Tony recently? Is that right? Or do I be confused with someone else? Confused. No. Right. I did. You were in San Diego. Yes. Yeah. Illinois. Yeah. A couple times. Yeah. That's always funny. How long have you been doing stand-up? Like 4 years. I did about 3 years in Detroit and then moved to San Diego.
That first show he did was legitimately funny. Like, all bullshit aside.
Yeah, that was really good.
Hilarious show.
The bear one, kind of lost me with the bear shit, though.
Yeah.
The first one was great. It's funny, laugh.
Oh, yeah.
The bear one, I didn't like.
He timed it out because he thought he was going to get like an applause break at the end. So he just kind of waited for it to hit. You're like, oh shit, 15 more seconds.
Yeah.
But that was one of the funniest openings of a Kill Tony set that I've seen. That was really legitimately funny.
Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. It's very interesting. You're one of the only people I've ever seen that looks like both a young man and an old lady at the same time. It's very impressive. Very hard to pull off that type of range. You ever do any acting or anything like that? No, I think I'm gonna move here. I loved you in Hereditary. Weird reference, but what'd you say? I said I think I'm gonna move here in January, though. Yeah, but you're in a movie that's coming out in January. No, I'm gonna move here in January. No success. Right. No, I love that. How old are you? 22 or 23 actually. My birthday was 22. Wow. 23. Big 3. And a half. That's great. What do you do for fun? Let me guess. Like the other people here tonight, do you like skateboarding and having AIDS? No. No, I play a lot of video games. I work like 8-9 hours a day. I don't believe it. Oh no. Other than that, what do you do for work for those types of shifts? I work in marijuana. Oh, you work in surprise. Hell yeah. Exactly. What do you do in the marijuana industry?
I smoke it. And my dad gives me money.
I work for a company that makes like oil cartridges, gummies, and chocolates. I package all of it and stuff, and I do a lot of training. Wow, that's so awesome. A lot of responsibility. Very minimal responsibility. I make a lot, very shit money.
Are you talking back to Michael the Count Bismuth? Who the fuck do you think you are? Calling him gay? You didn't call you gay. Called you gay right to your face. I take that.
What's the toughest thing you've ever done? You ever do anything like badass? I work at a comedy club in San Diego. We had to kick a very large gentleman out the other day. I snatched my glasses right off my face. What happened there?
You're not gonna kick me out if you can't see.
No, he
he smashed my glasses off my face, and we all, like, there was, like, 3 of us pushing him away with his wife, like, in the middle of us, like, trying to get us to calm down. And so we let her try and take care of the situation. We were like, maybe if he talks to his wife, he'll calm down for a second. But no, what happened? No, he just puts his hand over her mouth, and, you know, he's like, I know how to handle my wife. Like, wow.
Sounds like a stand-up to wives are particularly.
It's the same way I handle mine.
Yeah, you gotta just shut them up sometimes.
Good. Love you, babe. But then a couple of bike cops showed up and resolved the whole thing.
Let's say that again.
A couple of bike cops showed up and resolved the situation.
Wow. Like cops. That's when they come to clean up.
This guy, a couple of cops showed up, you know. What did they get? They kill him. How cool would that be? How funny would that be if you got murdered by cops? Because he wouldn't leave a comedy club.
What's your love life like, man? You seem like the kind of guy. I mean, like, if I was you and I got lonely and the internet was down, I would just start jerking off and look at myself in the mirror with my eyes sort of closed like that. I'd be like, oh, what is that, a blonde hot chick? I'm coming.
Yeah, you look like a nerdy chick, but like we can make you hot to go to prom with at the end of the movie. Should I take your glasses off?
Yes. She's all that, dude.
Yeah.
How long has your waist size been waiting room?
You are a city guy. What do you eat? Chewing gum?
Snickers bars, Taco Bell.
Yeah.
All the healthy shit.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
All the healthy shit.
Oh, yeah, all of it, yeah.
You can see it in the complexion.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of that
Rosy cheeks. It's a British man talking about your complexion. That's how shitty your complexion is.
Hell yeah. What else are you into, Tim? Any other fun hobbies or anything we should know about you? Your past life, history, family? Anything crazy?
Nothing big, no. My girlfriend and I are breaking up pretty hard right now. So I just try to stay out of the house.
Why? What's the reason? She's not getting out of her business.
She's actually prettier hair than her.
Yeah. No, we've just been together for like a while, and like we got together really young, and it's just time. Like it's over. Like we've been fighting for like a while.
How long you guys been together? Like 2 weeks ago?
6 years. 6 years.
Wow. Goodness. What does she do?
She works in the same company as me.
Oh.
Too much time together.
Yeah. Looks like you guys are gonna be buds after all. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta trim some people out of your life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you got yourself in a very sticky situation with a work partner.
You look like Marilyn Hanson.
Hey, that's chant-worthy. Well, Tim, I mean, unbelievably great set, as always, as every time you've ever been on the show. You're so consistent. For 22, it's just unbelievable. You're on an undeniable path to being a fucking real grown-up ass Canadian.
Thank you, man.
So congratulations. Tim Hill, everybody. He's on social media. Tim Hill 007. Fuck yeah. It's a special episode. You can feel it in the air.
Was he the guy in San Diego that he like roasted for like 20 minutes?
Probably.
Yeah.
You guys having fun out there? Hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for David Paulus. David Paulus. Let's see what happens here.
This guy.
Won't you step back? Hey, here he is, David Paulus.
I'm from Detroit. Been living in LA for about 13 years now. One of the big adjustments early on was getting used to gay people. Where I'm from, gay people are like an idea. Heard about them and all the stereotypes that exist. But you've never actually seen one. So after living out in LA for all these years, I'm proud to say I've got a lot of gay friends. Some I work with, some I hang out with, many I walk with next to Runyon Canyon with fucking 4 times a week. And they're just people, just like you and I. But I have made some observations. Namely, guys, you ever hug a gay guy? It's just a good fucking hug. Look, you get your money's worth for that hug. Makes you feel better about yourself. Makes you feel like you can accomplish anything. It makes you feel like you can take on the whole empire yourself. And the whole time you're thinking to yourself, God damn, this is a good hug. And all they're thinking is, thank
the show a few times. 4 times. I feel like this is probably your best set so far, right?
Yeah, I felt pretty good.
Yeah, the other times have been horrible.
There's evidence.
You know,
Tony, I haven't seen it before. I thought that was horrible.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I've got no yardstick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like it
But that must have been way better than what he did before.
it must have been so bad. How bad was the other times?
Just unbelievably bad. I mean, just shockingly bad. You can agree with this, right, David?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, this is one of the guys that, like, you know, I was doing, it wasn't even a Monday, it was, I feel like it was some other night. I was working here like a week or two ago, and he came up to me and said something like, man, I'm working. Gave me that look. People do that sometimes. Just like, you know what, next time, I'm a fucking rip. You did that as hard as you could tonight. As hard as the keyboard there
But I'm grateful.
you thought, yeah, something like that. Absolutely. Maybe it was one of the other plain ass looking guys that came up to me, or you bunk ass third string Jimmy Kimmel looking motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
I feel like he's like a retarded guy dressed up as a cool guy.
Yeah. He's trying to be hip. So fucking. How old are you, David?
40.
40. Hell
You
yeah.
look like if Bert from Bert and Ernie became human.
Thank you.
What ethnicity are you, David?
Mom and Dad are from Iraq.
Mom and Dad are from Iraq.
Gross.
Wow.
We got some mileage on
So
that.
what does that mean? Yes. What
That means,
ethnicity are you?
that means I'm an American.
Oh, yikes.
Goddamn right. Woo.
Me too. Not in my
I was born and raised here. So.
Where do your parents live now?
Well, Dad died 19 years ago. Mom was on 9/11. What the fuck?
Yes. 9/11. Everyone knows 9/11 happened in the year 2000. You are correct.
December 31st, 2000.
December 31st,
Just before
2000.
planning.
Oh my God. All he wanted to do was watch the ball drop one last time. And
They voted like it was 1999.
let's check in with Herschel over there.
Honestly, back then, it was 5 years.
Wow. How'd your dad die on New Year's Eve? What
Yeah,
happened?
well,
He's scared of fireworks?
He told him he was going to be a comedian when he grows up, and he hung himself. He lived a good life. He didn't take too much care of himself with his health, so it all caught up with him. At 63 years old, he just the heart failed. Patient. He had a good time. Sure, he doesn't have any
I
regrets.
thought it was something cool in Iraq. You like on New Year's Eve, you like shot his fucking AK-47 straight up in the air, and one of the bullets hit him.
Stab with a curvy sword.
I've seen that video before. A statue of Saddam Hussein fell on top of him.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
What do I say to that? Yeah, it's all true.
Absolutely. My goodness. Wow. What were your dad's thoughts on the time at that time? So, like, I mean, we had George W. Bush. We were invading Iraq. Did that affect you guys at all?
I mean, the invasion was a few years later, but I mean, oh man, he lived here. His business was in Nigeria, so he was back and forth between Africa for most of my life.
Wow. Hell yeah.
So,
Say you were.
he binge watched it. This is back when like VHS tapes, like he would record CNN during the Gulf War. We still have videotapes somewhere in the basement, with, like fucking stacked up.
Somewhere just buried down there right near him.
Yeah,
Okie dokie.
so
Guess that part was weird. Wow. So, what's your mom up to now? Does she just has a big sand dildo that she uses or something like that?
Jesus fucking Christ. No, man, she's a baby. She's a grandmother. She's 70 and she's happy. You know?
Yeah.
But I don't even like foreigners, but that was damn disrespectful, Tony.
What the hell, Tony?
What the hell was that, man? You can't talk about a man's mother like that, saying she goes to town on a sand.
Yeah, I've never gotten to use the word sand dildo before. I mean, you know, when in Rome or whatever like that.
Baking soda! You need to get right with God, boy.
I love it.
These are the most depressing comedians. Fucking AIDS, Iraq, bombs, 9/11,
Dead dad.
Jesus Christ.
Heck yeah. So,
I think you mean a lot.
what's been happening in the last couple weeks since we saw you on?
So last couple weeks, I'm getting sued by a woman that worked on Best Thanksgiving Ever.
Fuck. That's right. You are the filmmaker filmmaker that made over budget movie that it was a complete original flop, but now it's sort of getting a second wind on Amazon. You got a big bump after mentioning it on Kill Tony.
Thank you, Kill Tony. It's on Amazon Prime, Apple TV.
It's called, what is it called again?
Best Thanksgiving ever. Perfect time.
Are you being sued from a woman that was from this movie?
Yeah.
So
You're being sued from a woman that was from this movie?
this bitch was a PH.
Whoa.
Easy. You can say whatever you want about men, okay? But say shit about women, you're fucked.
I'm not a lawyer, but
Goodness, you're speaking like a real Iraqi up here, David.
They're going to call this episode Exhibit A in court.
that's what I'm saying.
This guy is irrational. He can't control himself. He's Iraqi.
All right, well,
He's not.
way to end the entertaining story, guys.
Yeah, she spilled coffee on herself, and then I come to find out later that she's suing 2 studios and me. She's a con artist, so I find it here keeps resurfacing it.
Did you tell her it was hot dog?
I didn't even know what happened.
What'd you call her? She's a what? What'd you call her?
She's a bitch.
Wow.
What is it, con artist? Your Honor, a fucking cunt is what she is.
Can't understand. I agree with that totally. I couldn't have said it better myself. Can't understand the whole thing.
So David, but getting sued's a weird thing, right? You have a lawyer or something like that? Yeah.
Does it kill you that you had to hire a Jew?
So this is going to be something new for you. I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic. We're not Muslim, which is fine. But
Whoa,
we're this minority.
Jesus Christ! Whoa. Continue.
Yeah. So yeah.
So, okay. Did it bother you to
Right, so
hire a
you're
Jew?
Catholic. Your point is, if you were Muslim, you could have had one of your wishes be that this lady disappears.
He's a good Jew. My brother-in-law is Jewish, so I've got my basic culture there.
Dude, stop making it real. Stop making it real. He was like, Jews aren't that bad.
Goodness. All right. Well, David, that's interesting. Catholic and Iraqi at the same time. Is that real? You
Yeah.
just say that so that you can stay in the country or something like that.
Like there's Persians in LA, there's a lot of Catholic Iraqis in Detroit. That's where they all came during the Industrial Revolution. Older. So it was a natural spawning point for my parents. All of my extended family, they all moved to Detroit in like the early 70s.
All right. Well, there you go.
The Persian Catholic priests molest young boys as well. The Persian Catholic priests molest young boys as well. Say it a second time. It isn't funny. First time a quick wit to remind me. You make me say it again, it's like a cunt.
There's certainly a
Are
chance.
they rapists?
I'm sure there's a few.
Well, you never know anything like that, though. All right, David. Well, I mean, fun times. Your best set ever on this show. Worst set of the night so far, but your best set. There you go, David Paulus, everyone. Go watch Best Thanksgiving Ever on Amazon Prime. He borrowed a bunch of money from a bunch of people with money to make that movie. He's still trying to pay them back. Probably will be for the rest of his life. Hell yeah. Wow, I see some celebrities out there. The great Steve Lee is over there, ladies.
Ah,
Look at that guy.
Steve.
Tony Legend. The great Aphrodite. Aphrodite's 64th Thursday. Oh, that's your birthday? Hell yeah. Aphrodite made a sign that says her birthday is on Thursday. It is her 64th birthday. It says Aphrodite's 64th Thursday.
Still care about birthdays, huh?
Oh yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Fiona Reed. Everybody, Fiona Reed. Here we go. Fiona.
Let's see any movement. Nope.
Wow, nothing.
All right. Blacklisted.
Wow, all right. Fiona. How about Sean Lubin? Sean Lubin. There's movement. Hell yeah. It's all happening here. Here he is. One more time for Sean Lubin.
Thank you guys. So I never want to have kids. Here's how much I don't want kids. I'll wear a condom and pull out. And fuck men.
with President Donald Trump that he should be more like our 14th president, Franklin Pierce, who experienced all three of his sons dying in his arms. Like him. My favorite band is the band that was playing on the Titanic as it sank. Seriously, I think those were some badass musicians. They stayed there and they kept playing music for an audience of people that were dying all around them. You know, they didn't run off the stage like that country singer in Las Vegas. Wow. Sean Lubin. Wasn't strong. Hilarious. Fuck yeah. First time on the show? Second. Second. Hell yeah. I love it. Welcome back, Sean. Thank you. So, you're gay? No. I just wrote a gay joke. Come on. Be honest. We believe you, man. We got it's been a very bottom-heavy show so far. This is the thing. I don't know what I can say, what I can't say, because I think a lot of things. I'm like, you can say whatever you want. Hollywood. Keep that one to myself. This is a safe space for people that hate safe spaces. I like your style. But if you change your mind at any point, just be good controversy to have it happen here on Delta. David, was that better than, Sean, was that better than the last time you were on the show? Oh, wow, that's great.
Infinitely.
How long you been? Oh, yeah. The last
What?
How long?
Would you fucking kill a baby on the last show? How unfunny was the last set?
It wasn't very memorable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he didn't remember you were even on the show, so.
Yeah. How long you been doing stand-up? Coming up on over 3 years. Over 3 years. Yeah. All of it here in Los Angeles? Yep. Where are you originally from? San Fernando Valley. Oh, hell yeah. What do you do for work? I work part-time with my mom. Ooh, hell yeah. That makes 4 of us.
You do chores? I take out the trash, I do the dishes, watch my little brother.
She throws me a couple bucks. What do you do? What do you do working with your mom? I'm a location scout for her. She does photography. Oh,
What a slut.
So you go out and you just look at places, and you're like, "This looks cool." Yeah, we live out near Malibu, so I help her find nature spots. She does photo shoots. How do you guys get Malibu money? My dad is Pat Boone's manager. Pat Boone, the old Daniel Boone's brother.
Dude, check this out. My dad manages Pat Boone.
Who the fuck is Pat Boone? There's a show in England called Boone. I was thinking, is it the Boone from the TV show? But it's not. Well, is this Pat Boone? Yeah. Wow. Love letters. And Pat Boone made enough money so that your dad, who got 10% of it, he has a house in Malibu? Yeah, he's 85 years old. My dad is 82. Wow.
So you're made with really weak cum.
Yeah.
This is what happens when a 60-year-old man procreates.
You are proof that 4 M's works. How old are you? I'm 31. 31. 51, yeah? That was 51? He was 50 when he had me. Oh my goodness, just shooting out old fucking ashy loads. Just fucking. Oh, the
They had to fucking take it off the tip of his dick and screw it into her pussy. Get in there.
fucking syringe it out of his
Yeah.
Just go straight into his balls. Wow, you ever do anything fun with your dad? Like beat him up or anything like that? He's in great shape, actually. Really? Yeah. He's in fantastic. How old's your mom? How old's your mother? Good question. She's in her mid-60s.
That's your mom.
Your mom was a player.
Your mom didn't give a shit.
He's old. Fucking the old manager. He's got Malibu money. It's like, yeah, fuck this guy. That's your mom, bro. What kind of photography? Is she like a wedding photographer? Or? She also teaches dance. It's a lot of her strippers. It's like, but a lot. Yeah. Teaches people how to dance, takes pictures. This is all fucking rich wife shit. Wife Jobs 101. What did she teach people how to dance to? Gold digger? Captain's manager's wife taking 50-year-old loads deep in her fucking lady goiter.
I have never in my life heard another man talk about another man's mother like this before.
You ever notice her doing anything shady, like exhaling softly after she realizes he woke up again or anything like that? Just puts an X on another day on the calendar. Do you think she ever wishes that he took care of himself more like an Iraqi father?
Tony said he hears them having sex sometimes.
Oh, really? Is that true? What does that sound like? The beginning of Tales from the Crypt? Oh, there you go.
Sounds like Darth Vader breathing.
There you go. Right, relax.
Where the hell are you getting this?
Wow, what does it sound like when they have sex? You tell me.
It's disturbing.
Really?
I don't listen along. It's like, how many times have you heard? How many times? Once a month. Sex. You're searching that out.
Yeah.
Because I never heard my price of sex ever. So once a month, that means I can get out anyone. I get it. Here we go. Tiptoe across the fucking landing. Get a glass by the wall. Oh yeah, go on, Mom. Go on. Give it to the old fuck.
I'm not surprised you've never heard your parents have sex though, Mike. If I was
They split up when I was very young.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if I was your father,
These are big dicks from the inside of town.
I was gonna say if I was your father, I'd literally be afraid to fuck your mom after that. I'd be like, oh, I don't want to upset Mike. What's going on in there? Oh, nothing. Just knocking on the wall, saying hi, son. Nothing's going on. Just comforting your mother. I love it. So, wow, Sean, what do you think's gonna happen? Who's gonna get all the money when your dad dies? Think you're gonna get anything?
Yeah.
She's just gonna.
Do you know how much you're gonna get when he dies?
Whoa.
And how much do you think we're talking?
Millions.
Millions, like Malibu. It has to be the house alone.
Yeah.
It's probably 2-3 million, I'd say.
Oh, so that's why you're doing shitty comedy. You're like, dude, I'm gonna get $1 million out of you.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
fuck, here's some jokes.
They're hardcore Christians, so they can disown me at any time. You never know. How do you know they're hardcore? I thought Christians were nice people. Turn you in the cheek and all that shit.
Trump supporter ones. Oh, they are?
They're both Trump supporters.
Hell yeah, everyone is.
Well, you did like an anti-Trump joke, right?
Yeah.
And then you followed it with the joke that said, fuck all of those victims of that Vegas shooting. You need to find your voice, sir. You're all over the
Joke's
place.
about his baby's dying as well.
Yeah.
A lot of deaths around you.
And you threw like an anti-Trump joke right in the middle. I was like, this guy's fun. He's a mystery.
What do you do for fun? Hobbies?
Way in the nature and psychedelics.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I'm pretty sure you just lost your inheritance right there. That's what it looks like. Wow. You ever do anything wild, like ayahuasca or anything like that?
I smoked DMT while I was already on mushrooms once.
Wow. Crossing the
That's
streets,
These
Ghostbusters
are
style.
fucking badass.
That was the furthest out I've ever been. What happened there? What do you remember about that? Do you remember any visions? Or,
Yeah, so I looked to my left and I saw this.
Put the mic
By the way,
right
this
next
is
to your mouth.
never a good story. It sounds like it's all their DMT story. It's never like my mother, dude, there was a lady and she looked at me and she killed my ego.
Alright, this is what the craziest thing that happened while I was on DMT. I started hearing and feeling and seeing this music that was like,
That makes sense.
that's called being at a concert, you idiot. But so I started hearing it, feeling everywhere, and I started laughing. It was crazy. I go, and the music starts responding to my laughter. Going like, yeah, Lewis was right. It's never a good story.
Terrible. Yeah, I guess it's not getting any better, but there you go.
No, please carry on.
No, I didn't say that.
Alright, get the fuck off.
Sean Lubin, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Sean Lubin. There he goes.
Can I grab another whiskey, please? Mother Maker's Rock.
Well, fuck it. I'll take one more as well.
Oh, shit. We are going deep cheap here tonight. I like
He
it.
literally quit drinking yesterday.
I'll take a
I did.
Crown
I
Royal
was
and
drinking
Coke as well.
yesterday, but you're in town, so can't be my friend.
I think we've seen this name before. Let's see if I remember this guy. Putting it together for Chuck. Roque. Chuck. Roque. What is happening? Where's Chuck at? Here comes Chuck. Roque. Last week someone told me I looked like a chubby Taylor Lautner. I told her you just look like an ugly nobody. I was raised on domestic abuse and cartoons. My parents were always fighting, and I'd be listening to or watching Courage the Cowardly Dog. A lot of my friends didn't like it. They said that show was too scary, but it was a lot less scary than my parents fighting. My dad would like to hit my mom to John Lennon songs. I really hope there's no causation between the two. Just because I'm a big Queen fan, I don't want to be gay and die. Not the biggest fan of Doggy Style, but my dog is. Yeah, that's my time. Fuck yeah, Chuck. Roque? Yeah, Roque. Chuck Roque. Yeah, you got it right. Your set was just Roque, too. You said Chuck Roque. I said that last time.
What was the cartoon that you referred to? Because I never caught it.
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Your set was really, really.
Oh, I love that one.
Your set was really sad.
Oh.
Which is the opposite of what you should be going for.
Chuck,
I'm like, you
didn't like it, Lewis?
Yeah. It's not that I don't like it. It's just, I like the dark stuff. Your dad really beat the shit out of your mom to
Couple times.
John Lennon songs.
Not the John Lennon songs, but he was a big John Lennon fan.
Okay.
Yeah. What ethnicity?
What's that mean?
Mexican. Oh, I don't know. That was his favorite Beatle.
Yeah, it does. Because as you said, he kind of walks back in a weird way. Yeah, but he's a John Lennon fan. I'm like,
You are one of the more Native American looking Mexicans I've ever seen in my life. I've heard that. Yeah. You ever use that to your advantage or anything? I like keeping it ambiguous, you know?
That's not the word.
Yeah, it's not the
ambiguous.
Ambivalous. You're syllabus instead of ambivalous.
You're struggling with the Puerto Ricans giving you grammar lessons.
That's true. Ambivalous, you just said.
Herschel?
I'm not a learned man by any means, but I think this child is retarded.
Chuck, how long have you been doing stand-up? Like a year and a half. Year and a half. How old are you? 24. 24? What do you do for work? I PA. Yeah. Did you ever sue someone for spilling coffee on yourself? No, I wish. That chick is a bitch. Real bitch, that one. We all know her.
Do you PA for anybody famous?
I just got off of Surviving R. Kelly. That's the biggest.
Wait, what? I want to keep that one to yourself.
You also got off to Surviving R. Kelly? That's my favorite jerk-off film.
You ever sue someone because you spilled a hot piss on yourself? Man, what was that?
Brendan, how do you have them prepared like that?
What? I just typed it in Spotify. Dude, I don't understand, bro. Hold on, what are you all fucking me about digestion? You're so ambivalent the way you do these things.
So you dealt with the victims of the R. Kelly situation, not R. Kelly himself. Yeah, I had to drive him from the hotel to set. Hell yeah, a lot of
fucking responsibility there.
Hell yeah.
That's so much more impressive to drive. R. Kelly would be an awesome driver. You can drive R. Kelly to the hotel. Instead of driving his victims.
Yeah, it's still bummy. It's still a shitty drive. Yeah. A lot of acid tissues to them, right? They're balling out. We get to buy them whatever. They get whatever dinner they want and shit. And so they're always from Atlanta, just
Atlanta people are garbage, I know.
Yeah, I don't know. Where did they?
Hold on. I don't get it. Hold on. The victims prior or after? Before they were raped or after they were raped?
After. After.
And they were having a good time?
It You went bowling out in the fucking limo? That's Hollywood, baby. That's.
Let me ask you this. So you were in charge of getting them their meals. What did you notice that women that have had relations with R. Kelly, what are they really into? What types of foods are they?
Sausage.
Like soul food?
Soul food.
Yeah. A lot of them are black. Urinal cakes.
Really? A lot of them are black?
I don't know.
My goodness. What's your, what else, Chuck? What hobbies or fun things are you into? Fun facts about Chuck.
I don't know. I smoke a lot of weed, I guess. I work at a camera spot.
That's always a mind-blowing fun fact to hear. That really keeps the interview moving along. So you smoke pot. What else about you, Chuck? What about your...
I lost my virginity when my arm was broken.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, I was playing football and I fell wrong and my humerus broke right in half. I'm the guy fucked you.
He's down, get it.
Get it, motherfuckers.
And then afterwards, they all reach for a Marlboro cigarette. Wow, that's a weird plug there, Marlboro.
Yeah, Marlboro's been waiting to throw that joke in the whole show.
Yeah. Silent but Deadly. That was Chroma Chris with a just dropping a Marlboro plug there. Hell yeah. Wow. So you broke your arm and you lost your virginity.
Yeah. She was a horse girl. She had big thighs and I was really stoked to like have sex for the first time and I didn't really give a shit about the arm. And she kind of just straddled me and she fucked you up. Yeah.
Wow.
I had to like pretend to come because I was like hurting, like my bone was grinding against each other.
Pussy. It was like a rodeo, huh? Did you only last 8 seconds?
No, you didn't. It was like a minute. Yeah, it was bad.
Wow.
Were you fits coming after a minute?
Yeah.
Give it all wrong, doggy.
Bro, it was hurting, bro.
Change position.
I don't know, man.
Why didn't you just tell her?
Why were you scared to just go, hey, watch out, my arm is broken? I think, I don't know.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? It was my masculinity, you know? I was like, I'm on the football
You
team.
have no masculinity.
I've never heard of anyone literally slinging dick before. Seal the deal with a broken arm. All right. Well, Chuck. I mean, fun times up here, dude.
Yeah,
Cool, Buck. Hopefully, we'll see you again down the road. There he goes, Chuck Roquet, everyone. Okie dokie. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along with the comedy stylings of Jeff Horsty. Jeff Horstey? Horsty? Jeff Horsty. Here he comes. Jeff Horsty. What's up?
Growing up, I was a bedwetter. Anybody else in the house? Any bedwetters? There's some honesty there. That's cool. You guys probably like me. When I spent the night at my friend's house, I had a mat that I had to bring to absorb the pee. And then your friend's going through your luggage and the stuff you brought. Like, what video games did you bring? What's this? That's my pee blanket. Do you know how nice you have to be to your friend's parents when it's understood that you're going to piss on the furniture? You know how many dishes you're going to wash just at 3 in the morning, just finding chores to do? Jeff, you're such a gentleman, and you're just like, you just wait. Growing up, I had 7 dogs in one small house. That's a lot of dog pee to deal with. Sometimes they would, the 7 dogs, they'd pee in the middle of the floor. I'd wake up in the middle of the night after I'd pissed the bed. I'd try to step in some dog pee. Can't even get mad at the dog. I'm like, yeah, no, I get it. I'm not trained either. So,
Oh yeah, there you go. It's a whole lot of pee. Thank goodness. The pee heavy set. Hell yeah. We were talking about R. Kelly. It
someone wetting the bed. Yeah. R. Kelly wet the bed when he was awake. He would piss on other humans. Wow, that is interesting. When did you stop peeing the bed, Jeff?
It's a good question. Probably later than I should have. Probably
Last night.
35. 12? I don't know.
Have you had any pee shit since? Like in a closet once?
Pee in a closet.
Jeff.
I
Pissed in a closet. Yeah, come on.
That's just very specific.
tonight.
Like, that's not a general thing.
It is.
That is.
When's the last time you
Sleepwalking?
Last year we took Kill Tony to Dublin, Ireland, and we had a night off when we landed, and we ate one of the biggest meals we've ever had together, and then we got fucked up. And that night, little red band here, Red Band went to go find himself a restroom, and it turns out he walked outside of his hotel room, turned back around on his hotel door, and pissed on that hotel door. Woo! Yeah, I was locked out, so I had to go to the lobby.
That's it behavior.
He's locked out, then. He didn't have his room key. Picture Red Band in his underwear having to go to the front desk.
Whitey Whitey's even. And that's when we started calling him R. Smelly. R. Belly.
All right, okay, but are you shopping the jokes, Joe? Let's do a web shop, everyone. I Kill Tony web shop.
When's the last time you pissed your bed?
I've pissed my bed since then. I've drank alcohol before. Like, I'm not going to say I've never peed myself.
How many times do you
Like, I'm an
piss your
adult
bed?
and I'm honest. Huh?
How many times do you piss your bed?
In my lifetime, I didn't keep like a pee journal. I don't really know. See, the thing is, you came out, you had a good delivery, good stage presence, you handled the crowd well. But essentially, all you did was tell us that you piss on yourself and your dog's piss on you. That was about it. That was about the scope of the job. I could have picked like
It's hilarious.
That was
It's
a
a little bit sad.
biography, but I didn't. Yeah, I didn't really do like a biography of my upbringing in my set. I could have.
All right.
No, the jokes would have been good. If you would have considered how, if you're, the little more considered how you sort of wrote your set, you maybe minded your P's and Q's.
There it is.
All right, so what else about you? Tell us something else about you.
Let's see. I've done comedy for like 9 years. I'm from Detroit.
You lived out here 9 years?
No, I moved out here at the beginning of January.
Oh, wow.
So new to Los Angeles. From Detroit. Dating a comedian as well. She's an older lady.
She's an older lady.
Yeah. An age gap of a relationship. I'm 32. She's 47.
Whoa, look at that. Why would you do that?
Why would I do that?
She's starting to piss her bed, so she's not gonna
I don't want kids, and she can't have them. So it's a good.
Wow.
It's a good relationship that way.
You finish inside of her?
Huh?
Do you finish inside of her?
No. We're
Still
gonna
full
graduate there. Yeah. We're gonna get there.
How do you know she can't
Could
be
she unsafe? Oh, I don't know. That was a joke. She doesn't want to have kids. She's older. Yeah, that was
So you've
just
never
a joke.
come inside of her? Have you ever pissed inside of her?
Haven't
Fall asleep.
not yet, but we'll get there. We'll spice it up.
Absolutely. I recommend it. So what do you do for a living?
For a living, I walk dogs and I do Postmates. Yeah. Shout out to your sponsors.
You ever eat the fries?
Do I ever what?
You ever eat the fries? You ever Postmate somebody?
I've ate the food when they like just cancel after I already pick it up. And I'm like, I get a whole fucking meal.
You're lying.
What do you mean?
Have you ever accidentally pissed on the bag of food?
I get it. It's very pee heavy for his
Where'd you
question.
meet this 47-year-old at?
Doing comedy out in Detroit.
She moved out with you?
Huh?
She moved out with you?
Yeah. I moved out in January, and then she moved out in April. I flew back and we drove out.
She's gonna kill it, dude. 47 years old.
No way. Absolutely.
It's a perfect age.
Gonna kill it.
It's a perfect age to move out of here. She's.
What did she do?
Who's more successful in the company world? You are successful in comedy? I'm a little bit more successful.
Oh, you hear that, you old bitch?
I've had a good string of
here tonight?
With my stuff that's happening.
She's here. Is she with you? She's here right now?
I'm sorry.
Where is she?
Miss, I'm sorry.
Where is she? Is there a spotlight? She's in the comic section. You know?
And you're just gonna say that right in front of me. I'm killing it for her. You guys think we should have her sitting right now? What's her name? Huh? We're in together for his girlfriend, Esther Navarez, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. I think she's gonna be just great. Wow, it's taking her a long time. Shirley is 47 years old, everybody. This is exciting.
Hold on, let me get my walker.
Yay! Oh, we've seen Esther before. This is exciting. Let's see how this goes. Put your hands together for Esther Navarez, everybody. Whoa.
Alright. So I'm old. You guys heard that already. So I'm old. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird getting older because when I was young, I used to be able to put on like a mini skirt and glitter and be like, oh, I'm hot for the weekend. Now I have to rely on interviewing. And it's so much fucking harder, right? I gotta like meditate and love myself. That's so much Lizzo. That's too much. I don't have time for that. But like I sat wrong recently and half of my vagina fell asleep. So
There it is.
I had to like fucking
There has to be a vagina.
Walk-
I'm sorry, Tony. I know I
walk
can
it off. Trying to like fucking walk it off and shit. Like it was like a little pussy stroke. Just like a little lip hanging on the side shit. Yeah. It was rough. It was. So yeah, I didn't even know my pussy was awake. You guys are all sitting out here with woke vaginas.
There you go, Esther Navarez, everyone. I like that. That was good. Well, I thought she was better than him. Yeah, I thought so too.
Better and younger looking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, he looks like Screech from Saved by the Bell.
What? They're like a
Yeah, that's. You just picked a random white guy. That was true.
You came out, gave a better minute set than he did. I agree. Whilst he was up there, he said that he's better than
You came out.
Really? Come on.
He's been on TV.
I want advice to me as well.
Comedy Central half hour. Kevin Hart presents.
You have a half hour comedy. I'm literally going to fucking kill myself. Right now. Fuck you, Comedy Central. You fucking shit that network.
Is the
Suck my
world
fucking dick. You gave him a fucking half hour.
You sound pretty bitter.
Fuck you.
You want to switch chairs right now? Lewis, you want to switch chairs? Alright, can I hit your pen?
Lewis, let's go. Come on, buddy. Hey, give Lewis the microphone.
I'm gonna fuck this old bitch tonight.
It was a trade.
Like you're gonna chuck for the first time in your life.
Lewis, it's a Comedy Central half hour. More people are watching this show right now
What a
live
show.
than are watching
Okay, let's take a listen to it.
Come on, Lewis, give us 60 seconds. Finally get rid of it. 60 seconds, Lewis. What you got?
So,
Ladies and gentlemen, an uninterrupted 60 seconds going to Lewis J. Gomez.
so I was hanging out with these faggots, and yeah, dude, they were like, "Yeah, dude, I gotta go to this kite bar with all these niggers," and yeah, it's gonna be fucking crazy, dude. It's gonna be a faggot kite niggery night, and you know, at the end of it, we're gonna fucking probably fuck some Jews in their tranny butts. So yeah, dude. And then I was like, yeah, fuck 'em. Comedy Central, call me.
Wow. Lewis J. Gomez. Even 20 seconds on the board, but we'll still take it.
Can I just say that some of us still want to be on Saturday Night Live?
Liz, I did not say chick.
He's Puerto Rican. They're allowed to say that word. It's kind of true. Anyway, Lewis
Louis J. Gomez joining the ranks of the few great comedians that have done a minute while being a guest on the show, up there with Dom Irera and Ron White.
Tell me mine wasn't the best.
It was the third best. It was the best. Best out of this. By far, clearly the third best.
Definitely the most offensive.
The crowd really liked it, though. The crowd really liked it.
Dom Irera did say the N-word a little bit more than you, but it was still the third best. Well, you guys are an adorable couple. I mean, stick with each other. I can tell you guys really love each other. It's not easy to be comedians, but this is cool. You guys are both successful. You have a Comedy Central half hour. She has the Mindy Kaling show. So, you guys keep up the good work. There they go. Jeff Morse and Esther Navarro. And how about one more time for Louis J. Gomez, huh? How about that? Special short set. Here we go, though. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know anything about this show, you know that one of the backbones of it is that we do have a regular on this show. We've always had regulars. It's an elite class of military strength soldiers over the years that have been molded by this show and the guests and their experiences of having to write a brand new minute every single week. This guy has been at it for quite a long time. He's an unbelievable regular, a very defined and improvised, loose style, very methodical. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the funniest young bucks I know. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Woo! Coming in hot tonight. I can feel it.
First off, I just want to say, Richard Bisping, I love you. My dad loves you. He's a big MMA guy. So I started doing a bunch of cocaine with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like we do it, and he won't stop saying, "I'll be back."
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Although that really threw me off. Didn't plan that. I mean, seriously, this is the night to remember. You really just threw me off there.
Keep going, William. Keep going. You want to start over one more time for William Montgomery?
Let me do it one more time.
The legend killer, the figure-head machine, William Montgomery.
How's it going? Richard Bisping, I love you. My father's a giant fan. MMA, I love it. I could have been in the NBA, actually. I had a mean jumper. Stood up for Bisping. So I have a t-shirt idea that's color is a circumstance. The t-shirt's green, has an alien on the front. You told me to say that one. Are you trying to mess this up? Stood up for Richard Bisping. I'm a giant fan. My father loves you. He's a big MMA guy back in Memphis. Sort of a lone wolf warrior type. He loves MMA. It's quite the experience standing up here with you right now. Here's what I was going to say second.
Okay. There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Here's what he was going to say second.
Hey, Redman, have you been working out or are those shoulder pads?
Yeah, they're shoulder pads. I took them from your mom last week.
Whoa! My mom died 2 years ago in a haunted house.
And now her corpse has no shoulder pads.
Is that true? What was she doing in the
Is that
haunted
a
house?
Spaniard accent? What's that accent?
She was carrying William on her back, and that's why she broke both of her shoulders and died.
She had a form of cancer. No, but Tony, honestly, I got kicked out of my apartment this morning.
You did?
Yeah,
Why
can I just, I'm sitting it out here tonight. Can you put, thank you, perfect. Just literally, I'm looking for a room. I got kicked out this morning. I don't know what to do.
Why? Why did you get kicked out?
No, he's embracing the look of it.
He's
pricing the homes. What did you just fucking... Oceanside living room? Somebody get this guy out of here!
William, why did you really get kicked out of
I
here?
really got kicked out.
Tell us
I'm
about it.
currently looking for a room. The guy watches this podcast, so I'm a little worried about getting too much into. Basically, I get to the apartment last night. There's broken glass everywhere in the kitchen. His toe is bleeding. The girl is gone. He's still there. We end up drinking some beers. Just talking a bunch. We work together. I get a text message this morning from Angie. What did you just fucking say? No, but basically, she's like, you have 30 days to find another place.
How's your health?
How is my health? I will just set it up with, I don't know how to read. I buy aspirin at Kmart. See, this is what my father told me not to say. He's like, William, quit repeating things. Start being honest. I was being honest about needing a roommate. I'm open to rooms. I really need to stay out there. Can someone please let me
It's
stay?
just such a weird time to get kicked out of your apartment. It's like the first third of October. I mean, it's just like, it seems like normally they just don't evict people. Like, you're out today, out of nowhere.
You're out today, and I'm like, my mother died on October 31st. It is a sad month for me.
It was Halloween at a haunted house 2 years ago.
Halloween, haunted house. Michael Bisping and I are there, hitting people with knives in the hallway, not giving a fuck.
William, you look like what we all assume Louis C.K. looks like right now.
Boom! And then you know what I picture? Just me masturbating in front of people, just on a cruise ship, just reassuring everyone in the room, don't worry, there are no walls in the ocean. But seriously, I need a room. I have 30 days to find one. She's giving me
William, go on Craigslist. This is not the time or place.
I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of people get a lot of things from just saying it on this show. Joel actually got a bed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, thank you to that guy. I got paid about $500 for a mattress. Thank you so much.
I really need a blowjob, and
Oh, wow. There you go.
Shout out to Rich Young.
Heck yeah. If you have an extra night, someone can sleep
Kmart,
over
maybe you and I are working.
Oh, yeah.
And aren't you responsible for a storage unit? So can't you just use a different storage unit? Who's talking right now?
That was Chroma Chris, a.k.a. Marl Boro.
Yeah, I work in a storage unit. It is a sad place. Splinters everywhere. I don't know if y'all seen my hands recently filled with little pieces of wood. I don't know what to do.
Okay. How's that relationship that you got going for you, William? Your love life?
It's
Every day
been-
they talk about it, you always seem to be elusive about the subject.
It's been very nice. I almost don't know if I should divulge really what's going on.
Yeah, you should. It's a fucking interview on a live show.
She told me today I can stay at her place. She lives with her grandparents in Reseda.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that would just end up being a long transport in my car to my job. I don't know what to think. She missed her period the past couple times.
No. What do you mean the past couple times?
That is so true.
What do you mean the past couple months?
2 times. She's pregnant, dude. She's missed 2 periods. She's
I
fucking
pray to
pregnant.
God she does not watch this, y'all. I literally got kicked out of my fucking apartment.
Hold on.
I think I knocked up the young lady I've been hanging out with. That's all totally true.
William, you're kidding about this period thing, right?
I'm not.
She's missed her. When you say she's missed her period the last couple times, when you're saying the word times, are you talking about months?
I'm talking about 2 months. There were a couple slip ups, 2 plan Bs.
So you're
She's
saying
worried that maybe it's the plan B messing with her cycle.
Oh,
It's funny y'all are laughing.
That's
This is literally so true. I get kicked out of my goddamn apartment.
I hire David Lucas to follow me as a joke, as maybe the next regular. He's gonna be the next one.
What are you talking about? What did you just say? I don't even know what you said. Say that again.
I'm just saying.
No. William, over here. William, over here. What did you just say about David Lucas? I'm genuinely curious.
What I said is, I am so worried. I've had such a fun time doing this, yet he's followed me the past couple of times.
Oh, this is good.
I'm genuinely worried he's going to take my spot. But Tony, I swear to you this, I'm going to go out with the fight. I'm not going to take it. I'm on edge. My girlfriend's pregnant. I just got kicked out of an apartment.
Very interesting set. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. It's very interesting. I think there was something very honest in that set. Something,
He just saw the new pilot, so he's good.
Okay. It just seems like, I think that's the first time we've ever heard William say anything honest before. He's threatened by a guy that I've been putting up after him.
Is that his act? Is that his act?
Yeah.
Or does he always look like that?
No, he looks a little bit, he always looks crazy, but it's always different.
It's a little much.
We've never seen the shirt open, hair back like that. But the interesting thing I'm sure every Kill Tony fan's thinking and talking about is the fact that he just said something honest, I believe, for the first time in his entire career, that he's threatened. I was about David Lucas following him a lot, and I absolutely love it. I think competition is great. It pushes people, so let's do it again, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a guy that's absolutely been murdering the past 2 weeks in a row. I present to you the great David Lucas, everyone. Absolute kill streak. He roasts me, I roast him back after his sets. It's crazy. This guy's mean. Come on, one more time for David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah. I hate the word cocktail. I hate it because the word cocktail sounds like a story that two gay guys tell their kids before they go to sleep. Like, hey son, you want to hear a cocktail before you go to sleep? I don't even drink cocktails, you know what I'm saying? Give me a mixed drink, motherfucker. Like, you drink a cocktail, you wake up in the morning with a cocktail, you know what I'm saying? Here's your cock, go tell about it. That's my time, thank y'all. Yeah. Tony, I want to say that he reminds me of a non-retarded black William
Montgomery?
You remind me of a ghetto-ass Monster Brunny.
Oh! Louis J., I should have warned you. That's me being a bad host. I should have warned you. This fucking guy, quick fire roaster. I mean,
I like it. What's wrong with your throat? It sounds like you're in a fireplace.
Oh, shit.
What you got, Louis?
I don't know.
Head to head, motherfucker.
Let's see, we're gonna go. All right, good.
Take the 1970 glasses off the job, sir.
Boom. Do not fucking let me down. You're the comedian,
You
okay?
sound like Kurt Angle. I mean, you sound like Conor McGregor.
You sound like you're about to get fucked up backstage.
Oh!
So sit the fuck up, you fat motherfucker. What?
Don't do it. Over here.
Nothing to say? Nothing to say for a Jimmy Fat Man.
I'm surprised you
Come on, Fat Man. Dance, motherfucker, dance. Come on, tell us a joke.
Is
Be
this
funny,
slavery?
motherfucker. Let's go.
Is this slavery?
Make fun of anybody but Michael Bisping,
Oh,
please.
man, fuck that.
No, go back to Lewis. Go back to Lewis.
The last thing I want to hear, I like this.
I'm surprised you can hear me with that ear, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. It's yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
Hold on.
Who is the last person that should be talking about appearance? I'm just saying.
Your ear look like prostitute pussy.
Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. You gotta understand,
seen anything like it before because he's never seen cauliflower before in his life.
Yeah. Or a gym.
Hey, Tony, shut your iRobot looking ass up.
Oh, come on, man.
You look like the kids of the future. What is going on here? Who is this guy?
I've never been made fun of for my Mars in a jean jacket before. Let's check in with Herschel over here.
Yeah, can I just say that when Bisping went off on David Lucas, it was the first time his eyes straightened out the entire evening.
Yeah, speaking of Popeyes, David Lucas is here, everybody. Hell yeah.
I got some old hit.
My God, this is
You got a clean team finish.
you look like what would happen if Jay Leno had sex with one of his cars.
And you look like some shit from a Goosebumps book.
That's actually true. That's actually true.
So, you look like one of them toy stores. You hang out with Woody and shit.
Hell yeah. I do.
Hey, it's going downhill. It's starting off really good, everyone.
Who are you looking at? Me or the audience?
No, shut the fuck up. Look at you. Hey. I cannot miss you, my motherfucker. Okay, I'm a little cross-eyed, but you know I'm looking at you,
You're like a white Debo. I can't tell you. You need to tell this nigga to give you his glasses. So I can look at your ass.
Stop this. Last thing I need is Bisping ripping me at the heart out of your chest today. It's not going to be good for business.
Now here,
Woo!
David, you know how to elevate.
I don't go home and cry myself to sleep now. At the end of the day, let's be honest. You go home, you look in the mirror, you take your jacket off, you got no microphone, you got no crowd, no jokes, you go, oh, fuck. I fucking suck at life, motherfucker. Sit the fuck down.
Oh! Bisping shots fired.
nah, let's go.
It's a D-I-E-T.
You just want to talk loud.
This is UFC
It's
versus
like UFC.
KFC.
It's like,
Hey! Jeremiah Walker. There he is. Why do you keep pointing? Why do you guys keep going after each other?
you say,
Attacking me, Tony.
I know.
Hey, you're the funny guys, okay? I'm what the fuck I'm doing here?
You're doing good.
talk to me. You go to sleep with a protein shake.
Tony, shut the fuck up.
He does. He's a professional athlete.
He can't go to sleep unless he in a headlock.
Continue.
You got some more?
No, you continue.
No, you continue.
You're doing well. Keep it
You
going,
look like
Tony.
you in black and white right now.
No, let's go. If you said one more, that would have been perfect. You need two. It needs three. And then the big finale. Go ahead. I've teed you up.
Next time you on this show, I'm bringing you some Ray-Ban.
All right.
I can't stand your eyes.
David, it's okay. Stop making jokes. Michael Bisping. Stop it right now.
This is like Notorious B.I.G. versus Fetty Wap right now.
You are going balls to the
I
wall.
got a Glock in my Rari, ass.
David,
They don't get the very
stop it. Do not even look at Mike Bisping again.
All right, fuck it. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Hey, if you stick behind me, let me know. My nigga got the pistol over there.
Oh my God. David, you have done
Like a typical bitch.
I would tell
Hey, but
Bisping.
guess what, though? They buried the dead, not the scared.
All right. Oh, okay. Please promise me neither one of you are going to
I would tell Bisping to not look at David Lucas. He has to look at all time.
It's impossible to not look
That
at it.
motherfucker been looking past me.
The only other thing that's that impossible is David Lucas actually buttoning up that jacket he's wearing.
I can't button it, nah, nigga.
It's like the Comedy Store.
I bought this jacket.
365 days a year.
I bought this jacket for my goal weight.
Wow, that's incredible.
Red man, you my goal weight.
That's it. Stop everything. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas has been absolutely murdering on this show on a very consistent basis. And I am excited to announce that history's made right now when I say David Lucas is the new regular on Kill Tony. William Montgomery and then David Lucas until one of them pass away.
This motherfucker's stupid.
You keep making Bisping jokes, you might not make it to your first regular spot. I'll tell you that right now. But David, you're a monster. I mean, the energy and the climactic feel that this show has when you hit the stage is absolutely incredible. Even when you're antagonizing people and pushing buttons and causing trouble, you build tension and fun in every single direction. And I'm so excited to see you perform and write a new minute every single week, and then we make fun of each other afterwards. Push each other to a whole nother level. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everyone? David, welcome to the family. Be careful. That makes me so happy.
Do you remember when Tony used to just have hot chicks be the regulars on this show? What the fuck happened to those days?
Hey, that's it. We are an equal opportunity employer here, and we, for a long time, used to sway the scales and have women be regulars, give them an opportunity to write and perform a new minute every week.
There's no swaying David's scale.
Right, exactly.
Let's get real.
And then it sort of changed because, I mean, women, if you can get basically one laugh in 45 seconds, you're basically on,
Amy Schumer.
Yeah, you're exactly. You get an hour-long Netflix special. So, instead we decided to balance it a little bit, give a straight white male like William Montgomery. He's our first ever straight white male. He also has a short time to live. Anyway, so we have a new regular, and that's going to be every week. Do you guys think, I know it's hard to beat that, that's how the episode should end, but you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Gotta give the people what they want. Here we go. One more quick one, and then we're all going to get out of here. You guys sure you want to do this? That's a tough act to follow. I'm digging deep. I'm spinning the names around. So many goddamn names tonight. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Nick Lee. Nick Lee. Sounds all the way from the lucky corner. Is that Nick? No, these are angry people. Is that Nick? No. Is that Nick? Nick, move your fucking ass, you stupid shit. Is it you? Yeah, it's alright, well then walk. Keep playing music, man. Let's get this guy up here. Fuck yeah. Here he comes. I told you we shouldn't do it. Wow, this guy has no confidence whatsoever. Shaking his head no.
Hi, Tony. Hi, everybody. Michael Bisping, big fan of you. Alright, so let's just get into it. Everyone's going dark and all that. I'm just going to follow fuck that big ass bomb. That bomb that was dropped in here, no way. So, I'm just going to talk about a very fucked up sexual experience I had one time. So, one night I was about, 18 years old, and me and my lady got to fucking doing it, had a good time, and then I passed out, and then the most weirdest thing she ever did. The most weirdest thing she ever did was, I was passed out sleeping, I was butt naked, she got some there. She got some there, she put it on her hand, and she just put it on my balls. And I left it the way how fast I woke up and how fast I jumped out of that fucking bed was unfucking real. It was like some alarm went off, I'm like, oh fuck, it's time to go. Ran to the shower, I figured out, what the fuck did you do that for? Why? How come? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, it was funny to me. Alright, that's it.
There you go, Nick Lee. You just can't end an episode that way. That was absolutely horrible. You had no idea what he said. You had no confidence your entire walk here. It's just the worst thing ever. I don't know how anybody like you even has the courage to come to a building this intimidating. Not to mention sign up for a show like this. Not to mention even fucking waste everybody's time. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There goes Nick Lee. That's no way to end the show. And since I refuse to let the show end that way, we're going to do one more special thing. There is a young man here, another guy that I know for a fact signed up tonight, didn't get pulled out of the bucket. Very special guy. The last time this guy was on this show was at Skankfest in New York because he actually won a spot by doing so good in front of Louis J. Gomez He always kills a true Kill Tony legend. Let's see how long this place can be. Your final comedian of the night, Steve Lee. Come on, people. Here we go. Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee. There you go. Come on, guys. It's the last time you got to do it tonight. Steve Lee.
I'm not a role Michael Bisping.
Thank God.
So, my dad doesn't believe I'm gonna make it in Hollywood because he was like, Steve, how many Asian disabled roles do you see on TV? If you see one, you think you're gonna get the role? No, they're gonna have Matt Damon play you. And then he was like, hey, you can't even play in a zombie movie. First of all, you can't be a zombie. Look at your hand. You can't grab nobody. And you can't play the people who's alive because you're gonna die first. Even before the black guy.
That's how you fucking do it. Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute killer. One of our favorite people of all time on this show. We haven't seen you for a while, Steve. Did you come just because your boy Louis J. Gomez is here? Or is it just coincidence?
Coincidence.
Oh,
What happened was my dad really passed away, so this is part of the first part of the joke about my dad passing away. And
oh, this is the first time that you joke
so
about
after
Knock, who's there? Not your dad.
yeah.
Or Steve. Knock Knock is actually his sister's name.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock, wait.
So after ScanFest, I went home and took care of my mom for like a month. And I came back out. I was not feeling well, so I was like really really depressed at home and not hanging out in the comedy scene. So that's why you haven't seen me for a little bit. I mean, I was doing shows, but it was like it doesn't feel right. And it's funny. And then my buddy was like, "Hey, how about smoking weed?"
Hey, how'd that go? Next thing you know, you're breakdancing, just fucking killing it. You ever use infinite CBD?
I mean, that's probably my name.
He took one hit of weed and he threw his cans away.
That's true.
I can walk. Steve, did I ever tell you have hot girl hands? Look how hot his hands
Oh
are.
my god.
It's like hot teenage girl hands.
Louis.
I'm gonna get a fucking hand job by Steve Lee.
Louis, you're not supposed to puppeteer handicap guys. Look at that. So what do you
Hey,
think?
I'm charging this shit.
Let's check in with Herschel.
His hands are the only thing that'll make this stick with it.
Steve, is there anything else you want to say or that we should know before we put a ribbon on this thing?
I guess weed helps.
Yeah, weed helps. Man, you are, what's that? You are so hilarious, Steve, and,
He's very funny. He clearly is. He came out here, you killed it. It was hilarious. Very, very funny.
I'll tell you right now.
Well, I gotta say, even though, I mean, listen, you have your obvious disabilities, which I'm very very sad to see. But you're still in better condition than that fat fuck that was on 2 acts ago.
True.
hell yeah. And we all know Bisping has an eye for talent, so,
What I'll say right now is, Steve, you're fucking great, dude. You really are. I'm gonna invite you right now to Skankfest South, March 27th.
Steve Lee is going to Houston, Texas.
I want to see you in Houston.
Kristen. You're a fucking killer every time you come up. You can save a show like no other, and you got a great, honest, fucking great attitude for comedy, and you're the reason we should all be doing comedy.
Skankfest South in March, live from Houston, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas except for Steve Lee's hands. One more time, good laugh for the great Steve Lee, everybody. We did it, everybody. Nobody has more fun on a Monday than us. How about one more time for the great Mike Bisping, everyone? Look at this drawing for the great Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Show these guys, just incredible. Look at that, that's you. Isn't that amazing? It's the artist, Ryan J. How about one more time for Kill Tony, absolute icon and brother, the great Louis J. Gomez, everybody. The Beast from the East, the Pork from New York, the Rican that's always streaking. Louis J. has the special. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. They have their podcast, Believe You Me, available everywhere on iTunes, Spotify, absolutely everything. This was so much fun, an epic, legendary episode that's going to be looked back upon in the history books. How about one more time for our newest regular, David Lucas? I think it's been like a year since we added a regular. We used to have 2 regulars since we started back in the days of Mustajabi and Wineshank, and then Wineshank and Congdon, and then Wineshank and Makovsky and Esslinger, and now we're back to it with the combo of Montgomery and David Lucas. An exciting new era for Kill Tony. How about a hand for the one, the only, the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. November 16th, he's in Huntington Beach, headlining a big show. November 29th and 30th, St. Louis, Missouri. December 19th to the 21st, Kansas City, Kansas. Tickets are at jeremiahwatkins.com. There's a brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders, I believe, with Mark Norman.
No, with David Lucas.
Whoa! How's that for timing? Don't forget, we just added a show to Washington, D.C. November 7th to the other sold-out Kill Tony. That's a really big deal, and I think I can say that we are going to New York right after that. We're making our return to the Gramercy Theater November 10th, so congratulations to you, New Yorkers. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris on guitar over there, Carl Boro. Anything, what do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
Tony, I wouldn't expect anything less from the Wild Wild West.
Wow. This is clearly not his best episode.
It's been a what you would call a malfunction program.
I love it. But you know what? You know who's always consistent? The one, the only, Joel Jimenez, everybody. There he is, live in the flesh. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. Guys, you should come to Skankfest South. This is the shit, man.
What about your new drum?
Oh, yeah, West Coast Drum Supply. They gave me this dope-ass snare drum. I love it. Thank you so much.
And, of course, Ludwig. He is an official sponsored artist of Ludwig and is an official drummer on his artist roster.
Also, shout out to Ernie Ball's Guitar Street.
That's right.
Hey, Tony, we have a new Kill Tony shirt that's going to be in both San Francisco and Sacramento this week. 2 of them. So look for them this week. That's why
we're going to have a lot of fun. Remember, there's just a few tickets left for those San Francisco Kill Tony Manias, which are different than regular Kill Tonys, in that instead of only going to the bucket, there's also a caravan of some of your favorite Kill Tony characters that come up to San Fran for a night, make some appearances, and get to sit on panel. Instead of having celebrity guests, we use some of our favorite Kill Tony people that you see get pulled out of the bucket, and of course, some appearances from your regulars. So that's all late next week. But this is where home is where the heart is. Next week we're with Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Thanks, guys. Spending your Monday with us. We love you. Good night. candy store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Redman. All right, guys. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode of A Hand for Ryan, everyone. The new Kill Tony the book is it's selling, and those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kill Tony the book. You can get that at ryanjebelt.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday and Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple of the Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kill Tony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge, huge, huge shows for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Brisbane next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne the next day. And there's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia, the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. just added another show. There's 4 stand-up shows there as well. And big announcement. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th.
I used to live right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day.
Look at that. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. Then we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Might go eat some Italian food at my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kill Tony, January 23rd, with stand-up on the 24th and the 25th. Oh, look at what Red Band's wearing, everybody. Is that a brand new Kill Tony t-shirt? Just went for sale?
And we also have a black one at shopsquad.tv. Check it out. It's going fast.
I love it. I have always wanted a cool, just like that. I mean, that is just as cool as it gets. That is simple and awesome and baseball style, awesome t-shirt. And, it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. I don't want anything too flashy and crazy, because I'm getting old, you know what I mean? And one of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, forhims.com exists, and that's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. What's great is that, for hair or ED medicine, you could get the alternatives, like going to a gas station and buying some, like, rhinoceros pills that are illegal from Mexico, but yeah, it's horrible shit. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. It saves you hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly to your door. It's the new hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. And subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor, pharmacy, or somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are 2 of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. Here we go. Yes, Tom Rhodes is here. His return to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! How exciting is this? 2 of my favorite comedians in the world joining us for an evening of debaucherous stand-up comedy and moments.
Yay, Tony.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here.
Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show, Eddie has pep talks on the All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East in November. You're going to the Southwest in December. Tickets are available at EddiePepitone.com.
That's right. Eddie.
The great Tom Rhodes has his new album Around the World, available everywhere at TomRhodes.net. That's RHODES.
.net, yeah, around the world. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts in Paris, ends in Jerusalem. It's all mostly jokes and stories about each place. Yeah. It's the result of me doing the international circuits for 20 years.
That's great.
It's like, you have jokes for different countries, right? Tom, you have jokes for different countries. So each country is unique to the country itself. It's great.
Each country is unique to the country.
No, for your jokes.
Why stand up? What do you mean by that?
I mean, like you were telling me about this, like how some countries you have like local jokes that you get to use in this special. So, like kind of like when you're in Texas, I have Texas jokes.
Yeah, right. Like there's some cities like Paris and Amsterdam and Dublin that I've been playing for 20 years, so I had material developed. But I played in Mongolia, and I read Genghis Khan's biography and wrote all these Mongolia jokes. And certain cities like Berlin and Oslo, I had to write my ass off, and then Jerusalem and Tel Aviv.
Hell yeah, Jerusalem. What's the big banger there?
I'll tell you the joke that killed the hardest in Jerusalem, and I brought my 80-year-old Jesus freak mother with me to Jerusalem. So if I wasn't the favorite child before, I think I got this shit locked up.
Yeah.
But I'm from Orlando, Florida, and we have all these amusement parks there. There's an amusement park in Orlando called the Holy Land Experience. It's a religious theme park. And what they've done is they've recreated ancient Jerusalem at a highway accident. And I have to say, the place is very authentic because the parking lot is full of Palestinians and they can't get in.
Oh, shit, look at that.
And the Israelis love that joke.
Little taste of a
80-year-old Jewish women. I love this young man.
You know who else loves jokes? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
And I love this band.
They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. So fun, so silly. One of the best improvisational units available anywhere in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a completely separate dressing room from us in the back. So let's all find out what they are tonight together. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is interesting. Wow. I have no idea what they are. So they must be... My guess is some type of child show characters or something like that. Can I guess?
Right?
Yeah, yes.
It's Waldo.
Waldo. How about what are you?
Hi, kids. My name's Christopher. What's yours?
Wow. So you are like a children's television show cast. Wow, that's incredible. Well, welcome to the show. For a second, I thought you were the guy that gets bullied the hardest in the Back to the Future movies. Can't remember his name. And then over there we have Chroma Chris. How are you, Chroma? How's it going over there?
Good, Tony. Name's Stanley. All aboard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Jeremiah's Christopher. Chris is Stanley. And then clearly back here we have a young Latina lesbian woman whose
name is Jason. I had the cover of Teen Beat for the last 6 years, and now I'm battling a fucking crippling crystal meth addiction.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. This is the first time we've ever had children's television stars on the show. And so there you go. We have them, we have Tom, we have Eddie, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, what the show's all about. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage and then get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel. We'll find out more about you, find out what's interesting about you and what makes you special, meet a bunch of people all at once. You know, your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony Live. Here we go. A lot of people would settle for that, but I think we could do one better. Guys, are you ready to start this fucking show? Now we're ready. That's what I need. A little bit of Saturday energy on a fucking Monday. Get the show started tonight, uninterrupted. 60 seconds going to Brandon McGee. Brandon McGee will start the show. There he is. Hey! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Here he comes. Brandon McGee. This is going to be a good start to the show. I can feel it already. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everybody.
So I just took my cousins to Six Flags, and they passed out on the rides. I was pretty shocked because I thought that only happened to black people. And but I guess I don't know much about that because I just went to roller skating, and it turns out it's a pretty thuggish activity. Everyone was putting their elbows out and dancing and rolling up behind girls and talking and everything. Caught me off guard. And then I thought I was going to be the cool guy there, and then I was like, nope. Got to get better at that. And that's it.
Wow. I just got home. Getting out at 39 seconds.
I just got home from Vegas, and I was pretty shocked because I came in and there was gay porn on the TV, and if you've never seen it, it's pretty shocking. It takes you a second to register. And then I look down for a second, and I see a guy I've never met before. And
no, go ahead. We gotta know the end of this one.
And I was wondering, it was a pretty thuggish Mexican dude, and he looked at me like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" I was like, "Dude, this is my house." And it was like a TV where the couch is there, and my uncle pops up. He's like, "Oh, you're home already." So that was pretty shocking.
Okay. Hell yeah. Brandon McGee, everybody. We have the Six Flags thing was interesting, but I have 1,000 questions about your last joke there. You said that you were in Vegas, right? Is that where you live?
No, I was visiting my aunt.
You're visiting your aunt, so you're at your uncle's place?
No, I came home, and my uncle.
Where's home?
Montclair.
Montclair.
Home is wherever you want it to be.
Oh, I see what you did there, children's television host. So you went to visit your uncle and your aunt.
No, I went to visit my aunt, and I came home, and my uncle lives there. And,
Your uncle lives where?
with me in Montclair.
Oh, okay, that's why it's confusing. All right. So you went to visit your aunt, and that's where gay porn was on the TV?
No, I just came home, and I opened the back door, and there was gay porn.
On your TV here in Montclair?
Yes.
Okay. So you went to Vegas, came home, gay porn was on your TV,
Yeah.
and your uncle is on the couch watching it?
No, he was getting rammed from the back, but I couldn't see him. Like the couch.
Lead with that part.
Like up from here, I just see like up from here that Mexican dude, and I have no idea who he is.
Hey, what's up, homie? Never seen nothing like this before, huh?
Like, hey man, I'm in the middle of something.
You heard of gangbanging, but this is ridiculous.
And I could tell that my uncle was all like, "Hey, why'd you stop?" So if he pops up like from a movie, you just see him pop up like that, and then he looks and he's like, "Oh, you're home."
Yeah.
Was it your? I just turned around and walked out of my own house.
Oh, was it your uncle's suggestion for you to go to Six Flags so you get out of the house for a little while?
No, he thought I was coming home later.
Did you know your uncle was gay?
Yeah.
Right. Does he always, you live with your uncle?
He brings home random guys like every other night, and I'm wondering if he finds these people.
How many people live with you?
It's just me, my dad, my uncle, and my sister.
Let me ask you this: is your uncle a big reader?
No.
Okay.
Wow. So, there was a guy butt fucking your uncle in your living room when you walked home, when you came into your house after going to Vegas.
Well, at least he didn't use any of your Little League trophies.
No, but I go outside, and so I came in, and I saw that, and I come outside, and then not 5 seconds later, he comes out wearing my sweats. I'm like, dude, I know you didn't have time to shower. Those are yours now.
Oh, shit.
Wow. The word of the day is forgiveness.
Do you know how lucky you are to have that kind of stability in the home?
I mean, that is true. That's incredible that is your...
That's right. I never got to go.
just trashes your sweats. He's butt fucking in your living room. Where's your dad during all
I
this?
believe the word is budgie.
Okay, thank you, Stanley.
Where was your dad?
She's at work.
Where was your sister?
She's at work too.
What does your dad do?
Construction.
He's in construction? Hell yeah, well, the whole family sounds like the village people. This is incredible. Construction, but fucking good old time
That's not
having.
even the worst. One time I went in the kitchen and there was two dudes. It wasn't even my uncle. Like they were friends of his. They were in the kitchen fucking, and they looked. They have the same look every time. Like, dude,
You want a sandwich, homie? What's up?
I'm like, what are you fucking doing?
What does your place smell like? If you were to, oh, there you go. There it is. So what's the look that they give you? Describe this look a little bit better. The look of just walking in on getting butt fucked.
They look at me like, we didn't invite the third guy. Like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, they think you're.
Yeah, like I'm the rude one.
Yeah, wow.
I feel like your material should be more hard hitting. Just based on your life. It should just be, Yeah, you told the real story, right? That's what I think so too.
I'm guessing you're brand new at this, right?
My first time.
First time ever on stage, everybody. He's popping his cherry right here on Kill Tony, doing exactly what his uncle wanted to do with him this entire time, just making a breakthrough.
How did it feel to do it? How did it feel the first time?
I'm much more nervous than I thought it would.
Yeah, exactly.
It could have been worse to get out your first time with your uncle,
Yeah, that's true. That is true. What does your uncle do for work?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It sounds like he works hard to me.
Yeah. Wow. How does he survive doing nothing?
Just makes excuses.
Just makes excuses. So
Every time he was with us, they supposed to pay rent, and then he would just make like say, "Oh, I have to pay like for this AIDS medication." I'm like, "Well, we're fucking all the time. Maybe you could save money on
He
that."
needs financial aids? What?
right. So does he have AIDS, or he's just taking preventative medicine?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Excuses are like elbows. Everyone's got them.
Wow, Brandon. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for work?
I'm trying to join the Air Force right now.
You're joining the Air Force. Why do you want to do that?
I want to be a PJ.
What's that?
It's like their special forces. They're the guys that go in and save people when they're in trouble.
Oh, okay. Why
Well,
doesn't anyone want to be on the mundane forces? Everybody wants to be on the special fucking force. What about the forces that don't do a goddamn thing, like your uncle?
Yeah,
Or the Coast Guard?
right. Absolutely. My goodness, you're gonna go straight to the. How's that going for you? What are you doing?
I'm just waiting for my PEP state.
You're what?
That's like the enlistment process where they do your full medical and everything. So I'm just waiting for that.
Just make sure you don't have any of your uncle's AIDS or anything like that, right? Just make sure there's no airborne man gun.
How old are you?
22 years old. Look at you. You got the whole world out in front of you. Just take it like your uncle would and fuck it right in its butt. You know what I mean? Well, Brandon, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. You did it at the Comedy Store.
Keep doing it!
There he goes, Brandon McGee. American hero. He's on Instagram at Powerful Brandon Lee, all one word. He just had his first time in front of us at the Comedy Store, everybody. There you go. How exciting is that? Anything can happen here. It's a wild one. Just coming home and it's just so much butt fucking right. I'll join you at the Air Force Austin. Right. I mean, like, you walk in and gate horns on, that might be enough to turn around and go the other way. I'm surprised it's not the Navy. Yeah, that's true. It's going the other way. Air Force. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Omar Guerrero, everybody. Here we go. Omar Guerrero. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Omar, everybody.
Hello. Shit. I don't get anal. I just don't. I don't get it. The vagina is just so perfectly formed. God just put specific time into it and just made it, wet itself and just so perfect. I don't get anal. I just really don't. I started investing in the pens because a lot of you that fuck in the ass, when you're older, you're gonna be shitting yourself, fuck.
freshly married. Yeah. 2 weeks ago to a woman. Yeah. She's a big fan of no anal. Yeah. Okay. That's your only option. Yeah, because gay dudes. I don't expect to do the sword fighting or putting the dicks in the middle and then you both clasp, jack it off. I guess it's it. Wow, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. It's incredible. You just had the same comedian twice in a row. That was mind-boggling. The same exact man just appeared twice so far in this show, starting with us. Did you hear Ryan J. Ebo? He did an audible. Wow, really? Oh my god. I've never met a man that wanted anal more in my life. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, someone's no. Yeah. No, you don't? No, not really. That's where shit comes out. Sure. Right. Yeah. That's the piss comes out of the other one. They're both great at that. There's different holes. It's a different hole, Joel. Okie dokie. Alright, there's the parkour. Anyway,
I liked as you walked up the steps, I saw you go, shit. Yeah. So, like, you were not prepared for this?
No. Yeah. At work,
I like that moment of fear that I saw was good.
Yeah. It's pretty
Are you a big reader?
Do you know the last guy's uncle?
No.
So let's talk about it, Omar. How long have you been doing this?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage, right? Your first time was just 5 minutes ago, so this is good. I guess so. You notice things like.
Was your first set anal heavy? Like,
no, my first one was a pedophile joke. It was actually a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah. Not a rated. No.
So
I had some political comedy, but yeah, that's not.
Let's hear one of your political jokes.
Yes.
Oh no. I still gotta prep it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like your butthole before anal.
What
are you going to cover politically? What's like the topic that you're going to talk about?
The media.
Yeah, what are you going to say? Give us an example.
Just like in 2016, that I was watching the whole thing, and the media just like flipped and lied to everybody. They notices. Yeah.
Like what? What did?
Well, when Trump won, it was really just the electoral college that did it, and everybody started freaking out, blaming Russia.
Right.
I haven't made a joke out of it, but I'm just trying to.
All right.
Can you find the punchline, kids? My second time. It's up to you. It's my second time. Relax. I'll get there.
There's definitely that's definitely true.
Yeah.
People did start freaking out. What are your thoughts on it? What are you?
Well, they spent our money for 2.5 years.
Who did?
Well, the government, and then Robert Mueller just came up and said, "Oh, there was nothing, guys."
Right.
Yeah.
So you are the rare, I'm guessing, Latino Trump supporter, right?
I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm more of a libertarian.
Right.
I observe both sides.
Big anal community.
Yeah. Dave Smith.
So much butt fucking going on in the Libertarian Party. It's ridiculous.
Dave Smith, though. No.
You don't think he's going for the dude who
owns Libertarian?
They're known as the Brown Party, right?
Yeah.
So, Omar, what do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. Wow. Are you sure you're not the last guy's?
Do you have a cousin that lives in Montclair?
That was construction.
Right.
Yeah, his uncle was just like
so you work in construction. You're married?
Yes.
How long have you been married for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Whoa, congratulations. I just got divorced.
Oh, congratulations. Is your wife with you? Is that her right there?
Yeah.
And that is not Melissa Villasenor. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah.
I've been looking at her. I've even trying to get Jeremiah's attention during your set because I've never seen anyone look more like anyone else in my entire life.
Not the same thing.
I was certain by the end of this that Melissa Villasenor was just awkwardly sitting in the front row of this show.
I don't even know who that is.
Wow. Well, you're going to be surprised when you find out that a woman that looks 100% exactly like your wife is on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
That's crazy, right? Now you see what I was pointing out to you during that, Jeremiah.
I can't read lips.
Very clearly you can't. You also can't read pointing fingers going like that. But it was good, though. You gave a real good effort.
I thought you were looking at his bum, and I was like, okay, I see it. It's not that impressive.
Right.
Anyway, Omar, so that's incredible. What's something else interesting that we should know about you? You seem like you have an open mind. You pay attention to things, sort of, somewhat.
Yeah.
Second time ever on stage.
Yeah, second time.
So what else about you? What about your life or your family or anything like that?
Just a bunch of construction workers, Mexicans.
Yeah. Before you were married 2 weeks ago, were you doing a lot of cat calls or anything like that?
No.
Has anybody ever got a long nail from a nail gun shot into their skull?
No, we do mainly on the road water.
Oh, asphalt.
Yeah. Asphalt. We do water main.
You put the ass in asphalt.
Thank you, Joe.
It ain't his ass's fault.
Wow.
Omar. Yeah, nothing too exciting, to be honest. I've been working on comedy, I guess.
What are you doing with that?
Writing shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then on the way back from our honeymoon, I started watching Mrs. Maisel. And then I started realizing that she's funnier than me too. So
That Miss Maisel is?
Yeah, I'm essentially the husband in that.
Yes, the woman with
Great
the
reference.
That's a great show. And I watched The Joker.
I didn't like the Joker. Can we talk about
Oh shit! Wow, this is good.
I thought it leaned a little too heavy on the mental illness. And why couldn't the Joker be a badass, great comedian with great jokes? Why did he have to be a shitty open micer?
I
That would be
agree.
better. That's right. That's a great point. He should have been a fucking genius comedian like a Bill Hicks Crusher. And then it kills the Johnny Carson character. I don't care if I ruin the film.
No. You should have seen it by now, you idiots.
I don't mind killing rich people like they condoned in the film, but killing comedians, I'm always against that. So that's it.
good.
I ruined the film for everybody. You're welcome.
There you go. That's a hot take.
I thought it
I'll
should
be in the next Joker, and I'll be a better.
You just ruined the end.
That's awful. All right.
Hey kids, we learned what a spoiler is.
So, Omar, anything else crazy about you that we need to know about?
Well, I mentioned I broke my jaw last time.
Broke your jaw?
Yeah, I broke my jaw.
You didn't mention it.
Said last time?
Yeah, I was my first time doing comedy was on Phil Tony Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It
I
was
was
here
on-
at the
yeah.
comedy store?
It was Doug Benson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you broke your jaw?
Yeah.
How'd you break your jaw?
Standing next to a net, I was at the batting cages. I wasn't looking, that kind of gave out.
Right.
Straight to the jaw.
Got hit in the face with a ball.
6 weeks.
My goodness. That's
I
incredible.
lost weight though, so that's good.
There you go. Absolutely. Where was your honeymoon at?
Ireland.
Ireland. Why
Where
Ireland?
did you go in Ireland?
It's beautiful. We went to Dublin and then we went to what was it called?
Galway. Fucking nice work. It's one of my favorite places.
So memorable.
I like
You had to
Galway.
say, where did we go?
I forget the name.
My goodness.
Man.
Well, why Ireland? Why would two Latino people why?
It was actually your choice.
Oh,
Yes, it was nice.
Ireland's great. Everybody likes to drink a lot, laughs a lot.
hell yeah.
Everybody drinks.
Yeah, Galway's awesome. Galway's like a little mini San Francisco University Seaport Village, and there's street musicians everywhere. If you were gay or a musician in Ireland, you would move to Galway.
Yeah,
It's like a fucking cool city.
less shit and less needle soup.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Omar Guerrero. How about a hand for the band, everybody? New songs every week. How exciting. Okay, let's see if this goes any differently. Put your hands together for Dante Cordova, everyone. Dante Cordova. Here we go. Dante. Here he is. Dante Cordova, everyone.
What's up, guys? Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month. That was a test. As a black person, it's fun to walk up to white people and say Happy Black History Month. They'll always just say back to you out of fear. Well, yes, Happy Black History Month. That's right. I forgot to give you guys October too. That's right. Speaking of niggas, this nigga sucked my dick for the first time. I got a blowjob from the dude for the first time. Thank you. This nigga sucked my dick from the bottom of his heart, you guys. Oh my god. It was so. Dudes are better at blowjobs. Did you know that? Dudes are way better at blowjobs. If I were to break it down into numbers, I would say like most jobs, a woman's blowjob is worth like 77 cents to the dollar of a man's blowjob. It's just not as good. Okay, I hurt some feelings. I can feel that. Look, if any ladies want to prove me wrong, I will be outside after my set. If any fellas want to defend the title, I'll be in the same place. So, find me.
Hell yeah. Here he is. Dante Cordova. Very interesting set. So somehow yet the set of the night so far. Dante, welcome to the show. That's right. If any women want to suck the dick of the weekend after he goes to a swim park, this is what it would be like. Dante, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
This is my second time.
Oh, your second time. Something
Yeah.
change about you?
I grew my hair out.
You grew your hair out. How long?
I like you had a lot of confidence when you came on. That was good.
Yeah, I
like the trick Black History Month opening was.
Yeah, I had confidence up here, then I got nervous, and then I got confident again.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's like getting your dick sucked by a dude.
You like it, then you don't, then you like it again.
And you love it. You love it right at the end. Right at the end, you fucking
Guilt
love
and
it.
shame and back to
So
pleasure.
Dante, is that true? Did you really get your dick sucked by a guy?
I did. I let my friend Cheddar suck my dick hella hard.
Chad? That's true.
I said his name already. I fucked up.
What?
Well, his name is Cheddar. That's his nickname.
The word of the day is snitch.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel so bad about ruining the Joker. He just funny thing with spoilers.
Hell yeah. So when did this happen? When did you get your dick sucked by a guy?
It was March 19th, 2019.
Wow, you got
Dang
it
it,
now.
living infamy.
Yeah, I'll never forget.
Wow, that's incredible. Hell yeah. So what were you guys doing? How did it start?
We were doing coke and ecstasy.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
I sucked a lot of dick on that. And then you just started to get a boner and you started looking at it.
No, he's wanted to fuck me for like years, so I finally let him do it.
Wait, you let him fuck you too?
No, I mean, he's wanted me to fuck him, so I just let him suck my dick.
Let's check in with
There was no anal, Omar. He didn't let him do it.
Let's check in with Christopher over here.
I would like to tell you kids about the DARE program right now.
So you're doing coke, you're doing ecstasy. Where are you guys at? Your place, his place?
We're at an Airbnb in San Diego.
Oh my god.
Where that kind of thing's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
B&B stands for butt and balls.
Wow. Butt and balls reference. Interesting. Dante, so you're serious? Best blowjob of your life?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, what was so good about it? Was there like muscle tears?
A lot of muscle and a lot more suction. You know, women will kind of just like let your dick go into the mouth. He like sucked it into his mouth, you know?
Oh my goodness, like
You know what I mean, right?
like a spaghetti noodle or something like
Exactly.
that.
It like slurped around and whipped in your face.
My goodness, and when you say muscle, what exactly do you mean? What muscles was he using?
Like a jaw muscle.
The jaw muscle.
And like a good bicep thing going. It was pretty hot.
Oh my god, so you were really into this when it was happening? It was your first time getting a blowjob from a guy?
It was my first and last time. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know that?
You're right.
Nobody knows anything.
Jesus, how do you know something going on? How do you know it was your last time? Did you hang up the shirt you were wearing in the rafters or something like that? Like, what made
Ladies and gentlemen, retiring from the blowjob field.
Yeah.
A heavy reader.
his uncle locked in? So what makes you say last one ever?
I don't know. Like, it felt great. At the same time, I felt bad. Because it wasn't like, he like convinced me to do it.
Yeah, how did he do that? What did he have to say?
He was like, come on. I was like, you're right. Yeah.
Is that all it takes? Come on. Come on already.
Suck my dick off. Wow.
All right.
How
Been
long?
asking you for 3 years now.
How long do you think you lasted during this blowjob, if you had to guess?
Okay, so
Uh-oh. This is always good.
I was lasting pretty long. So, like, we're in the room that's, like, in the middle of everything. So, like, the drugs are in the back room, and we're hanging out in the living room. So people are coming through to, like, kind of do drugs.
Oh,
So we had to, like, kind of pause a little bit and then keep going and then pause. So,
This was at a crowded place.
oh, yeah, there's a lot of people there.
wow. Look at you.
Yeah, when you give up your principles, you really go all the way. All right, let's do it where everybody gets
see.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Everybody's got a much more interesting life than me. I just have 2 little rescue
You
dogs.
never got your dick sucked?
It's the
cheddar in your life.
So this is like, so we're saying it's like in a middle room, like a dining room area, or did you
No,
say
it's like a side room, but it's like
side room?
it's like the hallway kind of cuts through the room, so you gotta go into the room to get to the back room. Yeah.
So it's like a closet that you were deep inside.
That was a room. It had a bed.
Hey! Heck yeah. Other than getting your dick sucked by a guy, Dante, what would you say the second gayest thing you've ever done in your life is? Come on, you know what it is.
I mean, I kissed a guy before.
Hey, look at that. What was that guy's name? Blue Cheese?
That was great.
I went to shut up crystal meth with another teen heartthrob in Tijuana. Beat that.
Dante, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. And what do you do for a living?
I used to work at a comedy store in San Diego, but I just moved here, and I got a job at a sushi place now.
And you doing comedy at the sushi joint?
How often do you wash your hands when you work?
Not enough.
Which one is it, so we can stay away from that?
I can't say that. I can give away my friend's
Gave away
name.
cheddar blowing you.
Yeah, the check was cool, man.
You can't tell us where you work.
That's a secret.
That's his money source.
We don't want to know the name of the sushi place. Don't throw them under your big gay bus.
Yeah.
Wow, Dante. Well, congratulations, man. You got your dick sucked by a dude. Best blowjob of your life, March 19th, 2019.
Oh, you remember too.
Congratulations to you, man. There you go. It's Dante Cordova, everybody. He's on social media. This is an incredibly gay episode of Kill Tony. Did you write down that date? This is. See, like if I signed up for this show, right, and I'm waiting, seeing if I get pulled out of this bucket, and if I had any jokes about anal, butt fucking, blowjobs from dudes, I would be writing right now.
Yeah,
This
you're right.
is the episode. I would be changing the tone of the show. That's what I do.
You think, like, when you go to Australia, is there that many, like, butt fucking
No,
jokes?
this is a goddamn anomaly. This is like being dealt 3 aces in your first hand of poker, or maybe 3 jacks or something like that. Okay, let's see what happens now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Reed Brothus. Reed Brothus, everyone. Reed is coming to the stage. Here we go. Hey, there we go. Whoa. Come on, one more time for Reed, everybody.
Let's fuck this up. So, we live in pretty rough political times right now. Have you guys noticed that? You guys following the debate and shit? Sure. Yeah. Abortion is a huge issue these days. It's like fucking huge. One thing you'll notice is that like big companies will start taking stances on issues like abortion. Like here's a great example of that. I read this the other day. I read this fact about abortion. It said today alone, over 3,000 children will be denied a chance at life due to abortion in the United States. And I was like, fuck. It's kind of a dark Snapple fact. I don't think I want this anymore. Who's that for, Snapple? Who's that? Whose mind are you changing? Who's standing by their convictions until their tea tells them otherwise? Like, bro, you've always been pro-choice. Have you tried the Diet Raspberry? It's like 0-calorie heroin. Side note, 0-calorie heroin. I want to make that. I think that would take off with white women. Give them that fake guilt, like women ordering mimosas in the middle of the day. Like, guys, we are so bad. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Reed Brothus.
Hell yeah.
Whoa. Welcome to the show, Reed. How are you? This is your first time. I remember you. Look at you, little baby boy, you.
Why no anal material, Reed? don't you have an underpointed uncle at home?
I love the Snapple joke.
Yeah, that was funny.
Clever twist, and then like a really uncomfortable topic like abortion, and then to flip that with a funny Snapple lid thing. I love it. I thought that was great.
Hey,
That's how good it is. Eddie's gonna steal it.
like, how old are you, Reed?
I just turned 24.
24 years old. Wow, that is incredible. You look like you watch shows hosted by these guys sitting behind you. Fucking amazing. You got a little baby face on you. Where are you from?
I'm from Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Since April.
Since April. You live here now?
Yep.
You just moved here. How long have you been on stand-up?
Off and on for about 5-6 years.
5 or 6 years off and on. That's incredible. You started young.
In high school.
Wow. And what's your living situation now?
So I live in a hostel at Melrose and Western. Yeah, so I live in a room about, if I'm marked off, it'd be from like here to the edge of the stage with 6 other people.
But you get to meet a lot of impoverished European women, right?
It's only guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, and you've been living in that situation since April.
I lived on a friend's couch for a couple months and then I moved in.
Okay. And what's your work life like?
Yeah, right now I'm just doing catering gigs off and on, trying to get more stable bartending stuff.
Right. They allow you to bartend. even though you look as young as you do.
Customers ID you.
Yeah.
Have you been a bartender before? No, I just went to like bartending school.
So you went to school, huh? So you know how to like throw stuff around and everything?
No, I didn't pay extra for that. They're getting
Right.
like
If you want to learn how to bartend, just watch Pop.
That's true.
not that bad a movie, actually.
Didn't see it.
However, he did read the book.
I can ruin the end for you if you like. So what's the next step up after Hostel? What do you hoping?
Honestly, I'm trying to I'm trying to do the whole acting thing, so I'm kind of cool with just saving money for the moment.
Your parents proud of you right now? What does your mom and dad do? What's
Today's word is disappointment.
Yeah.
So my mom's an artist. She's a painter, so she kind of understands.
Right.
And then
She's a lesbian.
yeah.
Go ahead.
And then my dad and all my uncles are all optometrists, so they don't really understand.
Yeah, they don't really.
They fuck each other.
All optometrists? How many optometrists are we talking about here?
Like 4?
Wow.
How's your vision? You don't need like contacts or glasses or anything?
Not yet.
My goodness. Do they all have good eyes too, or are they opticians with glasses?
Now they have glasses.
Right. Because they went to medical school.
Why the fuck are frames so expensive? Reed?
Do you want to? Because they're all made.
There's like 3 companies that make all. It's an Italian company that has a monopoly on
Lux or something. It cost them like, I saw a whole thing on 2020 about it. It cost them like $20 to make Ray-Bans, and then they just fucking.
You can just buy it. So one Italian company bought up all of these glasses manufacturers years ago.
Fun fact, you could just buy a pair of sunglasses, pop out their frames, and take it to like whatever lens crafters, and they can put a frame in there for
How
that.
ironic that 2020 did a piece on it.
Hey. Sing. So what has your dad specifically told you about your adventure doing stand-up comedy? Like, what exactly?
He think he's like funny in social situations, so he tries to write jokes for me, but they don't make sense. There's no punchline.
What's so funny? What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your dad do?
One time, I was in middle school with my friend, and he
So
walked
it's like
into
3 weeks ago.
and he walked into the room naked with a sock over his dick, like all scared, and he was like, "Have you guys seen my clothes?"
That was pretty nice. Doing the Red Hot Chili Peppers act. You said you got into acting. Who's your favorite actor? Kids, if you've been touched by a parent, call this number below.
Favorite actor? Might be Sam Rockwell. I like Sam Rockwell.
That's a good choice.
Oh yeah, look at that. Are you taking any acting classes or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a BA in theater.
Oh, you do?
But I've been doing like theater acting stuff for all through college, and
Yeah. What plays were you in college?
often click on translations.
Yeah, what was that about? What was your character in that?
It was about like poor people during the potato famine in Ireland. I was like a
Hilarious.
yeah, it wasn't fun.
Do you reenact that for your hostile people? Hey guys, I'd like to do a little bit of the potato famine for you.
Would you mind doing a little bit of your
Time from that, a little line from that play for us all, ladies and gentlemen. Reed Rothschild giving us a little something from translation.
Use an Irish accent.
Did you have an Irish accent during the play?
Yeah, I was
Okay,
better
yeah.
than
Okay, let's hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, Reed Rothschild, everyone.
This was in 2015. This has been in 2015.
Don't bail out. Really
Yeah.
do it.
I saw the old soldiers across the way at the boat moving those sticks up about, and they'd be like, oh, we didn't even know what they were talking about, but we told them where to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? That was so incredible that we're going to have a guy named Cheddar suck your dick. It's amazing.
I'm not really in any position to have standards, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Reed, congratulations. Your first time on Kill Tony. Funny stuff, man. Reed Rothschild, everybody. There he goes. Reed Rothschild. It's crazy. Oh, wow. This is so cool. We know this young man. He's been on the show numerous times. It's been a long time since he's been on the show, actually. He's a real badass comedian. He runs an amazing show at a place called the Venice Underground, and he signs up all the time for this show. Put your hands together for him. He just got lucky. Make some noise for Matt Devlin, everyone. Here he comes. Here he is. It's been a while since we've seen him. Come on, one more time, good loud from Matt Devlin.
So I'm at this gun show, and I bump into this guy that I do a little business with, and he says, "What's up?" And I said, "What's up?" And he says, I just saw Joe Rogan a couple of weeks ago. I said, "How was it?" He said, "It was great." I said, "Great?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Cool." He said, "The guy that went on before him was awesome." I said, "Who was that?" And he went, Hinkle, Hinchcliffe. He goes, "Yeah, that's it. Toby Hinchcliffe." I said, "Don't you mean Tony?" He said, No, Toby Hinchcliffe. Definitely Toby. I said, "I think you mean Tony." He said, "No, it was Toby." I said, "Big fat black guy?" He said, "No." Skinny little white kid. I went, "Oh yeah, that's Toby." And he said, "Well, next time you see him, make sure you tell him I said hi." So Cheddar says, "What's up?"
Hey! That's how it's done. Matt Devlin. Hell yeah.
True. Yep. True story. Oh, hey, Melissa.
Hey, that was great, Matt.
Yeah, it really happened.
That's a true story,
Yeah.
huh?
It wasn't a gun show, though.
I like that.
Yeah, man. What kind of business did you do with that? It's not worth getting into, Tom. You know that. No trick questions on a Monday night. He asked me if I knew you. I said I drink beer with his brother and we shoot rats in the alley in Venice.
You shot rats in the alley with my brother?
Yeah, man.
My goodness.
And he hit a kid over the head with a skateboard once because he jumped over a fence incorrectly.
Enough about my brother.
Yeah.
How old was the kid, if you had to guess?
Did he hit?
Yeah. When you say kid, you don't mean like true kid.
No, I wasn't
you call him.
child.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was of the age of majority.
Right, exactly.
He knew better.
Of the age to get hit in the head with a
Yeah.
skateboard. Just like to make sure my brother's not. No. Just like to make sure.
Yeah.
Glad that you answered it that way, whether that's the true answer or not. Good job, man.
It is.
Do you have any other Hinchcliffe brother stories?
No, but how about that fucking hair replacement stuff? That shit really works for him.
Yeah, it's true.
FOI.
For Hims and Matt Devlin have a special partnership where he just dips his head into mixture all the way to the
I
net.
was on the first ever show too. This is great.
You were on Kill Tony 1?
Kill Tony 1.
Wow, look at that! How far we've come. You were one of the 8 people there that night, huh?
Yeah, you announced the guy who didn't go up, so I just ran in.
Oh, that's incredible. You were the first to break the rules like that. That's amazing. I love it, Matt. And you've been doing stand-up for a long time. You're
78 years.
straight originally from Boston. How long have you really been doing it?
15 years, maybe.
15 years. And
What are your plans with comedy, Matt? Oh, yeah, sure. I think that success is just doing things every day that make you feel good. And I don't want to jump in front of a bus.
absolutely.
I'm intentionally unemployable, but then I refuse all this Geico shit. And I don't know, I'm thinking of buying a pimped out Winnebago and driving around the country, doing the Tom Rhodes thing. Yeah, baby, without all the passport stamps and dealing with foreigners. I love to go. I like foreigners, especially the darker ones. The best looking Asian women. Best looking Asian women. Oh yeah, that's my job. The most beautiful women in the world are Thai men. Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Yes. Thank you. It's on my album. Fucking buy it. Around the world.
There you go.
24 countries.
Around.
But I love to go to used bookstores, and I was in I'm in old friends with that, and I found this book, and it's like a Daredevil, like Evil Knievel, and it looks like Evil Knievel, but it says Devlin, and I shit in my pants. I'd never seen it, and I bought it for Matt, and I took a picture of it, and I was like, dude, did you know about this? And you're like, yeah. So I've never even heard of this. A lot of people have the same last name as each other. But a lesser Evil Knievel, I mean, that's pretty special. He wasn't lesser, he was tattooed, he didn't even exist.
Wow.
So Devlin was born before Evil Knievel? Oh, man, my chronology on this shit's not up to scratch. It was a cartoon Saturday.
It doesn't matter. Matt, so you have an interesting look to you. You are very manly. Like there's a whole thing going on here. Like this is incredible, right? Have you ever thought about using that in any way to your advantage?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't trust myself.
What
When I get big and famous and I can't even go to Rock and Roll Ralph's with Mickey Rourke and get some fucking food, then I'm just going to cut my hair and shave and nobody will know me and they won't bother me on the street.
Wow.
I don't know, man. I love doing stand-up comedy. That's it.
Yeah, you never thought about being like a mall Santa or anything like that? Or
I got something I can fall back on.
yeah, absolutely.
I took typing in high school too, so.
When was the last time you didn't have a beard?
My niece fit between my hand and my elbow there, and she's now 8, so.
8 years.
Yeah.
Do you have a weak chin, or is there a reason for it?
Come hit me, man. No, I don't have a weak chin. I look like my mom, actually. People are always like, what do you look like without the hair? Like Kathy, you know. She's gorgeous, fucker. Man, I just, you know what? I didn't grow a beard. I just quit shaving.
Right.
That was it. Like, what are your dreams? To be cast as a model for a denim manufacturer and get paid obscene amounts of money.
Wow, look at that. I think that's actually possible. Any denim companies.
You don't even need to write for that. I just look good.
How long did you work for NASA?
13 years.
Wow, there you go. He's wearing the hat, everybody.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Matt Devlin?
Oh, it's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I got bows all over.
Really? But I imagine that there's chicks that are like really into like being with a, you know.
When you talk about one and then you don't bring up the other one, and he's not texting you and shit. And I'm already on 2% battery, so. And this is going out loud. Aren't you the guy from World's Deadliest Catch? That wasn't nice, though.
That definitely wasn't nice.
I knocked out a cop once, though. You knocked out
tell
a
us
cop?
about it.
It was technically it was a citizen's arrest, and yeah, this lady didn't like some shit that I did. So she jumped on my back, and I just ran head first and bent over at the last second into the building, and so yeah.
What do you
About
guys?
my love life.
What do you and my brother shoot rats with? Is that a BB gun or a 22?
Can't talk about that.
No, I want to know now. I'm very curious.
Venice Beach, you guys are shooting rats with a what? Like a BB gun?
It's a little .22 with a spray bottle taped to the end to kind of muffle the sound.
Like, and you can feed them, like you just sprinkle tuna fish all up in there. Oh, Jesus. And you guys do this?
You do it on a Sunday night before the fuckers come around and collect the trash barrels on Monday, and fucking America.
Sounds like fun. Sounds
You
like
haven't
fun.
lived.
I believe it.
I stole the idea from Woody Allen in that movie that Sean Penn was in. That Sweet and Lowdown. I should probably get off stage now.
You know what? I was looking for a way out, but
Okay to
sometimes
kill animals, kids.
people just do it themselves. I love it, man. Well, Matt, I mean, always a pleasure. You were on episode 1. This is incredible that 6.5 years later, here we are, both bigger and better and stronger than ever. How about a hand for Matt Devlin, everybody? Matt Devlin is Matt Devlin on social media. DEVLIN. It's really good friends with my brother. I have a brother. He lives in Venice Beach. They all live in Venice Beach. Him, Bronston, my brother, the beard guys. My brother is famous in Venice Beach just as being a free spirit. Yeah, like everybody knows him. Like people get starstruck when they find out I'm his brother. No, he's not. It's not really that. It's not really on the Italian side of the family, but he does fucking hate rats. You know what I'm saying? Pulled another name out of the bucket. It's going to be our first lady of the night. Make some noise for Leah Mansfield, everyone. Leah Mansfield. Here we go. One more time for Leah Mansfield, everyone.
Leah!
Finally, a woman kind of, huh? That's all I got. Man, I'll tell you, my dad turned 68 this year, and he came out to me as a bisexual crossdresser. Yeah, together we make a full woman. My mom's dead. The thing that complicated that was that she had 2 cats when she died. And when she died, they didn't find her for 5 days. That's a long time. But hey, maybe be nicer to your kids and they'll show up more often.
Wow. Incredible. I believe it was the great Montel Jordan that once said the words, "This is how we do it." Incredible performance, Leah Mansfield. Taking your time, owning the moment, absolutely just staying in the pocket. Really incredible stuff. Set of the night, blatantly, and incredible stage presence. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I stopped giving a shit. That helps a lot.
Hey, it sure does. Oh, absolutely.
That's the most important fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a woman that loves me. I'm like,
That's it. Hell yeah.
I can have sex tonight. It's cool. I mean, I probably won't, but
I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you been with that woman?
a little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
Whoa. Wow.
That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, dude. Listen, you can keep playing Tinder, but I won already. So.
Hey, I like that. I didn't realize Tinder was a big, like, lesbian dating site. I thought you guys would be on, like, Plenty of Smells Like Fish or something like that.
It's more briny like oysters, but yeah. No, yeah, we met on Tinder, and
We have her actually, she's calling into the show right now. That is her.
oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's got a camera on me somewhere.
Wow, I love that.
It's
Yeah,
fun. She's in charge.
lesbians tend to really be, she's in charge?
Oh,
So she's more the alpha one?
of course. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. I would have guessed.
I know. I've got the short hair. That's it.
Yeah.
I do a lot of
That's it.
dishes,
That's all she allowed,
a
huh?
lot of pussy eating. Yeah.
So
unless you're with some like innocent little girl that just spreads her legs and just lets you fucking
Man,
go
that was
to
my type
fucking
for like 15 years, man.
all you can eat buffet, and then you switched it. You're like, you know what? I want to be manhandled or woman handled or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, it's great. She bosses me around.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
so
tells me
cool.
what to do, tells me to shut the fuck up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, oh, it's so
Are you sure she's not a man?
oh, man.
This is a
I'm
beautiful
in there
story.
twice a week. It's fine. She's not a man.
I love it, man.
Yeah, dude, well, here's what happened. A year before I met her, I stopped dating. And I didn't go out with anyone. I didn't sleep with anyone. I was just working on myself, trying to be a better person. And I was like, what do I really want in a woman? And I was like, oh, here's what it is. I want a woman who'll be like, Leah, put that down.
Wow, that's incredible.
I fucking got that.
So she's more the alpha in the relationship. So
Yeah.
my next question is, wow, how short is her hair? Must be even. What does she have? The Joe Rogan? Like,
She's Dr. Phil. She's a skull.
say that again.
Which hair are you talking about?
Whoa, hell yeah! I love it. I love it. That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Long hair on top, I'll tell you that.
Long hair on top,
Yeah.
short hair probably down below is my guess.
Takes good care of herself.
Leah, you are incredibly talented. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Any answer
It's
is a
like
good
an
answer.
embarrassing length of time.
No, it's
Yeah.
not, we're not going to be shocked because you absolutely
14
destroyed
years.
with your minute.
Wow.
You go 14 years.
You're a brilliant joke right here.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've loved every joke.
Thank you.
The joke about your father at the beginning is he really a grocer?
Yeah, it's a new thing. He came out
That's
very
awesome.
late, and I had to sit him down like he should have done for me as a teenager. I mean, like, listen, I know what's going on.
Is this true?
Yeah,
How did you know?
I did it like 3 days after my mom died. My mom dies. Sit my dad down. I'm like, listen,
You knew when he started putting on her clothes after her death.
yeah. Well, he was growing his hair, wore a lot of silk, and I was like, listen, I know what's going on.
Wow.
If you like women's clothes, it's fine. And he goes, he doesn't want to get any surgeries, but he likes going out as a woman.
That's very.
And I hate it, so we're perfect. Perfect father.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
The word of the day is acceptance.
Wow. So many words of the day today. That's incredible. Usually there's only one, but
It's been a long show.
Kids
I
should
guess
watch
so.
this show for sure, and they'll learn some shit.
I love it, man. That is so
Where
cool.
you from, Leah?
West of Seattle. Bremerton, if you know it, but Seattle, if you don't.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Whoa. Heck yeah. Wow.
Kids, if you work hard enough, you can get a rich girlfriend one day too.
My goodness.
Guys, listen. This is why it's important to eat good pussy.
Hey. What does she do?
She's an executive, business executive. She does business strategy. She worked at Fox. She just got her severance from Disney. And
Wow. That is incredible.
we're going to Spain next month.
That
I want
is
to brag, but I am
amazing.
bragging. We're going to
I have a
Spain.
question. Go to Sevilla.
Yeah, we're going to Sevilla, Granada, Barcelona, and
Oh,
Andorra.
nice.
Just because we haven't been there, we just want to like brag to our friends that we went to Andorra. Because we're idiots. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. I don't know how long this is going to last, but I'm going to write it out as long as possible.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Gilbert?
I got a question. Do you have any tips for straight guys on like pussy eating or
Yes.
how we could?
Yeah, totally.
I was actually going to get there.
You should talk to her beforehand.
I mean, I try to, yeah, but anything else? Any
Right,
techniques?
ladies? Okay. Just ask what's working. That's the biggest thing.
But any sort of like technical advice?
Yeah, like, is there any chance that maybe if we, is there any chance that if we, maybe played some pussy eating music that you could give us a little example straight down the barrel? Hey, look at this. This is very exciting.
Who's got Barry White? You got Barry White?
Barry White, absolutely. We're going to bring that right up for you, whatever you want.
Lesbians associate this with dogs and eat homes.
Yes, exactly.
I had a lesbian friend that used to refer to the pussy licking as a film garden. You ever heard of that?
Oh, that's great. Yes.
Is that nice?
That is. That's sort of like getting the oyster shell open with your tongue. That's what I got. Sometimes there's a pearl in there. Yeah.
Uphill garden.
All right. So this is some of. Hey, how about
Is that good? All right, you guys want me to try pussy eating? Who wants to see her show us how to eat a pussy here live on Kill Tony? Here we go. All right. Yeah. First, you start out, you get a resume, then a job. Then you meet a lady who also has a job. Both of you have jobs. You can meet once a week. Yeah, you have jobs. Then you take off your clothes and you talk about your jobs. That's it. You just talk mostly. You know, it's a lot of like. You have to be excited no matter what it looks like. Wow. It looks weird, but just go for it. Wow. It tastes slightly salty. If it tastes more than slightly salty, you should go to the doctor. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. My goodness, I like that. That is very interesting. You know what? You just gotta talk to her. You gotta be consistent. There's a they talk about it in the movie The Color Purple. It's cauliflower, right? Brian's never had. As you can tell by his build, Brian's never had cauliflower before. Don't go to that store anymore. That is bad cauliflower. No one says that about cauliflower. My goodness. So, wow, that is interesting. We learned a lot here. Ask about their job. That's the most important thing, really. Yeah, I guess so. You find the thing, and then you is it working? And then eventually you just don't have to ask those questions because you've done it enough times. Right, you've done it enough times. Yeah. And then, you know, make sure she makes you coffee in the morning. That's important too. Wow, yeah. I like that. So she makes you coffee. She does, yeah. Oh my goodness. That's how good it is. Wow, look at that. What was the last fight you got into? Oh, I was applying for a scholarship to UCB, and I wrote out my scholarship, and she wrote out an alternative scholarship application, and we had a huge fight right up to midnight when I was going to apply. And I was like, I'm putting mine in. She's like, I think mine's better. And then I put mine in and I got accepted. Hey, look at that. Let's check in with Christopher. Somehow that's gayer than getting your pee-pee sucked by cheddar. Wow, look at that. Oh, one more time for the great Leah Mansfield, everybody. Coming on, fluxing how it's done. An amazing 60-second set for Leah Mansfield, everyone. That is just awesome. I absolutely love that. Set of the night. Hell yeah, no doubt about it. That's one of the fun things about this show. Maybe it's someone's first time, maybe they're a couple of years in, and every once in a while we'll have someone that really, really knows what they're doing. It goes to show there's no coincidences in this thing. Like if you work hard and then fucking perform well and take your time, you do good. How about one more time for Leah Mansfield? Let's do that. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We have two comedians that perform a brand new minute every single week. This first comedian, you know him. He's been doing this for a while. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a love-or-hate relationship, it seems, with this guy. He has a lot of haters out there. And some people just absolutely love him. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes, live and in the flesh. It's the one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure, very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery. How's it going? I don't know what happened to my feet. So, today was Columbus Day. I'm glad they changed it to National Filipino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Chuinas. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs chuinas.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only Lou Vegas songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed a sinkhole? Just kidding, it's the other way around. So I got pulled over by the police the other day, and the whole time I was just like, hello, Sir, I wasn't coming up with this season.
Tony, I can't get over the fact that your uncle is also named Richard Sweetus. Are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Schwiebus seems to be a running theme.
That set got me on Showtime at the Apollo. I got off stage by the clown with Shepherd's Crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's Crook. I don't know if
That's
you're
the
Christians, but yeah, the Shepherds.
Oh. Shepherd's hook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. Just saw you a week ago, but it looks like you've aged a decade since then. Is everything okay in your personal life?
How does he look older than Eddie Pepitone?
What the fuck?
Eddie's 19, you son of a bitch. How dare you? I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is, in fact, not pregnant. She was, in fact, very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. It was actually just a week. I want to clear that up. Put up
Look at that.
my lady friend. She's watching it right now. I think the bad news is I have been poisoning my roommates who kicked me out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoned with?
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in their Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy. It's like Zantac. A lot like Zantac. I don't know if y'all saw the news, but it's giving me cancer.
Yeah. And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media this week because you are famous for Zantac references. You've been doing that since your first appearance on the show. And a lot of people are wondering if your health is okay, if you've gotten checked out by a doctor. You've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
The other night was on top of the building. I was sort of, after all this bullshit in my life, I was thinking about jumping off. I didn't. I went to the doctor the next day. I told him my symptoms. Strep throat.
You told him about blood in your urine and he guessed strep throat?
Strep throat.
Where was this doctor at?
It was in the Philippines.
You went to the Philippines for your doctor. Whoa, look at the look you're giving Tom Rhodes. What's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines and I've pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, oh yeah, strep
Hey,
throat.
Tom, can we act like I went down to the Philippines on a ship? Took me a long time.
You know what? Let's skip that. Let's skip that. Let's skip this idea. This is your first time being seen by the great, powerful Eddie Pepitone. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I am confused, but I sense, funniness, It just needs to be nurtured and coddled and petted.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like that? Like, what's different? Did somebody do something to you this past week?
I found myself 3 nights ago on a bed looking at walls of red.
Walls of red?
Walls of red, just thinking, William, where are you? The gates of hell? Or a good buddy's place? What are you doing here? What's going on? How long have you been here? I don't get it. What did it take 30 minutes to get here? Was that a wreck on the highway? William, please answer me right now. Where are you? What's up with these referendum? What is going on? What has happened? We're in the Philippines 2 months ago. You were having a pretty good time. You got sick. We're in the hospital for 4 weeks, up to a month.
William, I see a piece of paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. What do you write? And why is it that you don't ever do any of that on the show? What do you have there? Can you give us an example of something that you haven't done on the show before that you've written?
I have just a bullet point. Michael Receif, and underneath it in quotation marks. Hold on, is this Receif's?
Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do jokes. It's incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea for a t-shirt. Color is a circumstance. It's going to be the color green and have an alien on the front.
Okie doke. I love it, man. I love your style. He's got it written out word for word, Christopher.
It said that word for word.
Wow. That's incredible. Well, William,
Hold on, is that a broom closet? Just in quotation marks. Hold on, is that a broom closet?
okay. Now save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up this week, and it's going to be rolling around with us.
Thank y'all so much. I started trusting Jesus 3 months ago. I was
We're in the Philippines.
System in the Philippines.
All right, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. Something's different about it. I can't figure out what it is. Baby, stand back from that ledge, my friend. All right, we have a brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. Last week, this guy was christened as, I believe, our 7th or 8th ever regular in the history of the show. This is his first time in the rotation, getting to write and perform the new minute every single week. Everybody's absolutely thrilled about this. He is a monster, and we have so much fun every time he's on. Make some noise, a brand new minute from the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everyone. Come on, one more time for David, everybody.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to be more healthy. Gave up meat and shit. Yeah. Hired a trainer. But I hate when trainers ask me stupid ass questions. You know what I'm saying? Like after we work out, he like, "What you about to do?" I'm like, "Nigga, I'm about to eat." Like I burned 1,200 calories. You don't think I deserve to eat 800 more? You know what I'm saying? For real. I had stopped going to my gym. I was going to Planet Fitness. And these niggas was giving out pizza every Thursday. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about my health. Y'all got candy when I check in. You know what I'm saying? Like, after a while, I'm like, shit, the gym is $10. That's like an unlimited pizza pass. I was only going on Thursdays. Meeting with the rest of the fat people. But hey, Ryan, what's up, man? They out of Thin Crust. Better come back next week. We'll hit them next week for sure, bro. All right, man. Check you later.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah. Man, my goodness, that's interesting. Did you really stop eating meat?
Yeah, only fish.
Oh, wow. Only fish. What kind? Whales?
Anthony Hitchcliffe is at it again, bro.
Oh, shit. Only my mother calls me that when she's mad at me.
I know. She hit me up.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
She was like, I think Tony needs a black stepdaddy.
Oh, my goodness.
I might be your stepdaddy, nigga.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, well, that's funny, because your mom hit me up. She's looking for a new kidney, so,
Hold on, healthy as fuck, motherfucker.
Is that true?
Yeah. She got no health issues.
Wow, really?
Goddamn, all black people ain't got shit.
I mean, let's just say, I know you're the only thing that doesn't run in your family. You know what I mean? Something like that.
So, you're white. Do you have Asperger's, motherfucker?
I mean, if there were Asperger's here, you'd probably be ordering them to eat.
These are below the belt shots, Tony, motherfucker.
I can't see.
Be your own bags.
I don't know if anything's below the belt with you, David Lucas. It's like everything's really above the belt. So welcome. This is your first time doing a locked-in minute on the show. It's, as always, it's a huge bang. This is the start of a new era, which is very exciting.
Negro wave.
Hell yeah, absolutely. This is it. It's all happening.
How's the last week of your life been?
Hey, shit been good, man. I got a lot of new white fans. Y'all keep on following me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. Appreciate it. What the cameras at?
There we go. They're following you.
Yeah, I'll take all the darker.
Hey, look at that.
I like these two guys.
Yeah.
That's really, I like your confidence. It was very funny. It does Planet Fitness or wherever you said you worked out. Is it really
Planet Fatness, obviously.
do they really do free pizza on Thursday? Yeah, they give out free pizza. That's why I
That's why you only work out on Thursday.
That's a fat person gym. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. What do you like to do at the gym? What's your
Look at women.
Wow. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, look at women and use the towels. You know? Take the bitches off. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man.
I'm a frugal ass black person.
Yeah.
I take the time. Does your gym have a pool? My new gym got a pool. I upgraded it. Do you want to swim in the gym? I can swim, bro. What you trying to say? Looking like one of them niggas from Jurassic Park.
Oh, wait. No. Don't take shots at the guests, David. We don't have that last week. David Lewis.
Mr. Wilson from Guinness.
Okay, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy on the guests, David. Take it easy on the guests.
You're amazing.
This guy is...
You bite into a sandwich, I bet your teeth.
Okay, David, you stop it. You stop it. David, stop it. He does this to people, and this guy did this to Michael Bisping last week, one of the greatest fighters of all time, and he literally would not stop making fun of him.
I ain't scared, though. I ain't scared. Fuck that.
You're definitely not scared. I was frightened, however.
We only got one eye. I would have poked that good eye out.
No, you wouldn't. I promise you.
He got one eye. He's not gonna beat me. I'm gonna poke that. I'm gonna spit in it, poke it, whatever.
Just turn left. Oh my God! I'm so glad you're saying all this now that he's not here.
He can check everybody. That's a disability.
All right. Okay.
He would have a better chance if he was in a wheelchair.
Why would he have a better chance?
Because at least he got all his sight and shit, but nigga, that eye.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He had one eye when he won the light heavyweight championship of the world a year and a half ago or 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
You can't beat that nigga. I can beat that nigga.
Oh my God.
Michael Bisping.
Okay, that only means one thing. Next Kill Tony, we're gonna have Luke Rockhold here, and we're gonna see if you can. That was the guy. He was the former light heavyweight champion of the UFC.
Oh yeah, I wrestled his ass.
Okay. Okay, I mean, I agree. I think the only thing that you could really handle that's shaped like an octagon is a large pizza.
God.
So.
What you look like you eat weird shit like shoestrings.
I do. I eat shoestrings on my pizza, actually. I've been exposed here on my own show by it.
Let me get a large pizza, shoestrings, and paper napkins.
Absolutely. Which reminds me, when you lose your feet to diabetes, I love your shoestrings.
What else you got?
Have a bunch of.
They can't see your feet. Tony be wearing wrestling boots and shit.
That's true.
Off of the top rope for that ass.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what it's like wrestling with obesity on a daily basis. So fun. David Lucas, his first minute as a regular. Anything else for David, guys? He's a machine, this kid.
You know my clothes.
Oh, no, David, you be nice. So mean to people.
I've seen you before. Yeah. What's your name? I'm Rhodes. So, you related to Dusty Rhodes? Yes, he's my uncle. For real? I knew it. Oh. No, I love Dusty Rhodes, but his real name wasn't Rhodes. He changed it. But I love Dusty Rhodes. That's true. I have wined and dined with kings and queens. I lived in alleys off of Orchid Beach. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll help you. Dusty Rhodes used to, like Muhammad Ali used to do great rhymes. Oh, that's Dusty Rhodes. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, he sang Dusty Rhodes. That was his most famous line. He used to do this kind of white trash. Well, see, older than me, so I probably don't know that.
David,
I know the wrestler.
David, we gotta teach you how to be nicer. I mean, these guys could potentially take you to open and feature for them and things like that.
I don't trust his mouth, so he can.
Yo, David, you stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's ruthless.
If that's the road,
all right, David Lucas, everybody, here he goes. That's unbelievable. This guy's a machine. I love him, Tony. If
If he burned calories like he burned bridges, he'd be an unstoppable machine. I'm telling you right now. This guy comes up every week and tries to light up the gas.
I didn't expect that. It was like,
And you didn't ask him. And you didn't ask him. He's the only guy that's been up all night that doesn't know how to read, and you didn't even ask him. I'm just kidding. Menus. He reads menus. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Here we go. And your final comedian of the night will go by the name of Celeste Torrance, everybody. Celeste Torrance. Here we go. That's not Celeste. Is that Celeste? Is that Celeste? No. All right. Let's hold on a second. I guess that's not Celeste. Nope. So, we know this young lady. She is an elite member of the Apollo 13. Make some noise for Mina Q, everybody. Mina Q. Oh, no, that's crazy. Oh, she's always here. I even saw her earlier. I saw her earlier.
To do her back symbol real quick.
It's okay.
drinking soda.
Alright.
Drinking soda.
How about Arden, everybody? A-R-D-I-N, Arden.
There he is. There's a lumberjack.
There we go. Arden. Your final comedian of the night. It's Arden, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. It's good to be here. Good to see y'all. Thanks for hanging out. And I know what you're thinking that, oh no, another white guy. You're gentrifying the place. And it's not. I'm an actor as well as a comedian, and you always got to be ready to audition. So I keep my hair up like this because I'm tired of the gender inequality. Because I want to be a sexy male librarian. So tonight I'm going to do my audition for everybody here, folks at home. So here we go. I should be paid $1.5 million for that. I think it's totally fair and reasonable. Don't you? Come on! No? Damn. Thought my white privilege would come through. Oh well. Thank you. I'm on.
There you go, Arden. Arden. Alright. That's one way to put a big ribbon on a fun episode of Kill Tony. It's incredible. Welcome, Arden. This is your first time on the show. I remember you, no doubt about that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Thank you.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No. San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You're from San Francisco? No, from New Jersey originally. Okay. We started out in San Francisco. Yes.
What made you go to San Francisco first?
I was in advertising and marketing, and my career just took me out that way.
Right. And are you still in that field?
No, I quit all that, and now I'm unemployed.
You're unemployed. How long have you been unemployed for?
Almost a year now.
Almost a year.
Are you enjoying it?
No, not very much. I've been trying to find work. It's a little hard.
Have you run out of money yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so how do you survive?
Family, very disappointing.
A very disappointed family that gives you money.
Do you know that I used to have really long hair?
Yeah.
And then I bought a calendar and realized it wasn't 1986.
God.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
Son of a
That was
bitch.
shitty. Sorry. I feel that.
So when you say your family's disappointed,
I'm so sorry.
all right. When you say your family's disappointed in you, like what are we talking about?
Oh, no, I mean, now they're starting to come around because I've been pursuing the comedy thing, but
Which will they see tonight?
this was nerves, and
I gotcha. That makes sense.
How long have you been doing the librarian?
Is that a brand new bit?
no, I've been working on that for a bit. It's just a little.
Do you wear your hair in that bun ever?
Yeah, usually.
Why?
Just
You have internet, right?
Yeah.
You know everyone hates that shit.
Yeah.
We all make fun of you. Why do you do it?
it's just a convenience sometimes.
I don't wear it constantly like that.
Wow, Jesus Christ! Look at that. There's a real live YouTube commenter in the audience. Everybody, just dropping some 0-star knowledge of.
You do have great hair, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that is incredible. So tell us more about you, Arden. What are you into? You seem like a very hip dude. You're clearly, you have the San Francisco. You had a man bun a second ago.
Yeah, when I had money, I was into rock climbing. It was a big thing for me. No.
How expensive is rock climbing?
Pretty expensive. Yeah, I used to travel with it. I used to go to like Mexico, Puerto Rico, upstate New York, Yosemite, just
All to climb rocks.
Yeah.
Wow, you thought Red Band hated you before. Wait till you find out his feelings on rock climbing. So rock climbing. What else? I mean, there has to be something that makes you interesting.
This is the third one.
I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm sober.
How long you been sober for?
3 years. Yeah,
3 years.
it makes dating very hard. Just sober day. I'm very anxious.
You think that's what makes it hard, huh?
Oh yeah, the personality, the hair, and everything else.
Right. Do you rock the man bun while going on dates with women?
No, usually I wear it now.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's a good move. Yeah.
It's
It's interesting your joke about the librarian. Everybody listened when you said shh. It was incredible. Like very, not really hilarious, but it was very effective. The room was dead silent during.
I'm sorry about bringing that.
You know what I don't get about the hair? You know you can fucking get rid of it, right?
Yeah. It's just.
You like it?
I kind of like it. I just also can't figure out what I would want to do with it.
How many do you think we should give him a haircut right now in this stage?
No. Your hair's great, man. Your hair's awesome. You just keep it like that until you start balding like me.
Arden says no to the haircut. What an interesting thing. Why is it? What do you got going on where you don't want to cut your hair?
I'm working on a TV pilot that's about me kind of look like Jesus. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Those things never get made.
Yeah, well,
You can fucking cut your hair back.
That's true. Yeah, absolutely. So you got no girlfriend, no real love life. Dating was hard.
yeah. I had a panic attack in the lift on the way to a date recently.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of panic attack are we talking about? Let's
I'm
talk.
talking full on sweats like this,
Right.
sinking feeling, heart palpitation, the whole nine.
What happened when you got there?
It was pretty much okay. It was a coffee date, but I had decaf, so that was all right.
Do you have any meds for it?
Yeah. So now I take Lexapro and some other stuff, but
Right.
still dialing it in.
Right.
Takes a while.
I'm sure your dad was excited when he found out he'd have to pay for all that too, right?
Well, I mean, I was 5150, so he kind of,
Oh, they did you like that? Huh?
Well, I was well, not to make light of the situation, but I was beating myself up, and my roommate called the cops because he didn't know what
What
to
do you
do.
mean beating yourself up?
How many of you would like to see this guy beat himself up tonight?
There you go. Christopher. There you go.
No, I beat myself with my fist in my belt, and
You what?
I beat myself with my fist in my belt, and so they called the
You
cops.
beat yourself. So like, where would you hit with your fists?
So anywhere in the torso region, and then my back with my belt. Yeah.
My goodness. And then they came and they saw you and they're like, oh my God, what woman did this to you, right?
Well, no, I told
Light bruising.
I
from your-
told the cops when they showed up. They said, "We heard you were hurting yourself." I said, "No, I fell." And
Right.
they didn't believe me, so they took me in.
Just an idea to make money, just when next time you're going to beat yourself up, put it on pay-per-view.
Yeah. No, I'm trying not to do that anymore. That's why I'm taking the meds now. So,
All right. Well, that's
no,
good.
mental health is a serious thing, and anybody, if you need help, please call for help. Like, don't get to where I got.
Would you like to co-host my show?
Absolutely. We take mental health very seriously here on Keltoni, and that's a real thing. So just want to make sure that disclaimer's out there.
Sorry once again to bring down the whole energy again. So,
You ever use CBD for your anxiety?
yeah, and THC.
Very good.
Yeah,
Very good.
but
You can use the promo code Keltoni at infinitecbd.com and get unbelievable discounts. That's incredible stuff. That's our old friend Brody. Beat himself up the old school way. You know what I mean? To the finish line, not like you just fucking throwing the ones and twos at yourself. He didn't slap himself with a belt like a fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying?
finish the fucking job. Yeah, still.
By the way, I suffer from a lot of fucking anxiety, you know, and anxiety can be such a fuel for comedy. Like seriously, like scream that shit. I've been screaming for 40 years, you know, which is why my teeth are fucked. You know? Yeah. So do you ever think of using comedy as like a cathartic experience to get that anxiety
I talk about my mother's suicide attempt. I talk about.
Well, you're trash.
How did your mom try to kill herself?
She downed a handle of gin in my prescription for Claritin.
Oh wow, Claritin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The old loud cry for help.
You know what's wild?
She must not have sneezed for like 3 weeks after that. That's incredible. She floated herself.
You don't look like you have lived this pain.
Yeah.
You just look like a guy who's like, hey, let's blow bubbles.
Yeah. You look like you do acoustic covers of Dave Grohl songs.
Yeah.
Welcome to Cosmic Wishes, where we turn wishes into cosmic wishes by applying science. And what we're going to do with our guests is we're going to have them tell us their wish. And then we're going to draw from one of these science cards. And there are hundreds of science cards. So we're going to draw a science card randomly. And we're going to apply that science to their wish and make their wish a cosmic wish. And then after we do that, we're going to go through a series of activity cards. And there are hundreds of these too. And we're going to apply scientific-based activities to their wish and make their wish even stronger.
Yo, what up, dog? How you living, pimp?
Yo. Did you get your hours straightened out yet? Fuck no.
No. I mean, I'm trying to.
You know we've got UFC tonight, right? 5 p.m.
Yeah, fuck. That might be a little late.
Dude,
I woke up at like 6 today.
You woke up at like 6 today. Okay. I've got a...
Yo, I think you're gonna like the Scrabble game now.
Okay. I can play...
I have a laundry list of updates that I've applied, including a very special bonus one that I think you'll like a lot.
Okay, I can play maybe just one game for right now because I've got a podcast to do at 7 and I've got some stuff that I have to do this morning, like I've got to pray and I've got to do my Kabbalah class, so I want to do that at 5, but I'm good for the next like 2 hours, so that sounds good. Google, the fucking schmucks at Google banned like I don't know, 600 of my blogs, like a lot. But that's okay. If I lost every blog in the world to them, I'd be fine. It's like, who cares? Nobody gives a shit anyway. So long as I don't lose my like main blog for Medium, I'm fine. Like Medium, I care about. The other shit was just AI. So that's that.
Why did they delete it? Because you create a bunch of accounts for them?
I didn't create a bunch of accounts. I created a bunch of blogs, and they just said it's spam. But what is spam? Spam is just non-approved advertising, and I don't know why it should even fucking matter. Like you should be able to put whatever you want. But so long as it's not like, you know, like my stuff is very scientific. So anyway, no big deal. And then I have a podcast to do today, a podcast to do tomorrow. Let me check my calendar really quickly. Nothing Tuesday. Nothing. Oh, a podcast on Wednesday. And then and I'm lining up podcasts for this week as well. and I've got the opportunity to do two interesting ones. I got to look more into what this woman wants to do. Like basically, one of them is called Cosmic Wishes, where you just have a wish, and she says that she uses cards, which already like, if it's like tarot, it's generally considered against Judaism, because it's generally seen as like some kind of forbidden divination. So I'll have to look, and maybe I can't do that one. But
That's not like
tarot? No, it's tarot.
Tarot. Interesting. I've only heard people say tarot.
Nobody says that.
Well, that's never. But
Okay, so tarot, it's French. Yeah, it's tarot. No, nobody. Are you saying tarot? Like carrot?
yeah, not tarot, but tarot. Like you're talking about tarot cards, right? TAROT.
Yeah, that's tarot.
Okay. Where are those things from?
I believe they are. Well, I think the pronunciation is French. But those types of divining tools go back to antiquity. So I know a guy who's really into them. He's in one of the Masonic lodges I'm in, and so they first appeared in Ferrara and Milan in northern Italy.
Interesting. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, 1430s.
Shout out to the 1430s.
All right, are you ready?
Wait, can I just read you this list of changes?
Sure thing.
Alright, so one, the game session refresh. Before when you refresh, it would just kick you back to the home lobby. That's it. So you can refresh and then you're still in the same game.
That's tight.
Every word you play, you get a definition for it. Not give you the definition. Only if the dictionary doesn't have the word long. They give you the definition of it. Which I have to, I guess, fix that at some point. Come back. Yeah. So every word definition now comes in the thing. Custom game handicap. You can set the field, set each person's handicap to anywhere from 0 to 1,000 starting points, and it works with 3 players.
Excellent.
Consistent blank tiles appearance in dark mode should be fixed. I did test that it was fixed, and then I haven't tested it after I've done some other stuff. So, but it'll probably be working. Repositioned the game settings card below. That's number 5. Drag that to the bottom. Oh, one other thing that's not listed here is that like I just got rid margins and padding on it,
Yes.
so that like
Good.
like not just on the like all of those like bubbles, because there's like padding on the side. They just go straight to the edges now, but then also fix like the tile rack. That was a big one. The tile rack is fixed. And also the game board, you don't have to adjust that anymore. It's just or you can still adjust it, but it should be like pretty solid and basically like auto fill to the side. I told it to get rid of the margins and go to like straight to the edges. There's still like a tiny little gap, but it's a lot better than it was. The end game scorecard recap. You'll see what that is. Oh yeah, autoplay and gift turn rotation. So when Zoot cheats, or rugs, they call, it'll just skip his turn and it won't bug out. Also I added a feature where if you have tiles on the board and it's a valid word, even if you don't press play the word, it'll still check if there's a valid word, try to play it, and then if it is a word, then it'll just play it for you automatically. So you can just, if you don't feel like pressing the play word button, just let the timer run out, and then you'll still get the points. Just like literati. And you can also shuffle tiles in the rack by selecting it, highlighting it, and then just clicking on another tile, and then it'll change swap the positions of those tiles. So, like, if you want to like create a word in your tile rack, you can do that. There's this is a big one. Real-time tile tracking of the remaining tiles. So you can clearly see how many of each tiles are left. Just like the pros. What else? We have the colors toggle slider setting. So when there's 10 seconds left, it'll warn and flash red, and then if you have a word, then it'll highlight green pretty clearly, like you'll clearly be able to see it. You can play the word if you have that setting enabled. What is this? Some tile rack responsive scaling for stuff, and that's 12th is responsive board dynamic sizing auto centering. And there's a secret surprise which you'll see if you go there. But I'll see if you can find it. But it's the best. It's the best. So let me know when you're there and ready to play, and I'll send you an invite.
You send an invite, or is it a code?
Oh yeah, it's like a code. Let me know when you want the code.
Okay. Just one moment. Okay, I'm ready for code. Okay, I'm in. Board looks great. Tile rack looks great.
The
Remaining tiles. That's cool.
let me know if you find the secret setting.
When you type in the chat, at least on dark mode, you can't read the text. It's white on gray.
Okay. You prefer dark mode, I'm gathering.
Yeah. Okay, where's the timer?
Oh, fuck, I didn't put that on. I'll create a new one. My apologies.
No worries.
Can't believe.
What are your thoughts on the Knicks winning the NBA title? Oh, wait.
Yeah, I watched it like the last 5 minutes. Or not even like the last minute. It was a very close game. Alright, the code is PEWMT.
Hold on. So do I have to quit this game?
Yeah.
Okay. You maybe want to put on there for quit. Like, are you sure? Because if you quit, it's just done.
No, you can join back.
Oh, okay. PEWET.
PWMT.
PWNT.
PEWM, like Marley, and then T.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay. Did you find the secret setting?
I see sex beats, light mode, colors, quit.
There you go. Oh, wait. No. That's not it.
Remaining tiles, that's really cool. Remaining tiles does not need a scroller though. Dictionary lookup,
Oh, yeah.
gameplay log, room chat.
Europe.
In dark mode, the board is still light. Is it supposed to be?
You can change it.
How do you change it?
You scroll to the bottom where there's down to game settings. This is a secret thing. There's a cog icon in the upper right, and then you change it, and it opens up this huge color menu. You can customize the board and the tiles.
That's tight, but it just needs to be. Oh fuck! Then if you quit that, it quits it. Fuck. Hold on. It should
There's
just
a back to game button.
okay. I'm back.
Just play in night mode.
I don't like that on anything. It bothers my eyes.
Okay. Isn't literati most of it night mode?
That's a good point. If I have the opportunity, though.
I'm gonna gather you need another turn. Oh, no, you played time.
No, I do need another turn. Where's the thing? I thought it was supposed to blink.
It did blink at 10 seconds. It blinked red.
Where?
On the tile rack in the top, the thing above and below you.
The tile rack.
You'll see it.
Give me my turn back.
You played a word.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not done. I know. I'm playing off of that word. I have 2 more letters to add to it. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, so I see the thing that says green. Okay, play word. I mean the whole back, everything in the background should flash red. And when it's your turn, everything should flash green. Like there shouldn't be any white. It should be green. Everything is green.
I mean, everything is green.
Like, all of the space, like, wherever there's white, it should be green when it's your turn.
Oh, up there. Do you see how, like, the words form? Like, it highlights it green?
Yeah, that's really nice. And the definitions are really nice. And you took away the space on the side. That's really nice.
Okay, what happens when it's 10 seconds? Like the tile rack should become red and the top will become red.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not blinking anymore.
Well, do you want a strobe light or just stay red?
Yeah, or strobe light's fine.
Strobe light?
Yeah, and then when it's your turn, everything should turn green. And that red strobe light should be everywhere. In case I'm looking down at like remaining tiles or gameplay log and I'm not paying attention, it's like, hey, it will alert you anywhere you are on the page.
Noted. Did you add any custom colors to the board?
No, nobody's going to do that. It just needs to be a toggle that makes it black. But aside from that, it's really good. Okay. Okay, I see that it just flashed, and that's cool. I have to hit the play word button.
No, you don't. If you have tiles down, then it'll play.
Oh, then maybe I don't have a word that's... No, it played it, but it wouldn't play the tile. I don't know. I'll try it again.
Alright, let me just see something. Yeah, fucked up.
Oh, no, I didn't.
If you're not allowed to use the term Scrabble, which you probably won't be able to, or the term literati, which you probably won't be able to, what would you call your game?
Diagonal Scrabble.
You can't use the term Scrabble.
Oh. I don't know. Oh, wait. But I may need more time. Oh, I got it. Just in time. Okay.
The the definitions for game for luck are excellent.
What did you say?
The definitions for like what a thing is. I don't know if that's big enough. Definitions are great. Something is off with the play word because I'm playing this word. It's a word. It just maybe it takes a while. It works now, but it doesn't play it right away. I don't know why.
Oh, damn, that was devastating. Oh, wait, 29 points?
It's not that bad. Man, the definition. I love the definitions of this. The fact that you have definitions on here makes me like it more than literati.
Oh, yeah.
You played at.
when you customize the board, it's so much better.
How isn't this more points? Okay, maybe it's not.
The 18, nice. Oh, what the fuck?
I've hit the play word button like 5 times. Maybe it takes a while for it to just like connect or something. Is there one place that you can see how many tiles are left? Yes, there is a place. Okay, 61. Cool. 61 seems like a lot of tiles, but maybe not.
I did not hear what you said. It said it seems like a lot of tiles.
Yeah, 61.
Yeah, I mean there's 100 in the deck.
Right.
On a 15 by 15. You have to like double tap to zoom in.
Double tap to zoom in. I don't know what that means. Now, what happens when I swap the tiles? Does it just swap into my own bag, or does it swap into your bag?
Not entirely sure, but I don't know the answer to that.
I guess if it's supposed to be fair, then it shouldn't take from your bag, because then I could take your Z's or your Q's or your X's or whatever.
I don't know if you can swap your high value tile into the public bag, or if it. I think it splits, like it's predetermined your own bag. I'm pretty sure, but I can ask. I feel like in Scrabble it has to work for you share a bag. No. In the current setup, each player is dealt their own separate deck of tiles at the beginning of the bag, or at the beginning of the game. This guarantees that both players get exactly the same number of vowels, consonants, high point tiles, and blank tiles. I did not specify that we need the same vowels and consonants.
It says the
I
same.
guess it is.
It says the same number, but there should be a thing that says you get the, like, you shouldn't have one person get more use than the other person.
No, there has to be some randomness to it, or else it's just not going to be different every time. I mean, I guess it would be if you pull them out in a different order. This one, you do get the same number of vowels and consonants. You don't get the exact same ones, like evenly, but at least you have the same number of them. Wow. S-tact? Then S-tact?
Blank.
That was terrible. I don't know why I did that. Terrible. Bad move.
Claw?
Claw?
What did you play?
Claw?
Why is that so bad?
I should have played something better.
If possible, it would be nice to know, like, so you don't have to check the game log, what the last word was played. Like, you could just highlight it. What did you play?
Or I should have gone for something a lot better.
I may need a second. Oh, I've got to wipe my eyes. I may need another round. My eyes hurt. Oh. Whew.
Go ahead.
Dude, I love the definition aspect of this. It is phenomenal.
I agree. It's way better than wondering what the fuck the word means.
Right. Do you know what the normal timer is for literati?
A minute.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like that it's adjustable too, because I was playing earlier on 30s, or like You could do like speed Scrabble in like 15 seconds if you want, or 30 seconds.
Speed
And
Scrabble.
also enabling backwards letters like changes the game a lot. You can play way more.
Do you need you need your time back?
It's your turn. Did you play something?
Oh, you played something?
Yeah, it says you passed. I played Sin.
Oh, I didn't know it was my turn. Okay, can you give me my turn back?
Yeah.
So that's the important thing. Like it turns to green, then I know. If not, I'm just waiting. And then if you play something I don't know, because nothing changes on my screen.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I feel like the thing that should be at the very top is the board every time. Like you don't need Fair Scrabble Live. You don't need the handle. That all can all be below. Dark mode, colors, quit room, all at the bottom. The room code, all at the bottom. Maybe just Riser's turn, the timer. Even the thing for the zoom and stuff could be below. That way, whenever you scroll to the top, you just know it's going to be the board every time.
What are you doing? Are you searching in the dictionary all the time, or like?
No, I read the gameplay log.
I did not realize it was my turn.
Exactly. Oh, good job. Okay, but you played something. Oh, you played Quinn? Wait, Quinn?
Yeah, I had to get rid of my
How did you get a
Q.
Q and a Z?
Because it selects randomly between like out of like the Q, the X, the Z, and the J.
It's a huge.
It'll just give you two randomly.
It's a huge advantage. So I would change that to be if the person gets the it should be if the person gets the Q, then they also get the J. If the person or no, if the person gets the Q, they get the X. If they get the Z, they get the J.
Why not just one random of each, either the Q or the Z, or you got the like you got the Q or the Z, and then you got the X or the J, which is random.
Okay, but then there's the argument to be made that playing the Q is much more difficult than the Z, and playing the X is easier than the J.
Oh, I see.
What did you play?
Big cow.
Something's wrong. Okay, so do you see in the bottom right grudge?
Pardon me?
Do you see in the bottom right there's grudge?
Yeah.
Hold on, give me that back. If I did I play it? Oh, can I
No.
play it?
What are you trying to play?
ARE. I'm gonna need this back, but something's wrong.
What are you trying to play?
I'm letting you know. Okay, so do you see there where the R is with wider and grudge?
Yeah.
I'm trying to play an A next to the R, to the left of the R, and an E to the right of the R for the word R, ARE. And it's not letting me play that.
R a word?
Yeah, like you are, they are.
Huh.
So I don't know why that is working.
What does it give you an error and say anything?
I'll tell you in a second. AR. So I can play the A, and it would be plus 2 points. But then if I play the E, it says invalid format. GA was not recognized as a valid English word. But if I remove it, oh wait, hold on. Okay, I see the error. I'm gonna need this back, but we're just doing troubleshooting. Okay. Send it. Oh, it autoplayed it. Okay, whatever. So AR is a word, and it will let you play that, but GA is not a word. So it should say AR is a word, but GA is not a word, so you can't play it. Right now, it just says.
No,
right now,
me play it.
No. You don't understand what I'm saying. Wait, it did let you play GA.
Let me play R. ARE.
Okay, then something's wrong with it. Because it said GA is not a valid word.
Yeah, but in the dictionary, when you search it up, it is a valid word.
I know. So, hey, what happened?
Oh, wait, never mind. I just searched up again and it said GA is not in the dictionary.
So,
Yeah, GA is not valid. But then it shouldn't have let you place the A there.
exactly. There's something wrong with it. So, like, maybe take a screenshot of that as, like, an issue that arose. If you can.
Yeah. You're up.
Can you swap with, like, no matter how few tiles are left?
They're in your rack. There are two separate racks now, so probably. But in real Scrabble, if there's less than 6 tiles, you can't do that to prevent spamming the other person with crappy tiles. Literati where does it say like so and so played this letter?
I think it just highlights it on the board.
Yeah, there's like something that's played this letter. Read the gameplay log. Read it out loud.
Riser play. Oh, that's turn by turn recap. The champ is here. The champ is here. The winner is Sex Beast. Riser is garbage. This is cute. William Montgomery knows they're garbage. Bob Lazar knows they're garbage. Joe Rogan knows they're garbage. G.I. Joel knows they're garbage. Brennan Schaub knows they're garbage. Marlon Hill knows they're garbage. Casey Rocket knows they're garbage. Miranda Cosgrove knows they're garbage. Everyone knows they're garbage. That is phenomenal. Did I win?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Turn by turn recap. That's fine. Shouldn't it say like how many tiles were removed from my score because I didn't play them?
Did it deduct you at the end?
Yeah, but how would I know, like, how do I find that information?
Yeah, it should log that.
And if possible, have like a thing that like, it's fine. It doesn't need a pop up, but like, maybe change the screen color or something so you know it's over. Like, you shouldn't have to be like, read the gameplay log. That's phenomenal. That thing.
Well, the final game scored. I won't let you play any tiles. It says game over at the just above the board.
I see that, but still, you might still be just looking around, and if the other person is like, "I whooped your ass," then you wouldn't know. You made it a lot closer than what it was, dude. It's amazing. It's not even like I'm not even busting balls about it. It's amazing. Um, to the point where I definitely the fact that they have the definitions there means that we're not just sitting here jerking each other off. We are learning new words, which I think is really important. And like the little things about whatever, like not being able to play GA, or whatever. Um, that stuff that 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 we can get over or we can fix. Before I want to play diagonal and I want to play backwards, I want to make sure one game mode is really really good. And this one, out of 100, the game itself is like 96 out of 100, 97 out of 100, and its accuracy is pretty close to that too. So that's all really great. So yeah, I'd love to play it more, but can you play against a computer?
No. I mean, you can't yet. I'm sure it's possible.
Yeah.
Like an easy, medium difficulty.
Right. Oh, look who the fuck showed up. Zoot, are you there?
Yeah.
How you living, pimp?
Not bad.
Riser, do you know that Zoot is going to perform on Monday?
Yeah, he does. Did you impregnate the chick that got kicked out of her house? What?
He asked, did you impregnate the chick who got kicked out of her house?
Nah, I haven't told her. Playing it cool. Are you gonna say hi to Chelsea on Monday?
That bitch sucks.
Fuck Chelsea. What interesting. He's like 8 years younger than me. No, I didn't say. I just said I'm gonna say hi to her. Sure. I saw her on Saturday.
Did you tell her that she sucks?
Or does she do stand up? What'd you say? What'd you say? Is she a poet? Does she do poems on stage or does she stand up? No, just stand up. Do you think you're funnier than her? Yeah.
Did you tell her that she sucks?
Yeah.
No, you didn't, and you need to. You need to put that bitch in her place. She needs to know that I get banned from enough people in this world that she should not try to continue negativity to those who may one day make a significant impact on her life.
There's so many other girls there.
Okay.
Rabbi, should I cut my hair?
Should you cut your hair?
Should I?
You should be a man and make your own personal decisions and not ask other people.
Are you saying cut your own hair, or just get it cut? I have a fringe right now.
What's a fringe?
What's a fringe?
Yeah.
When your hair grows over your forehead.
We call that bangs. Dude, so what are you going to talk about on Monday?
You might get offended with what I'm about to say.
Okay.
But I'm going to do it in a way that's like not offensive.
Oh, the fact that you already said that means it's going to be extremely offensive. If you don't preface me on stuff like Amish orgies and weird people on the bus, then this is automatically going to be offensive. But let's hear it.
Oh, I don't know if I can say it.
All right, well then don't say it.
We will help you later. No. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Is blasphemy the biggest sin you can commit?
There are arguments.
You don't believe in
There are arguments.
You don't believe in sin. You don't believe in sins.
There are arguments to be made that you should not blaspheme, and that in its own way, it can be the worst thing that you can do. But there are also arguments to be made that murder is the worst thing you can do. So it depends. Why? What do you want to say?
No, I'm just being. Have I ever blasphemed God on stage?
It's blasphemed, not blastified, but no big deal there. When you call
Probably.
God, like maybe they have mental issues, that's like your biggest set. That's what got you to the finals of Raw Comedy or whatever. State finals. Zoot, tell us what you're gonna say, and just don't, like, if it's super offensive or whatever, you think I'll get in trouble for it, then just spell it out.
You
Or
won't get in trouble.
spell it out or something.
I'll get in trouble.
Okay, what is it? Oh, dude.
No, you're gonna hate me for this. But I'm gonna say it anyway. You think if Jesus Christ did his mission today, the Jews would have put him on the Epstein list?
Why is that a thing?
How did he get it? How did he choose 2,000 years ago when we have cameras around and we have internet around? It would have been easier to prove himself today. Why did he not want to choose today? Like, was he afraid that he was going to get put on the Epstein list?
I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Yeah.
He's saying that God chose to come down to earth at a period where there wasn't technology and cameras because he was a PDF.
Where is that? Where is that in your doctrine?
What?
Where is that in your doctrine?
What do you mean?
That the Nazarene abused children. That person abused children.
What?
Riser, can you translate?
He didn't.
I don't
He
understand.
never did.
Okay. I don't understand the joke. Riser, can you translate it?
I don't get it either. Because I worded it wrong.
Okay. Well, for clarification, we do have sin in Judaism, but we don't have original sin and not like the cardinal sins, but any of the transgressions of what we consider the 613 mitzvot are sins. And you had said blasphemy would be like the worst sin, but there are arguments are made it'd be idolatry, but there's no like perfect list that are perfect Jewish law halakha that would determine this. So I don't understand your joke though. So if you could, can you just clarify it?
Okay. Like, the people who controlled the world, do you think that they would put, like, do you think they would put the name of, do you think they would, make the Christ look worse than he was, do things like put him on the Epstein list? It's kind of what I was going for.
You're gonna get crickets if you say this in the middle of a.
No, I haven't worded it properly.
Okay, because it doesn't make sense. Like, I think what you're trying to say, or maybe you do need help with the wording, would be something like, if the Nazarene were here today, do you think that they would be seen as an enemy of the state and be put in a challenging position on the Epstein Island? And if so, how would that?
Well, they chose to come in their time knowing that they would be nailed to a cross for like 3 days and die. And chose that time period to go to.
Okay, you recognize that not everybody in your
allegedly,
not everybody in your stand-up room is Christian, right? Maybe only 50%.
Yes, they all know the story of Jesus Christ.
No, I get that, but you're acting like everybody should know that they knew that they were going to be, that the Nazarene was like had all this knowledge of going to be crucified and everything, where there are some people that might not know that.
I'm in a Christian country.
As am I, and I'm telling you right now that like there are a lot of that is as I understand, a certain doctrine of Christianity, but it's not every Christian believes that.
I don't know if Australia is actually. I don't know if the Muslim population is outgrowing the Christian population in the last decade.
Okay, I don't know. I don't think you've got a winner with this one. I think Tweety Bird is much funnier.
I
don't know if this is gonna work. Tweety Bird's funnier.
Well, you said few things weren't working that good, so.
Zoo, every single joke you've ever had, in my opinion.
Well, what's the premise of the joke? Don't worry, it will work when you hear the whole thing put together.
You're accusing of Jesus of being a PDF, basically, right?
No, not at all. Actually, opposite. Man never sinned.
Okay, but like that's a Christian take.
Christian take that he never sinned.
Correct. And of the room that you have, especially if they're stand-up comedians, more than 50% of them are probably secular. Unless you have a really killer religious joke, it is not a good idea to joke about religion. People take it too seriously. What did you say?
Nothing.
What
I'm just reading. Oh, do you want to hear my four favorite movies on Letterboxd?
You told them to me like 6 hours ago, but sure, let's hear it again.
City of God, Casino, Wizard of Oz, and AI, Artificial Intelligence.
Do you like Casino more than Goodfellas?
Yep.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Casino is like Casino is like more of a better like just it feels like an escape where in a world that I'd like to be in.
And Goodfellas doesn't?
Goodfellas is kind of like Goodfellas is like well they all get caught in the Goodfellas so you don't like to be in it. You like Goodfellas more than Casino?
Yeah. But not by much. I like them both a lot. I could go either way, frankly. And in my opinion, Goodfellas is, or Casino is underrated.
I think Goodfellas is probably like a better cult better made movie. It's a better written movie.
I think that Goodfellas wins slightly because the soundtrack's better, frankly.
Yeah, guess.
Which isn't a huge thing. Like, and The actors in Goodfellas are probably slightly better, but
To the same actors.
well, but no, you don't have Ray Liotta, but Casino has Sharon Stone.
Yeah. Sharon Stone in a prime.
In a bun?
In her prime.
In her prime, yeah. But that lady in, I forget her name. She's also in Sopranos. She's really hot too. But like Sharon Stone's kind of like another level.
How was also the Sharon Stone?
Dude, I don't know. But Casino, they're both based on true stories, and I like the ending of Casino a lot because it's just like it's very true that like casinos went from being run by the mob in the 1990s or so to being corporate entities of family fun, and then they changed again. They stopped being family fun and they went back to being adult. But when they were family fun, it was like another world. I think it's arguable that when Las Vegas went to be family friendly from like the 1990s to the 2000s, it was its own, almost in its own way. Like Las Vegas has seen different peaks, but there was definitely a peak. They had all kinds of fun things there for kids. They had the best arcades in the world. They had roller coasters and these huge shows that were all free, and it was like they had like my family would like back in the day we'd stay this one what like at the peak of all of this, Treasure Island, and which is based on Robert Louis Stevenson's book, and for like an entire year of my life it became pirate oriented. Everything I did was like I wanted it to be pirate oriented because my parents would go down to the casino sometimes and just leave me. I would ask to be just left in the room because 24 hours a day they would just show the same movie on the TV, and I just wanted to watch the movie Treasure Island. And I got to learn this movie super, super well. And then we go and like I don't know, like Lego was pirate, and the arcades were pirate, and it was just everything was really cool, and that all went away. Anyway, hey Zoot, are we listening to the fucking radio? Zoot, you should be in here at 5 p.m. Pacific time for the White House Freedom 250, dog.
Who won the World Cup?
I mean, it's not over, dog.
Who's winning the World Cup?
Canada tied on
Rabbi.
Friday. What up, Zoot?
How do you feel that you're not the world's first trillionaire?
I always knew that Elon Musk would be competition, but at least from what I recall in my dream, I would be the first trillionaire with $1 million in the bank, or first trillionaire with $1 trillion in the bank, I should say, not on paper. I could give a shit of being a trillionaire on paper. To me, liquidity means everything.
Musk
How
is not
much
the
money
first
does
billionaire either.
what?
Elon Musk was not the first trillionaire.
That's a first publicly acknowledged trillionaire.
He's the first public trillionaire.
Depends how you define public.
That's true. And I would have rather been a billionaire 100 years ago than a trillionaire today in terms of the power of the dollar. The dollar is just extremely devalued. Dude, I have a question for you. Are you ready for my question?
Yeah.
Are you sure? That girl who won Raw Comedy, the finals, or not the finals, but she went to Melbourne. Has she been back and has she been doing stand up and has she seen success?
Yeah, I saw her Wednesday.
All right. Did she do well?
Yeah. Yes. She's getting better.
Okay. Is anyone telling you at stand up that they think you're funny?
No.
Okay. Well, that's a big sign. That's a big sign.
No, they do.
I don't know about that.
Australia won both the matches in the World Cup.
They haven't had time to play twice.
Yeah.
I don't think so. The World Cup started. The World Cup started on Thursday, and
Oh wait. They won the match today. They won against Turkey today.
yeah, 2-0. And Canada tied 1-1 against Bosnia. But where are you getting your information that
They're
Australia?
tied with Mexico. They're tied with Mexico and South Korea right now.
Just within their division.
Oh, they're winning in the division. Oh, they're tied with the US in that division. Does that mean they're playing the US next?
No. Do you want to know who they play next?
Yeah.
They played in Vancouver. They play.
They're playing US next.
They play
Saturday during Sunday, they're playing USA.
They play the United States on Friday at noon. Are you gonna watch it in here with me?
I know the US is probably Mexico.
We're not that good. Now here's my question for you, Zoot.
Yeah.
Do you think Australia has a better soccer team than New Zealand?
I think so, yeah.
Do you know who Vinny Eastwood is?
I mean, the last time the US played Australia, they won.
Who's they?
The US. Last time they played Australia, they won.
Okay. The U.S. is probably a top 20 team in the world, but not top 5. And so you've got to be really good to be at that level.
How does the division work?
As I understand, it works like this.
Sorry?
You have your groups, and then the winner of each group then makes it to the playoffs, and the playoffs are 16 teams and then 8 teams, and that round starts in early July. So like the team, so there's a round of 32, and like I think you have to end up in the top two or three in each division, or I should say, you have to be in the top two or three in each of your group. And that's done by points. So you get 1 point for a win, and
How long does it go for? To July?
yeah, the finals are like July 19th.
Who do you think is going to win?
Probably Spain. Probably Spain, but I'd like England to win. They haven't won since 1966. What are the chances of Australia winning? You told me yesterday it was 1 in 600.
I think it's high now because they won that first game, but what's the next game?
The next game of anybody is today at noon, or no, 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's Germany versus Curacao. Then Netherlands, Japan. Then Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast versus Ecuador. Then Sweden and Tunisia.
Spain versus Ecuador. Belgium, Egypt, Saudi Arabia. Iran versus New Zealand. Is Israel in the World Cup?
No.
Why not?
They didn't make it.
Sorry?
They didn't make it. Same with Italy. China's not in the World Cup. Dude, who is so loud on the mic right now?
Rival.
I'm not even talking.
You're breathing into the mic.
Really?
Dude, that's what I tell you. You're so loud. Your microphone is so sensitive.
It sounds like you're snorting cocaine.
It does. Zoo, did you know that yesterday the two flags of countries that have the most differing dimensions played, Qatar and Switzerland? Switzerland is like a 1x1 flag, it's square, and Qatar's is like really long. Have you ever seen the full Qatar flag? It's like longer than a normal flag.
Alright, that's actually happening. Instagram. No.
Did you just say you're going on Instagram now?
I accidentally opened Instagram. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
who's the most 5 powerful comic book superheroes?
I mean, isn't Superman?
I don't even think Superman reaches the top 5.
Okay, I don't know this. I'm not good with this kind of information. What I can tell you is that the White House is establishing a new UAP Science Advisory Council. Harvard astronomer Harvey Loeb has been tasked by the White House with helping form this new council.
Apparently, there's aliens at the White House right now. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
apparently there's 80 aliens that visit the White House.
Okay. Dude, I have a question for you, and this might be the best question anybody's ever asked you.
What?
If you had to be on a tropical island with either the girl who was a finalist of Raw Comedy or Chelsea, which one would you pick?
How long am I on the island for?
10 years.
10 years?
That's what I said.
Oh, that sounds like hell. I don't want to do that.
No, but you have to choose.
How do you survive 10 years on a tropical island?
It's tropical. There's fruit and there's water. And
Is that still fun?
no, there's no cell phones, there's no Instagram. You have to spend time with that person.
Yeah. God.
I'm going to ask you again. You are on a desert island, a tropical island, with either the girl who is the finalist for Raw Comedy or Chelsea. Who are you choosing?
Her name is
Her name is what?
Tilly.
Tilly. Tilly or Chelsea, dog?
Yeah. I'll probably get sick of Chelsea real quick. So probably Tilly.
Alright, who do you find hotter?
Oh my god, I'm not doing this.
Why? We know the answer. Tilly is slightly hotter than Chelsea. That's facts, dog.
You only say that because you blocked you.
No, I would say that without that. But since she blocked me and Tilly did not, then Tilly's way hotter. Do you like Pink Floyd or AC/DC more?
AC/DC.
Do you like Pink Floyd or Led Zeppelin more?
Led Zeppelin.
Do you like the Beatles or Led Zeppelin more?
The Beatles.
Do you like the Beatles or AC/DC more?
The Beatles.
Do you like the Beatles or the Rolling Stones more?
The Beatles.
Are the Beatles your favorite band?
None of the other bands would. A lot of the other bands were influenced by the Beatles. Like every band in existence has been somewhat influenced by the Beatles.
That's true. Dude, did you know that I'm going to be on a podcast in 2 hours and 19 minutes?
Oh,
Is that the coolest shit you've ever heard?
yeah. Would you say that? It's true that most bands have been influenced by the Beatles in some way.
For sure.
Like Coldplay is just like modern day Beatles.
Correct. What did you just say?
Oh, looking at what are the other what's the other Australian band that you know besides AC/DC?
Jet.
Jet.
Yeah.
That's an obscure answer.
I know, isn't it? It really is. It absolutely is. They're like the 7th most famous Australian band, but they have 2 really good songs: "Cold Hard Bitch" and
Are You Gonna Be My Girl?
"Are You Gonna Be My Girl?" There you go. Good job, Zoo. Yeah, those. Yeah, so Jet's an amazing band. There's
Their second album got 0 on Pitchfork.
I imagine nobody knows what happened, but they had a really great name. And then what would it be? Is it Men Without Pants? Or is it Men at Work?
Men at Work, yeah.
But yeah, Jet is an obscure answer. Riser, do you know who Jet is? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Maybe if I heard the song, but off the top of my head, no.
Do you know who Men at Work are?
No.
You don't know Land Down Under?
Maybe if I heard the song.
Don't you come from the land down under? It's like Zoot's theme song.
I don't think I've heard it.
You better run. You better run. You better say, oh. Don't you know I'm from the land down under? Zoot, sing it. Don't you come from the land down under? You better
What
come.
about In Excess?
Yeah, they're big. For like the 80s.
Kylie Minogue big over there?
She was. At one point, she was the flavor of the week. Her sister was never that big, but she had that song, and I still love it. Love at First Sight. I love that song.
How else is big over there?
Kylie Minogue was like the Australian version of Kylie Rae Jepsen.
You know, big? 5 Seconds of Summer.
That's Australian?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're pretty big.
They were not that. Like, they were big. They're not as big as, but they were like, they're like, they're not as big as One Direction. Like, One Direction in Australia, but they're more rock focused. They're an actual boy band. They're an actual boy band. Yeah.
Zoo, do you want to be in a boy band? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Back in the day, you wanted to be in a boy band?
Yeah. Like, you know how many girls want to fuck in a boy band?
Who's the hottest girl who performs at Raw Comedy? I'll wait.
Who performed at Raw Comedy or open mic?
Open mic, I should say.
Aren't the chicks in Australia supposed to be hot?
Some are.
Summer.
Some are.
Said summer.
Yes, I said some.
It's not like Sweden, where they just used eugenics and made everyone hot.
Correct. But girls in Australia are looser than other countries.
What do you mean?
They're whores in a good way. Do you know that Alex Mather is doing an Australian tour at the Botany View Hotel in Sydney?
Good.
You knew that? Dude, have you ever seen the Kill Tony where they go to Sydney, Melbourne, and Brisbane?
Yeah.
You did watch them?
I've seen them on YouTube. I just watched a bit of them.
Were they the greatest things you've ever seen? Okay, while you're answering that question, did you know that Tony Hinchcliffe married an Australian woman?
Didn't tell me.
Yeah, I did. Nobody knows anything about this woman, though. He's very private.
Laugh Lab. I'm going Laugh Lab Instagram.
Alright, you go to Laugh Lab Instagram. Dude, did you watch Tony Hinchcliffe's special? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I've seen clips on Instagram.
Did you see that guy in the front row who wasn't amused?
No.
Dude, you should know all about this man. He kept a frown the whole time. Allegedly. Dude, where was that special shot?
What?
Where was the special shot?
Houston, Texas.
It was in Houston?
No, I was just guessing.
No, I think it was in Phoenix. So, do you know that Riser made a really good Scrabble game?
Yeah.
And he made it. No, it's amazing. He made improvements to it. It's even better now. Maybe next you should ask him to make a 3-person Moncala game.
How'd that work?
Yeah, you'd have to redesign the board.
I'm sure somebody can figure it out. It's not that complicated. It could work like pool, like it's cutthroat. Riser, if you asked AI to make a mini golf game with a different hole every single time, could it?
No, I have not. But that might be a good project. I'd like to design the holes. Unfortunately, Play-Doh doesn't want you to do that. It would be so much cooler if they were like gave you like a little thing to tinker around with, like Lego.
Did you ever play the game? I doubt you did, but it's called Sim Golf. It's by Max, the people who did The Sims.
Are you saying Sims or Sim?
Sim, S-I-M.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know that.
You can create your own golf course. Actually, you create your own country club, and then you get to play on it, and it's a lot of fun. It's like SimCity, but for golf.
It is.
What did you just say, Zoot?
Nothing.
Zoot, have you been taking your medication?
Have I had like rambles about bullshit?
No, you've been really good on that, but I'm just asking, have you?
You haven't taken medication.
I don't need medication.
I said I've been taking my own medication.
Oh, okay. Good. Good for you, man. Excellent. Shout out to Zoot. Why don't you ask that girl out?
Which one?
The girl who was just living on her friend's couch or whatever.
Nah.
So we all know there's a spark there.
Yeah, definitely. I would tell that woman, hey, I know you don't have any money or whatever. Here's $20 or whatever for you to go to the store and get whatever you need to get deodorant or whatever, maybe $40. I don't know. But like to get her self-esteem back, and then you go to whatever you go to there. You could invite her to comedy, or like, do you, if you're performing at comedy, do you have the ability to bring a guest or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you ask her to comedy on Monday?
Have you not heard his comedy?
That's a great point. That's an excellent point. That's the second best
She's like,
point.
wow, this is the least funny thing I've ever seen in my life. And she's
Right.
gonna use that as motivation and as fuel and turn her life around.
She'd be like, wow, I almost set it up with that guy.
Yeah.
That is the most eye-opening phrase that I've heard. Oh, he just what?
Fuck you.
Okay, I'm not the one who said it. Riser said it.
When you're a comedian, you have to be able to trash talking.
You need thick skin, but no, I get it. That's fine if Zoot wanted to say F you to me on that one. I get it. I have no issue with that. That was kind of mean by Riser. But it's very funny.
It was just a joke.
Zoot, what is the girl's name? What's the girl's name of the girl who's hanging out on the couch or whatever?
Indiana.
Indiana? Like the American state?
Yep.
How'd she get that name? No way. That's an interesting
How did
name.
you get your name?
That's a great question. It's like from like a family name. So, my grandfather who passed, I took his name, and it means, it's Hebrew. It means who is like God. And my Hebrew name is Moshe, which means from the water or drawn from the water, and that's also from my grandfather.
Sorry, puppy.
You okay? Are you choking on a dick?
Yeah, why not?
All right, gentlemen. I'd love to shoot the shit with you all morning, but I've got to get ready for this podcast, so I'm gonna put you guys on mute. Zoot, come in at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Riser, be here at 5 p.m. Pacific time.
5 p.m. my time.
Because my
5 p.m. 2 hours.
Doug, Riser's the one who said that we were doing a fight watch.
When do the good people go on?
They're all good. The 7, there aren't any preliminaries. Everything is the main card.
Okay. How long is it? Like 2 hours?
It'll be like 3 hours.
Okay.
You won't be here at 5. You'll be here at 7:30.
Yeah, I'll probably be a little later, but I'll come in here.
No, that's bullshit, dog. That's bullshit. Okay, boys. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Riser and Zoot. Stevens and Rothschild. Okay, so if I had ever done anything, I would say you get into it wrong. 29, 37, 57, 96, 92. Work. Creation of the birth family. 36, 31, 37, 35, 26, 35, 39, 34, 36, 34, 33, 66, 395, Mahalo, son of Tina was born. 33, 01, 463, son of Mahalo was born. 31, 39, 622, Hanak, son of Yer was born. 30, 74, 35, Please, Shola, son of Hanak was born. 28, 87, 74, Please, son of Israel was born. 28, 31, 930, Adam died. We've been doing this bridge for hundreds of days.
Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Java. Minus 3631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3366 395 Mehalalel, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3301 460 Year, son of Mehalalel, was born. Minus 3139 622 Chanak, son of Yer, was born. Minus 3074 687 Metashalach, son of Chanak, was born. Minus 2887 874 Lemech II, son of Metashalach, was born. Minus 2831 930 Adam died. Minus 2705 1056 Noah, son of Lemech II, was born. Minus 2225 1536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2205 1556 Yaphat, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2204 1557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2203 1558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2105 1656 Metashalach died. Minus 2105 1656 The Great Flood covered the earth. Minus 2103 1658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1723 Ever, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1787 Ryu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1819 Sirach, son of Ryu, was born. Minus 1912 1849 Nakrai, son of Sirach, was born. Minus 1883 1878 Terah, son of Nakrai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1788 1973 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1765 1996 Dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1761 2000 Terah left Ur Kasdim with his family.
Minus 1,755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1,743 2018 The Covenant, Brit Bain Habitarum, with Abraham. Minus 1,738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1,727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself in Ishmael. Minus 1,713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1,713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,677 2084 The Acta, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1,677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1,653 2,108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1,638 2,123 Abraham died. Minus 1,603 2,158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1,590 2,171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1,576 2,185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1,574 2,187 Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1,569 2,192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1,566 2,195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1,562 2,199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1,556 2,205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1,553 2,208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1,545 2,216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1,533 2,228 Isaac died. Minus 1,532 2,229 Joseph became Viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1,526 2,235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1,523 2,238 Jacob, and his family, went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,506 2,255 Jacob died. Minus 1,429 2,332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1,393 2,368 Moses was born. Minus 1,355 2,406 Joshua was born. Minus 1,314 2,447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 The revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 The tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 The spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273 2,488 The Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. minus 1,258 2,503 The appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 The rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003 2,758 Jair, the Gileadite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Jephthah, Hagiladi, became leader. Minus 969 2,792 Elon, Hazabuloni, became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. Minus 890 2,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah and Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel and Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 The building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 The first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574 3,187 The first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 Another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556 3,205 The last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim, was exiled. Minus 443 3,321 Joachim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434 3,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433 331 Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429 3,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425 3,336 The final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423 3,338 The walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423 3,338 The sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 423 3,338 The first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373 391 building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Then halted. Minus 366 3,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353 3,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349 3,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348 3,413 Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335 3,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313 3,448 Ezra died. Minus 313 3,448 Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313 3,449 The Minyan Shtaro began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273 3,488 Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 246 3,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 The revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmonite. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmonaim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139 3,622 Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139 3,622 The second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138 3,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133 3,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133 3,628 Yonatan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127 3,634 Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119 3,642 Yohanan Hyrcanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93 3,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 91 3,670 Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 73 3,688 Queen Shalomzion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65 3,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled/td. Minus 61 3,700 The Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61 3,700 Hyrcanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3,725 Herod I ruled. Killing all the Shashmonaim. Minus 33 3,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3,742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11 3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 1 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 8 3,768 Hillel died. 10 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 21 3,781 Agrippa I, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3,788 The Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 44 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa I, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel I, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 The second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 The Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Gamliel II. 133 3,893 Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3,949 Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979 Rab left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4014 Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294 050 Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4058 Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 060 Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4069 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4081 Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abai was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4152 Ashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4187 Ashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbanan. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4311 Mar Zutra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4369 The Talmudic Academy of Sira was reconstituted. 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4396 Itzhak was the last Jaon of Mihardeh, Firas Shavar. 637 4397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4405 One of the attack on Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4,515 Jaon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4,519 Yehuda became Jaon of Surah. 759 4,519 The Halachot Gedolot, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4,548 Another of the Takanot Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4,618 Aramrum, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Surah. 928 4,688 Rabbi Saadia was appointed Jaon of Surah. 955 4,715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4,728 Sharer became Jaon of Pumpedita. 997 4,757 High became, the last, Jaon of Pumpedita. 1,038 4,798 High died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,040 4,800 Rabbi and Ujersim Meir Hagolah died. 1,088 4,848 The Rif arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1,096 4,856 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1,099 4,859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1,103 4,863 The Rif died. 1,105 4,865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1,135 4,895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1,144 4,904 The first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1,147 4,907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1,147 4,907 Rabbi Anutam was captured by the Crusaders. 1,148 4,908 The Rambams and the Radex families left Cordova. 1,165 4,925 The Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1,171 4,931 Rabbi Anutam died. 1,175 4,935 The Rashbam died. 1,184 4,944 The young son of the Ri was killed. 1,187 4,948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1,189 4,949 Yaakov Dorleans was killed in London. 1,190 4,950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1,191 4,951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1,194 4,954 The Rambam, Nachmanides, was born. 1,198 4,959 The Avid died. 1,204 4,965 The Rambam died. 1,236 4,996 Rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1,242 5,002 A massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,244 5,004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1,252 5,012 The Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267 5,027 The Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,270 5,030 The Ramban died. 1,286 5,046 The Maharam Mirathanbag was imprisoned. 1,290 5,050 New works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1,290 5,050 The era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,295,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,293 5,053 the Muharram Mirothenbach died in prison. 1,298 5,058 the Rheinfleisch massacres began. 1,298 5,058 the author of the Mordecai and Hagahot Maimoniyot were killed. 1,305 5,065 the Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1,305 5,065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1,306 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,310 5,070 the Rashba died. 1,320 5,080 Jews were massacred by the Pasteros Crusaders. 1,327 5,088 the Rosh died. 1,336 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the arm-letter bands. 1,338 5,098 the Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5,109 the Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 the Ran, Rivish, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391 5,151 the Rivish and Rashbats left Spain. 1,394 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5,173 R. Yosef Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gezira. 1,475 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 Bar Obadiah de Bertinora settled in Jerusalem. 1,491 5,251 Columbus consulted R. Abraham Zacuto for his travels. 1,492 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah Consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493 5,253 R. Yitzhak Abarbanel arrived in Naples from Spain. 1,496 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516 5,276 the Ein Yaakov was printed. 1,516 5,276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1,525 5,285 R. Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1,553 5,314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563 5,323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by R. Yosef Karo. 1,570 5,330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 1,572 5,332 the Arizal died in Sfat. 1,573 5,333 the Maharal came to Prague. 1,573 5,334 the Maharshal died. 1,575 5,335 R. Yosef Karo died in Safat. 1,599 5,359 the Maharal returned to Prague again. 1,614 5,374 the Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1,616 5,377 the Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1621 5382 The Shallow arrived in the land of Israel. 1629 5389 R. Yom Tov Lipman Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1640 5400 R. Yoel Sirks the Bach died. 1646 5406 The Shach and Toss on Shulchan Aruch were printed. 1648 5408 Jews were massacred by Shmuel Maki's forces. Early Akaranim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1654 5414 The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1655 5415 Many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1656 5416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1656 5416 Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1673 5433 The Magen Avraham, on Shulchan Aruch, was completed. 1676 5437 Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 1689 5449 The Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1698 5458 The Baal Shem Tov was born. 1702 5463 The Nia Yahushua's family was killed in an explosion. 1712 5472 The Siftei Chachamim was arrested. 1724 5484 R. Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1727 5487 The Mishnah Elimelech died. 1734 5494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1741 5501 The Or Hachayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1747 5507 R. Moshe Chaim Luzzatto, Ronkel, died in Akko, Acre. 1755 5510 R. Jonathan E. Beskutz became rabbi in Hamburg. 1754 5515 R. Yechezkel Landau, known as the Noda Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1757 5518 The Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1759 5519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1765 5520 The Baal Shem Tov died. 1764 5524 The Council of Four Lands, known as the Vaad Arba Haritzot, was discontinued. 1768 5528 Despite resistance, the Haidamachs massacre thousands. 1772 5532 The Maggid of Maziritsk died. 1782 5542 R. N. Adler and Chatham Sofer visited the Noda Yehuda. 1786 5546 R. Elimelech of Lizensk died. 1791 5551 The Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1793 5553 Jews suffered in Reign of Terror of French Revolution. 1797 5558 The Vilna Gaon died. 1798 5559 The Baal HaTanya was released from first imprisonment. 1799 5559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1806 5566 The Chita, R. Haim Yosef David Ajalai, died. 1806 5566 The Chatham Sofer became rabbi in Prespa. 1809 5570 R. Levi Itzhak of Berdichev died. 1810 5571 R. Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5574 R. Akiva Ager became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5575 Koznitzer Magid and Yehudi of Pashiska. Both died. 1815 5575 Choza of Lublin and R. Mendel of Rimanov both died. 1819 5579 Anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1840 5600 R. Israel of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later a Karanim and the Changing Society. Secular Year Jewish Year Event in History. 1843 5603 The Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1846 5606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1848 5609 R. Yisrael Salinger left Vilna. 1851 5611 R. Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5619 R. Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1864 5624 The Malbim was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1866 5626 Chedushay Harem, Tiferet Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek died. 1873 5633 The Chafetz Chaim was published. 1874 5634 The Minchat Chinook died. 1878 5638 Petah Tikva agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5641 Many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1886 5646 R. Shlomo Gans Fry, author of Kitzer Shulchan Aruch, died. 1892 5652 R. Haim, Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5665 The Sfat Emet died. 1905 5665 Many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5671 Chazonish was published. 1914 5674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5678 Over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5684 The Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5687 The 6th Lubavitch Arab was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular Year Jewish Year Event in History. 1939 5699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 Uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947 5,707 Publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5,708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5,708 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5,709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1950 5,710 All Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1950 5,710 Almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5,711 The Lubavitcher Rebbe accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5,727 The Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Tefillin campaign. 1967 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5,734 The Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle Campaign. 1982 5,742 Massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5,746 The First International Conference of Chabad Lubavitch Emissaries. 1993 5,753 A secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5,754 The Lubavitcher Rebbe passed away. 2008 5,767 Deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad House in Mumbai, India, kill 6. 2020 5,780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
I think we already did this one. Okay.
Welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting the study of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas develop over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has always existed and that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing.
There's no way we're finishing.
Of course, neither of these positions is really tested. Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas develop over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development, from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to accentuate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Sia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. But just as a recap from last time, what we handled was there's some level Christian Kabbalah and Lurianic Kabbalah. And again, I always look back on how I handle Lurianic Kabbalah, and there's always a problem with teaching it. And the problem with teaching it goes like this: is that either you go too thin or you go too thick. And I always feel like I go too thin, and then sometimes when I feel like I go too thick on Lurianic Kabbalah, I lose people. And even a very thin overview, I think, loses people really rapidly. It's just such a, it requires such a heavy amount of background knowledge of Kabbalah to really get a handle on it. So there's just no right way of covering it without sort of doing an entire class on it. But the main recap from last time is that by the 15th century, Kabbalah is spreading. It's moving. It's moving not just within the Jewish community, but it's also moving outside the Jewish community. Especially Christians are picking up Kabbalah. They're doing their own kind of Christian Kabbalah. They're taking Kabbalah from their Jewish neighbors. They're bringing converted Jews to translate text for them, folks like Resius and Flavius and Granides. And so Christian Kabbalah becomes a part of this larger Renaissance that process of mining those older traditions for perennial truths, it's going to build up a philosophy that sometimes is referred to as esotericism or Christian mysticism, specifically in the occult mode. And this form of Christian Kabbalah is going to eventually become a whole thing to itself. The Christians are going to kind of run with Kabbalah, they're going to adopt ideas from it, and eventually what's going to emerge kind of what sometimes is referred to as the Hermetic Kabbalah, what is a form of Kabbalah that mixes occult ideas and Christian mysticism ideas and Jewish ideas into one synthetic thing. And this becomes the groundwork for what is now called Western esotericism. So, in many ways, Kabbalah gets a life of its own. The Christian world will eventually become its own form of mysticism, completely independent of Judaism. Of course, the big form of Kabbalah that develops at this time is the Lurianic Kabbalah. And just to go as a refresher back over to what we covered last time, because it's been a couple weeks since before in the way. But the big ideas in Lurianic Kabbalah is that Luria is going to really, really focus in on the mythological structure of reality. He's very concerned with how reality comes to be, how it is that God comes to be all of reality. This is a very pantheistic or pantheistic, whatever shade of flavor of that you want to go with. But he's really concerned with the descent of the universe, how the universe comes into being, and he develops Portobello helped develop for him with the idea of the 4 or 5 worlds, depending on how you want to count them. And you have these various levels of reality. And what ends up happening is that at every level of reality there are more spherot, more and more and more spherot. If you ever come to the house, I can show you a book I have called Ilan HaGadol, which is a kind of a map of reality according to the classic Florianic faith, where you have this enormously complicated system of spherot within spherot within spherot. So if you ever come to the house and you want to see this book, I'll pull it up and show you, but it becomes this incredible Byzantine system of spherot within spherot, very Baroque, that's what you could say. But the big ideas, right, are this idea that God retracted some of God's self into a kind of divine void, and that divine void is filled with divine light, which shatters vessels inside of it, and just leads to a kind of cosmic tragedy. And that cosmic tragedy is prepared, it's subject to cocoon, and the process of cocoon is accomplished by Jews basically maintaining Torah, Jews maintaining strict observance to Jewish law, and by that strict observance to Jewish law, the metaphysical realities, various realities are prepared, they undergo Tikkun Olam, and that paves the way for the Messiah. And so the messianic idea, this is going to be a big deal tonight, the messianic idea in Kabbalah begins to really heavily alter during the period of Lurianic Kabbalah. And it becomes less the idea that God has picked someone to become the Messiah, and is sort of thrown into history as the Messiah, to sort of made Messiah before all time, sort of Jesus is. Rather, Messiah is something that you can become, that you become Messiah by becoming sufficiently righteous and sufficiently metaphysically able to manipulate reality in the interest of this Tikkun process. And so you have a lot of ideas of exile and redemption in Lurianic Kabbalah that become very important to fit. And so what's going on in Lurianic Kabbalah is a radical renovation, systematization of Kabbalah as it's been inherited through the past several hundred years. Remember that the Sacred Zohar was only basically written down or published beginning in the 1270s, and that we're now in the late 16th century. When it's in the 16th century that Lurianic Kabbalah will come about. So it's been about 300 years since the development of the Kabbalah. And so 300 years is quite a long time. And it's in this 300-year period that Kabbalah really undergoes major systematization, and also its major systems theory. And that major systems theory is the one of Yitzhak Luria. Now, again, I just want to drive this point home. Yitzhak Luria did not leave us a system. He left us a bunch of teachings to a bunch of students. And those students don't even agree about exactly what his teachings were. Chaim Vital, his most famous student, leaves us one system of teachings. His earlier student, Israel Sarug, doesn't really get press these days for whatever reason, but he published another system first. It's very different from Chaim Vital. So the question is, what is the real Lurianic Kabbalah? The answer to that is no. We don't know what Luria taught. Luria didn't write much down, and what he did write down was poetry and stuff. And so we actually don't have Gloria's teaching. We have are his students repeating his teaching many years later. And so how much of that is a game of telephone? That's a good question. We actually don't know. In fact, even the main body of work that represents it's a Gloria's teaching that went on to become Glorian and Kabbalah, a book called Eitz Chaim by Chaim Tal, that book was never even intended for publication. Chaim Tal actually tried to hide it. And it was actually illicitly kind of stolen from him and then published without his consent. And so it's not even clear that that book is meant to be a systematic representation of Gloria's teaching. So it's a mess. It's just a mess. And so often people teach Kabbalah as the definitive Kabbalah. You go to the Kabbalah Center, you learn the Kabbalah, you learn this definitive. That's completely not possible. The Kabbalah is a mess from an academic point of view, at least. And as you study it, you realize that there are lots of different systems out there in the historical record, and they don't agree with each other. At all. Seems to is a big problem. Exactly how the system happened, the degree to which when God sinks them, everything come out into the vacuum, everything pulled out of the boiler, stuff left behind. There is stuff left behind. What's left behind? It's just a bit. And what I want to say is two things. One thing is I'm going to be talking a little differently than what the slides are saying. So there's going to be a lot more information on the slides than what I say. So that's one thing that will be importantly different about this talk than other talks. And the reason why that is so much information that I want to get out about Shabbos and me, and that I can only put it in slides. If I talk about all of it, I would just be here all night. So there's a lot more information on the slides than that I'm talking about. But I want to make sure the slides are there. So if you want to read the slides as they go, you'll get a lot more information from there. So that's the main thing to know about sort of the general flow. So if you're typically just listening to this as like a podcast style or something, then you'll be missing a lot of information by not looking at the slide. You. So tonight we're going to be talking about the Messiah, a failed Messiah. Judaism is full of failed messiahs. We have lots of failed messiahs. Jesus, we have Shammai Tzvi, we have Shimon HaKochba, we have Judas, we have a lot of different failed messiahs. The question is, what is Messiah? What is this concept of Mashiach? What does it mean to be a Messiah? The idea developed primarily during the Zoroastrian influence period, that's to say during the Persian period, under the sort of the reigns of the apocalyptic. And the idea does begin to appear very late in the Tanakh, and it seems to be the idea of a kind of chosen person by God to do some world historical thing. Now, in the Bible, it's not really clear what any of that means. In fact, the only person in the Bible referred to as a Messiah is actually a pagan king, King Cyrus. It's a Persian king, it's not even a Jewish guy. So the idea is that basically God makes Cyrus do this very important historical thing. He let the Jews return home to Judea, and that becomes grounds for the Bible to refer to him as Messiah. He's the only person referred to as Messiah in the entire Bible. So if you go to the Bible for it, the only person referred to is a Persian king. Now, what ends up happening is that over time, this idea of Messiah evolves and changes. And as it evolves and changes, there are a lot of debates among Jews about what it means. And to be clear about this, there's never been a settled notion about what the Messiah is. To this very day, debates on the Messiah go on. It's never been a settled idea in Judaism. Typically, what's happened in Judaism, I think I mentioned this in the previous talk, is that people grab onto the Messiah, they want that person to be the Messiah, and they kind of backtrack their notion of Messiah onto that person. So you pick a person to be Messiah, and then you figure out what that means, and you go to the Bible to prove that they are the Messiah. There is no ready-made theory of the Messiah out there. It just doesn't exist. Now, we'll talk about some rough and ready ideas defined in Judaism, but even they're pretty rough and ready. So, over time, what ends up happening is the notion of Messiah becomes more and more canonical, more and more mainstream in rabbinic Judaism. And by the Babylonian Talmud, there are long, protracted discussions about what Messiahs mean. What is to be a Messiah? And even by then, by the 5th century of the Common Era, there's no agreement. So if you read Tractate Sanhedrin towards the very end, 90s, what does that mean? you'll see that there's a lot of debate about even what they thought the Messiah was, what the Messiah could do, what how you recognize the Messiah, what's the Messiah's name. There's an enormous amount of debate about this. At any rate, by the Middle Ages, belief in the Messiah had become a dominant part of Judaism. In fact, it's one of Maimonides' 12 articles of faith. You're supposed to believe that the Messiah is going to come. Fervently believe this. It's one of the 12 articles that makes a Jew a Jew, according to Maimonides. So there's the idea that you can believe in the Messiah, but it's still not hammered out what exactly the Messiah is, what they're going to do. And it's not even clear this can be one. There's some that messianic texts in Jewish history that even claim that there are going to be two of them. One of them is going to die. And then one of them will be like a military. Like almost all the literature overwhelmingly is going to be Messiah as a kind of military leader. Furthermore, there's the idea of Mashiach Lador, which is the notion that in every generation there is a sort of potential Messiah. That the Messiah is actually out there, and it's just a matter of them activating themselves, or getting activated, or God activates them, or somehow they get activated. And so the idea is the Messiah's out there. They're just a Messiah in India. They have created a Messiah in Africa. It's just that no one's been worthy of that task up till now. So what little do we know about what the Messiah will do? How do we know a false Messiah or a real Messiah? Well, the stakes are pretty high. You can see when I go through this list in a second why Jews don't accept Jesus as the Messiah. Because it's very clear that Jesus has not accomplished any of the things that make a Messiah a Messiah, according to even the most general lists. It's true, by the way, not just of Jesus. It's true of every Messiah. Every Messiah has to fail. And so some of the list of things that they are supposed to do are things like they have to be born in a Davidic bloodline, they have to be related by blood to David, trace your lineage back to David. They have to rebuild all the ruined cities of Israel. So every city in Israel has been ruined over has been rebuilt. They have to construct a third temple. It's the thing they have to do. They have to be both king and high priest, and they have to live 1,000 years. Well, one of the main problems with the Messiah is they tend to die. So show me one that's lived, above the age of 60. So they tend to die and not live 1,000 years. They have to bring world peace. No big whoop. In fact, not only bring world peace, they have to bring peace to the point where not even the animals fight each other anymore. So that it's world peace to the level of not even animals fight each other anymore. They have to cause every nation in the world to worship the God of Israel. So everybody becomes kind of Jewish. They resurrect and judge the dead, or at least they judge the dead. They don't resurrect them, but they judge them. In fact, they judge them by smell, which is weird. The Messiah said to smell and judge. They can know your sin by smell alone. It's sort of like a sin Somalia. They stop all illness. They stop all death. They stop all sadness, hunger, and strife. They cause all the Jews to immigrate to the newly established Jewish kingdom, which stretches from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates, which is sometimes referred to as Greater Israel. So they got to do all that. That's the bare minimum. Just to be clear, this is the bare minimum. There are all kinds of other things the Messiah is expected to do. This is just the minimum, right? That they have to do to even be a candidate. As you can tell, no person ever lived has ever done any one of these things, much less all of them. Now, according to Christians, Jesus will come back and do all this stuff later, but, well, they've been waiting for 2,000 years, and this guy hasn't showed back up. So, at any rate, these are the sort of general outlines of what we think of when the Messiah in Jewish theology. What's more complicated than this, but typically, these are the bare bones things that make a Messiah. A Messiah, and the reason why we're still waiting for one. Now, when we go back in time to the 17th century, when we go back in time to the world that's going to produce this false Messiah, Shabbatai Tzvi, there's a couple different things that are going to be important about the historical and cultural context. So I want to go through those really briefly. The first thing that's really important about the Jewish world is that rational philosophy has all simplified to Kabbalah. Kabbalah has one. There is no more Maimonideanism. Not really. There's not much in the way of rationalistic Judaism. Rationalist Judaism has kind of gone out the window. And what's increasingly taken over at this point is a turn toward Kabbalah. Now, it's not to say that Kabbalah has spread very far and wide. It certainly is the dominant intellectual movement at the time. It feels like most of the intellectuals are either going straight into legal stuff via the Talmud, or they are doing that in Kabbalah, but philosophy, for the most part, is just not a big part of the equation anymore. And so in some ways, maybe be an unchecked kind of enthusiasm around Kabbalah. The second thing that makes all this very important is the Alhambra decree. Of course, the Alhambra decree was a complete disaster for the Sephardic Jewish world in 1492, where all the Jews were basically ejected from Spain, and eventually ejected from Portugal as well. And this ejection did two things. One, it heightened Messianic expectations. People really thought that this was the end of the world, because it was the end of their world. And the idea was that because it was the end of their world, perhaps God would intervene and save them. But how could God just let all these hundreds of thousands of people be kicked out of their homelands in Spain? God would intervene and fix it. Well, God didn't fix it. That typically doesn't happen. What ends up happening is that people end up converting. They converted in mass, probably about the hundreds of thousands that converted to Christianity. And what ended up happening is that they converted to Christianity, and then left and began to be Jewish. Now, what ends up happening in some of these converso communities that's really important is a couple of things I want to really briefly. The first is an intense feeling of exile. An intense feeling of exile. They are experiencing exile in a deep way. Both they're exiled from their homeland, like Spain, and they are definitely really going to return. And a big part of this is that the story of Kabbalah more generally, exile, restoration motif. Secondly, there's just sort of an apocalyptic flair in Europe. We're going to talk more about that in just a minute. But in the 1600s and the 17th century, apocalypticism, the idea the world was about to end, was just a overwhelming cultural aspect going on in Europe at the time, both Christians and Jews. One of the things that's also important about this is a shift in converso community, because they were more in contact with Christianity. They've been basically practicing Christianity and learning Christianity for quite some time now, it's a generation or two, is that their concept of what a Messiah was much more open to the idea of a spiritual Messiah, or a Messiah that didn't do all the political stuff. Now, the political aspect of the Messiah is essential to the notion of Messiah in Judaism. There's just no such thing as a spiritual Messiah in Judaism. Messiah in Judaism is always a political entity. They're always a king and a high priest. They always change the world in concrete, this worldly manner. Well, the Christian idea of Messiah isn't that. The Christian idea of Messiah is Jesus did not fix the world, Jesus fixed sin. After Jesus fixed sin, it's completely invisible, and the political world keep on, it will keep coming back. Well, the idea that these conversos came in contact with that more spiritualized version of Messiah meant they were more open to non-traditional ideas of Messiah more generally. They were also open to the idea that of what we might call theological successionism, which is just to say that having been raised as Christians, they were told the idea that Judaism had been superseded by Christianity. Christianity had come along and corrected all the errors of Judaism, and that Christianity was the superseding and corrected religion. Judaism was outmoded. What's important about that is the idea that Judaism in some ways will be replaced. So they're going to convert back to Judaism. They're going to revert back to Judaism. They're going to be much more open to the idea that fundamental things about Judaism can change. Traditional Jewish communities would not be open to that idea, but many of these conversion communities, many of these conversos people would be open. And also, they're going to be much more open to what we call antinomian, which is just to say that for a traditional Jewish community, observance of Jewish law, observance of the Sabbath, observance of kashrut, observance of certain aspects of Jewish law are just not questionable. They're not up for grabs. They're not, we're not living in the Reconstructionist world of the 21st century. The traditional Jewish world is very clear. Do not abandon any aspect of Judaism. You can't negotiate with it, have to do it or not do it. It's not up for grabs. But for these conversion communities, there's much more of the idea that could violate the law. But the law is not immutable. But the law is something that can be read as a metaphor, or it can be read as a way that can change. That one could alter Jewish law into the interest of spiritual or somehow higher notions. An idea that's completely foreign to traditional Jewish ideas, but very much constrained of the exposed community. Further, the situation in Europe is just such that, in general, people expected a kind of apocalypse. That was just in the air in the 17th century. Christians, Jews, Muslims, basically everybody thought the world was about to end in a very, very intense way. Comets started appearing, all kinds of weird stuff was happening. People were really convinced, well, Further, we also have printing has taken off. Now, printing is one of these things that disseminates ideas very, very rapidly. That's one of the great things about printing. Disseminate ideas very rapidly. You can also disseminate ideas that are incorrect very rapidly. And what you get are all these bizarre broadsheets being printed through Europe that make claims that are completely crazy. That one good example of this is that all the Jews, or the 10 lost tribes of Israel, they had returned in Saudi Arabia, what is now Saudi Arabia. They had returned to Arabia. They had amassed a giant army led by general, and that the 10 tribes of Israel had overtaken Mecca and had destroyed Mecca. They had conquered Islam. This idea is completely nuts. It's not grounded in any history at all. But they were repeated broadsheets printed through Europe, where people really believed that the 10 tribes of Europe were literally about to reconquer Israel and bring about. This was a very common idea. So these kind of dissemination of bonkers notions were very, very common. Not just that, but there's all kinds of things going on in Europe that led people to believe the world was about to undergo some big change. Columbus's discovery of the so-called world. There were the ongoing religious wars of the Years' War, the Protestant Reformation. There's tons of talk about the Antichrist. Everybody was the Antichrist. Protestants thought the Pope was the Antichrist. Pope thought Martin Luther was the Antichrist. There's the witch trials. There are all kinds of things going on. If you want to get an idea about this time period, right? I'm sure most of us have all heard of the show Nostradamus, right? Nostradamus is famous for his quatrains, prophetic quatrains. He dies in 1866. It's around he's living, so roughly this time. So what's going on here is that the entire world is basically expecting kind of messianic or apocalyptic event. And so in some ways, had it not been Shabbatai Tzvi, it'd have been somebody else. I really am convinced of that. It just happens to be Shabbatai Tzvi. Also, there's a huge massacre in Poland that kills thousands, tens of thousands, maybe 100,000. In fact, the Kaminsky pogrom or Kaminsky uprisings, they have been the largest single killing of Jews prior to the Holocaust, which also occurred in Poland. And there was this massive killing, maybe a few 100,000 Jews. We're not sure how many died, but it was probably the largest mass killing of Jews until the Holocaust. And also, again, we have this messianic expectation that emerges in the aftermath of this giant massacre. And it's into that situation that would be Shabbatai Tzvi. Shabbatai's born into a Bergentoff family on Tish B'Av and on Shabbat. That's why it's called Shabbatai. It's not uncommon for, it wasn't uncommon then, at least, for people born on Shabbat to be named Shabbatai. So there's a lot of people born on Shabbat. Now no one calls them Shabbatai anymore because of how bad Shabbatai Tzvi's reputation has become. But he's also born on Tish B'Av. They notice that on Tish B'Av, it's a custom in Mikvah Rabbah, Midrash, that the Messiah is going to be born on Tish B'Av. Right? We're known Tish B'Av is the saddest day on the Jewish calendar. It's the day of mourning. It's when all these bad things happen. Temples destroyed, and World War I started, and all kinds of bad things. World War II uprising, all kinds of bad things happen on Tish B'Av. It's a day of mourning. Well, the idea from Mikvah Rabbah is that the Messiah will be born on Tish B'Av. They will convert the day of mourning to a day of celebration. So already we have Shabbatai being born on just the right day, and not just being born on Tish B'Av, but also being born on Shabbat. And this is already an auspicious start here in 1626 in Izmir, Turkey. Izmir, as you may know, is the site of ancient Ephesus. So I've been to Izmir, but that's a site. By the 1640s, as Shabbatai is growing a little older, he begins to engage in some pretty strange practices already. He's not involved in the mercantile practices of his family. He's ascetic practices. And he begins to drown himself, I would say, in reading the Sefer Zohar and the Sefer Hakanah. The Sefer Hakanah is a book where a student questions the teacher about the various laws, and the teacher tells the student why we do the laws the way we do. The idea of questioning the law is going to be a big part of Shabbatai's life, as we can see this. Also, it's around this time that Shabbatai, around his teens, that he has this vision this experience of his penis being damaged by a demon. It's not clear exactly what happened, but sexual issues plagued Shabbatai his entire life. And so the idea that he's being afflicted by the demoness Nahama, who's a demoness in Zohar, you may know her better, that's where Noah's wife actually. But this demoness Nahama, who might Zohar is said to have done something to Shabbatai's penis and causes him all kinds of problems. And so around this time, in his teenage years, he also begins to experience this period of called illumination and darkness. These periods of illumination are periods where he doesn't sleep, is singing, dancing, all kinds of strange behaviors. These will last for several weeks and plunged into a period of darkness where he can sleep in bed. He's sure everything is worst. Everything's terrible. So he's probably suffering. Most psychologists have come to diagnose him after that, or to something like manic depression. But he also, at the same time, he now began to claim that he can do supernatural things like levitate. In fact, he claimed to levitate in front of several of his friends. His friends said that he really didn't levitate, and then he told them that he deserved to see him, but they weren't righteous enough, they weren't pure enough. But he really did levitate, according to Shabbatai. His family tries to fix him by marrying him off. It's a common solution for things back in the day. Just get married, things will be better. Shabbatai refused to consummate either marriage. He basically would not have sex with these women. And these women complained that Shabbatai was basically just studying the Zohar all the time, these illuminations, darkness fits. He wouldn't have sex with them, and his marriage would dissolve. And of course, as you imagine, this is a huge problem for his family. It's an embarrassment for his family. But he was refused to have sex with these women for whatever reason, and they divorced him. So he's twice divorced by the summer of 1648. And on June 11th, 1648, he has a vision of Prophet Elijah coming to him and telling him that he is the Messiah, basically anointing him and making him into the Messiah. And we're told that he began to exude fragrance from his body. So this is a thing that's commonly talked about Shabbatai's feet, is that he smelled really good. He had this intense fragrance coming off his body constantly. And so he told some of his close friends and his family that he was the Messiah. I don't know how they responded to this, because he kept it pretty secret. In the aftermath of him thinking he was the Messiah, though secretly by 1651, Shabbatai is kicked out of his, he is exiled from his homeland. He's kicked out of exile for reasons that aren't terribly clear exactly. But one of the things that we do know that he was doing at this time was that during prayers he was enunciating the divine name of God during prayer. This is a no-no in Judaism. You're not allowed to say God's name, and Shabbatai was doing this in prayer, along with some other strange things he was up to, and this eventually led to him being kicked out of the community of Izmir. He'll come back with vengeance. The period that he's roaming around is typically referred to as the years of darkness by the community of folks who believe in Shabbatai to be. The period of the years of darkness has him traveling around all through the Mediterranean world. We don't know his exact itinerary, but we know he traveled all around Egypt and the Mediterranean, Eastern Mediterranean basin, and he did some strange things. He would settle in the really heavily publicized city of Salonika, and what is now Greece, and there he publicly married a Torah scroll. That also was not a thing you should do. That got him kicked out of Salonika. He seems to have made a pretty strong impression on people as he traveled. Now, making a strong impression does not make a good impression, so he also made a bad impression on people because they thought he was crazy, or maybe he was a prophet, or a Kabbalist, or whatever. But he made an impression on people no matter where he went. He eventually settles in Cairo, where he comes into the family of a very wealthy leader of the community. And it's there that Shabbatai actually did a job being basically fundraiser. What he would do is he would go to Jerusalem and he would raise money for the community there. The community of Jerusalem was notoriously poor. And what he would do is he would go back and forth raising money from local folks trying to get the Jerusalem community back online. He was actually on one of these missions fundraising back in Cairo that an orphan from the massacres that I mentioned in Poland earlier, actually had arrived in Cairo, and she was a decent worker herself. She was a pretty famous sex worker, and she was a former orphan that had been orphaned by the massacres in Poland, and she had traveled all the way through places like Livorno and Amsterdam, where she eventually made her way to Cairo, and she made her name as a pretty famous sex worker, something like a not exactly courtesan, but famous sex worker. Um, and when Shabbatai was in Cairo, he actually heard about her reputation, and one of the things that she claimed was that she would marry the Messiah. That was her big claim to fame, is that she would marry the Messiah, and Shabbatai already had ideas that he was in fact the Messiah. Took this as a sign, sent for her. I think she was in Livorno at the time. He sent for her, and then she came to Cairo, and he married her in the house of this really famous Jewish leader in Cairo. And he did this probably as part of his messianic buildup, because as you may know, the prophet Hosea also married a sex worker as a sign of his prophecy that he was acting out his prophecy by marrying this sex worker. And what's interesting is that Sarah basically remained loyal to him until she died. She was with him all the way in his marriage towards the Cycles of City. She died in 1674, and they were divorced briefly, but they were together for their basically their entire adult life. And so they lived there for about a year until Shabbatai eventually made his way back to Jerusalem. But on the way to Jerusalem, he stops in Gaza. He stops in Gaza because he wants to meet a young and up-and-coming Kabbalist. That young and up-and-coming Kabbalist is 23-year-old Nathan Benjamin Ben Elisha Chaim Levi Ashkenazi. Nathan of Gaza is probably one of the leading Kabbalist, up-and-coming Kabbalist minds at the time. From his writing, you can see that he understands not just Kabbalah in general, but he also even understands really higher level debates that are going on inside of Kabbalah. So he even knows that there are specific schools of Lurianic Kabbalah, and Nathan of Gaza is actually wading into the waters of these debates around the nature of Kabbalah as it's being developed. Now, what ends up happening is Nathan of Gaza is also himself not just a mystic, but a kind of prophet, and he's having visions. He begins to have visions as a young man, and these visions are such that he becomes kind of a mystical healer. Now, that idea of a mystical healer isn't completely foreign to Judaism. We actually see the same idea, for instance, in Zakluria. Zakluria is a physician of the soul, as it's sometimes referred to. And there's the idea that people like Luria and Nathan of Gaza can cure spiritual diseases that you have by diagnosing those spiritual diseases and by giving you a tikkun or a cure, a reparation, and that cure will fix your spiritual illness. It will solve your spiritual problem. And so it seems like what ends up happening is the Shabbataisi actually travels to Gaza to meet with Nathan, and to basically become cured of his what we might call manic depression, cycles of illumination and darkness. Well, what ends up happening is that he ends up traveling to Gaza. He stays with Nathan for several weeks. And in the several weeks, they go on these very long epic walks. They walk from Gaza to Jerusalem, which is quite a long walk, and they also walk from Jerusalem to Hebron. And it's in those walks that eventually Nathan tells Shabbatai that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He lays it on Shabbatai. He's like, not only can I not cure you, but you don't need to be cured. You're the Messiah. And Shabbatai says, look, I know that I'm the Messiah, but I'm not. I gave it up. I knew that I could be the Messiah, but I gave it up. He seems to be one of his dark in this whole business. What ends up happening eventually is that Nathan eventually announces the entire Shabbatai is the Messiah business in near Shavuot 1665, and Nathan is possessed by this Agi spirit, incredibly weird. And eventually, what ends up happening is that Shabbatai is experiencing a profound one of these depression periods, and then 3 days later, he declares that he is in fact the Messiah. decided nothing new in Judaism. People every once in a while come along and say they're the Messiah. And what typically happens is that no one believes them, or very few people believe them, and they get themselves killed. That's typically what ends up happening. Well, what ends up happening with Shabbatai is absolutely shocking. In Gaza, he declares he's the Messiah, and he announces that the fast of the 17th Tammuz is to be abolished, and he abolishes it out of the fast. And rather than observe the fast, he announces that that Hallel should be said. Hallel is what you say for praise. It's what you say in Sukkot for praise. And so rather than engage in the fast of 17th Tammuz, he declares that he has abolished it, that the days of Messiah are here, the days of fasting are over, now all celebrate. And he takes, at this point, he has about 40 followers, takes them from Gaza to Jerusalem, and he declares himself the Messiah in Jerusalem. He says, I am the Messiah. He tries to get on top of the Temple Mount to perform a sacrifice, basically to, try to inaugurate the reality of their temple. He also begins to refer to himself as Amirah, and the Jerusalem community stopped.
Cesar, can you hear me? I absolutely can. Can you hear me? I'm well, thank God. How are you? Excellent. I'm excited to be here. Most certainly. And if possible, certainly I want to talk about my project. But additionally, topics on futurism and perhaps even some alien discussion. Is that okay for you? Excellent. Excellent. Great question. Well, you have really great SEO, so you should know that you're visible in a lot of places. Absolutely, in the important places, including iHeart and Spotify and Apple Podcasts. So, like, shout out to you. So, absolutely. So directly, it was through Spotify. You had your email listed, and I basically saw that you were open to these types of discussions. And I feel that hosts as yourself are more open to just really science and important discussions that maybe aren't maybe aren't occurring um, on a daily basis in the mainstream, but that doesn't mean that they're not important. And it doesn't mean that they're not scientific. And so I felt like, hey, this is a great opportunity, and sent you an email, and the rest is history. Absolutely, absolutely, yes, 100%. Absolutely. And then occasionally with Riverside, some of the hosts need you to stay in the room afterward because of, and that's fine. I'm just checking on that. Absolutely. Sounds great. I'm lovely, thank God. Thank you for the opportunity to be here, Cesar. Absolutely correct. I'm Rabbi Rothschild for your audience. If you don't know who I am, chances are you will. I live stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. We're approaching 5 years. And I really have been doing so as a commitment to not just global peace, but ending world hunger and world thirst. I have created the largest data archive of human activity in global history. This, like you said, is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, your audience, all financially independent if they're not already. I want to ensure that you all have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. And that's a little bit of an introduction about who I am and what I do. Excellent question. So, people of the past who did their own version of this. Buckminster Fuller was someone who had an idea to archive a human life using a journal, and people of the past who would use diaries had this kind of idea of recording a human life as best as possible. However, no one had done it in a way that was on video. And I was someone prior to the pandemic who was, in addition to being an Orthodox rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. And my position had gone from going into work every day in a suit and tie to transitioning to a digital world and having remote work. And I, like many people, transitioned to this virtual world of being on camera much more often than I was normally used to doing. And my anxiety, I would say, of social media was decreased, and my confidence in being able to share parts of my life with not just my coworkers, but also people within my religious community increased. And it was in the summer of 2021 when I began getting GoPros, and I would start to record myself just in my daily activity. And one of the things that I really like to do is golf, and I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And so I would take an iPhone and record myself, and every day after work at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California. And I would notice sometimes I would slice the ball, or I'd hook the ball, or top the ball, whatever it may be, and I'd make jokes to myself, and just kind of knowing that I was on camera, but thinking, this might be a funny little quirk to be able to record. And I thought, you know what, God willing, someday I'll have a family, wife, and children, and if I do, I might want them to see what their dear old dad was like before they were even a gleam in my eye. And so I would take that data and archive it on the cloud. And I would just of 2021, I made the decision, if I'm going to do this, if I'm going to record aspects of my life, I want to do it better than any person ever. So I bought 33 different devices, everything from iPhones to Android smartphones to Chromebooks and laptops and GoPros and voice recorders, and put them all around myself. People who are watching this stream right now can watch me literally live 24/7. I'm live on YouTube on more than 20 different YouTube streams. And I want people to be able to view my life from a whatever way they're comfortable. If they want to be in my with my ceiling cam, they can view me from above. If they want to be right next to me on a pillow, right next to my bed, they can. If they want to view me straight on, they can. From the side, they can. These redundant streams I found to be beneficial to the audience and making sure that they were comfortable in viewing my life. And then also, you run into a lot of technical aspects when you're live streaming for such a long period of time. Everything from disconnects to app crashes to just random notifications that can cause issues with your stream. And recognizing that I don't have one stream that goes 24/7. I have multiple, as and that redundant aspect of it makes my stream extremely valuable. And I think that in the future, people will not only study my stream from the story of my life, but it's a story of history. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life timeline and a real lifetime capsule. And I think people 10 years from now will watch this to understand what life was like in the pandemic and with all of these other events. 100 years from now, even 1,000 years from now, the data that we're creating, we're still in the infancy of the internet, and it will be studied. Moreover, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. So I have an entire year of my life that I archived that large language models were really not a part of our daily usage. And so I've been able to have like the pre large language model era, and then its launch as a user of ChatGPT and OpenAI November 30th, 2022, and then everything that's happened since, how we've seen automation and the competition from ChatGPT, from Gemini and Claude and Perplexity and Meta AI and DeepSeek and all of the others, and how they're changing our society. And I think people in the future will study this. And then one last thing about this topic is I am really the largest human example of data for AI in which to build its models in the future. And thus, it's not just my life from one angle. It's like almost like the movie The Matrix. You can view my life from 360 degrees. So the cameras are archiving my micro behaviors. They are archiving my blinks per minute, my breaths per minute, my circadian rhythms when I sleep, um, my behavior, every aspect of the human, the human of a human life has been archived. And I think that that data will be of extreme value to people in the future, just how we see people's diaries and journals of generations ago to give us a good idea of what life was like from a human basis in the past. Oh yeah, absolutely. On like 20 different YouTube streams. Oh, absolutely. I had some people in here from Australia not too long ago because that's their it's like their daytime there, and Canada as well. I get people from certainly Oceania, Asia, Africa, definitely Europe, and then North and South America, depending on what daylight is in their area generally. And so it's almost like this routine of people who come in. I know when their waking hours are, and we come in. We talk about topics like time travel and perhaps like revivification of the dead. We talk about religious subjects. We talk about philosophical subjects, whatever they're interested in. But also, I'm a pastoral leader. Many people I help through personal issues, um, certainly romantic issues. Maybe someone's having an issue with a loved one or something, or they've experienced a loss. I'm there to help people from all backgrounds. You don't have to be Jewish to be a part of this. I am Jewish, and there's a Jewish aspect of it, but in reality, it's a humanist aspect too. So anyone from any background can connect with me. The best place to do so is in Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm live in Discord 24 hours a day. And so that's a unique aspect of my streaming as well. Most users or most influencers, it's one way. You just have the chat generally if you're going to be able to connect, but not with my stream. If anyone wants to connect with me, discord.me/rabbi. They can watch me sleep, they can watch me eat, they can watch all aspects of my life. We have people who play games on a nightly basis or daily basis, depending on where we are in the world. I like to play board games. I certainly like to watch movies and sports. We've got the World Cup that's going on, Freedom 250s later today. There are some really exciting things that I've been able to archive, including multiple Olympic Games, both men's and women's World Cups. Certainly, the NBA title, which happened last night with the Knicks winning. We have multiple Super Bowls. This is really an archive of any person's interest. If you're a music lover, I have something for you in my Discord. If you're a sports lover, I have something for you in my Discord. And just really creating a community where anyone can connect. And then if you want to just never talk with me ever and just watch me on YouTube, we have that as well. I give people a portal into my life. And that's really unique as an influencer because most people aren't that comfortable doing that, but I have become so. I am not the only one, but for many years, I was the only one. I got a good head start on everybody. So I have found some other people who do similar things. For the audience, if they want to know, I don't really consider myself a streamer, but more an archivist. And let me explain the difference. People who stream, there are people who just start a stream and keep the stream going for long periods of time, and that's great. But generally, that's on Twitch or YouTube or something, and those streams are not archived for the general public for more than 12 hours. Mine are because every 12 hours I restart all of my streams. So there are basically little 12-hour segments that people can digest over the course of a given day so that you can watch my live last week, last month, last year, 4 years ago, just really interesting aspects that not everybody has the opportunity to be able to view. Moreover, the people who I've met who are doing this have not done it to the degree that I have. I've had people in my Discord like who have said, "Hey, I saw somebody else doing this on YouTube," and immediately when that happens, I want to know everything about them because we have so much in common. I want to connect with them on all our similarities, and so I have met other people who do this, but their streams are at maybe at this point like 340 days, and I'm over 1,700 days. So I'm approaching 5 years of doing this. But I'm glad that this is becoming more of a phenomenon. Some people call it life streaming as opposed to live streaming. Other people call it life logging. It just depends on how one wants to discuss it. And there are some people who are have the feeling that they just want to do it for a set period of time. They're going to do it for 1 year, and then they have that's it. I want to do it for the rest of my life. This is something that's very important to me. It gives me a platform to be able to discuss world peace, which is the heart of my project, and to discuss futurism and the benefit of humanity. And I think one day will perhaps make me a very influential individual. I don't do this for money. Fortunately, due to my success with launching of apps on the App Store and Google Play. I do have some financial independence, though. I certainly can't travel the world in the way in which I may want to in the future, but it's good enough now that I don't necessarily have to work a full time job. The first year, though, that I did do this live streaming, approximately I did live stream while also working remotely. So there are going to be people who have the opportunity to see me balancing work life in real time, which I think gives the stream a certain flair as well, and will be quite interesting for people to be able to view in the future. But overall, this is somewhat unique in the way that I do it. The other people who stream their life, they don't do it from multiple cameras, and generally they don't archive it in the way in which I do. Absolutely, life life logging, absolutely. And you are talking, you're the best. There's no doubt about it. I have more I have more content than any person ever. I multi-stream on more platforms than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. There's no one doing what I'm doing. You're rocking with the best. Thank you. Well, I certainly have friends who I've built over the course of the live stream. My family, I like to surprise people, so they know that I'm basically um, working on a project, but I don't really reveal anything to them. Um, I do have my friends who, some of whom I have sent my links to, and what do you say to somebody who wants to do this? We wish you the best, and um, I haven't really found anybody who thinks it's a bad idea. So that's good. I've had a lot of support. And then really all of the friends in the community that I've been able to grow. Just on Discord alone, I have nearly 3,000 people and some people who live alongside me. So I know if I'm willing to do it, there are people right now in my Discord who are streaming their life as well. They're watching this interview occurring right now, and they may not be archiving their life on YouTube and such, but in their own way, they've connected with my live stream, and they're being recorded in one way or another as well. So my IRL life generally, I've done my best to not not necessarily oversaturate my IRL friends with my links in every single time that I'm streaming, but they know about it, and then so the people with whom I live, generally they have been on stream, but I do my best to allow them to have their privacy. I understand the privacy aspects of their life, so for the most part, they know that when I'm like if they're interacting with me, that I'm going to be live streaming it. But overall, this has really been my story and what I do, though in the future, I would like to have many more people on the stream. I have had some fans come and visit me from as far away as like 8 hours away in like Northern California. They've come to the Los Angeles area. We've gone on picnics together. We have basically given people, like I've given them room tours and house tours and stuff. So I do have some IRL aspects of this, and I do some IRL streaming with some friends. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the desert and mountains, as far east, or as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. So there are a lot of IRL people who have been on my stream. My family generally, I kept them. Did they just know I'm working on a project, and I'm really looking forward to surprising all of them and all of my IRL friends as well. But for those friends who I have shared this with, they've been quite positive. Yeah, I think some of them have like looked me up and researched it, and then maybe sent me a text or something like that, and they'll be like, "Is this?" Yeah, exactly. And so I have shared some things with them, but like I don't have brothers or sisters, and within my family, I've always been someone who goes their own way, and it's a unique individual, and so from that aspect, I think that I'm in a really great place to be able to surprise a lot of people, but I think a lot of people in my family definitely know what I'm doing, and those people with whom I've had contact, they've all been very positive about it. And when I was a child, I used to mention doing something like this to my family. We would have like events, whatever it may be, and we would have like the old VHS camcorder kind of a deal, and I would ask my family, why don't we just continue to run the tape while we're living our lives? And the answer to that was, well, nobody really does that, and there are certain private aspects of a family that not everyone might want to record, and then also the feasibility of this. I remember asking this, and it would be like, well, over the course of just a month, we would probably run out of a room full of cassette tapes. And so, over the course of a year, you'd have to have 12 extra rooms to be able to store all of this. But those types of challenges have been overcome with the invention and the usage of live streaming, where I don't have to store this data on my own. It's all cloud stored. And what I consider that I'm creating are home movies of myself, and I'd like to share these with my future family as well. So, in addition to my family being able to view these streams in the future and know what I was doing during this, I also want to share it with the people who don't even exist yet. I live with people now, so I generally do my best to stream within the confines of my room. I do have roommates, and they have been on the stream, but generally they like to keep their private lives. And occasionally I will stream like in well, I sh- I do my best not to stream in the bathroom anymore. But and the reason why I say that, I don't have an issue with it, but a lot of the terms and conditions of the different platforms do not want that type of content. So what I do is I usually take a GoPro, and whenever I'm showering or bathing or whatever, I will wear some type of like swim trunks or something, or record myself from above the waist. And generally, from that aspect, there's a lot of that content that is on different social media. But because I don't want to lose my accounts, I don't. I do my best to not jeopardize them anymore, because like, especially with AI, um, they don't know that I may have shorts on in the shower or whatever, swim trunks. So there are some aspects of it that I do everything I can to preserve the data in as best a way I can. And so from that perspective, there are some other areas of my house that I do show, and I have had other members on my streams, but generally it's about myself. Though I have had some visitors come visit and given them room tours and such, so it's not only about me, but I respect that other people don't want their life archived, and so I have to be understanding of those needs as well. Yeah, so generally I have things delivered to me, though when I go on walks and things, I will take at least one or two devices with me. But I don't really enjoy those streams as much because I'm really focused on battery time and lighting and audio and connectivity. And those are some issues when you're just a single live streamer that you run into. As opposed to if I am in my house, I have 33 different devices. I have clear Wi-Fi. People can hear me. I don't have to worry about dropping the devices. Or really, a major issue that occurs when you live stream is the overheating of the phone, where you just get that temperature message that comes up that says your phone needs to cool down. And especially when you are live streaming and you have the brightness up or whatever it may be, you can run into that issue pretty easily, especially in the California sun. So for the most part, I have things delivered. In terms of restaurants, I keep kosher, so and in Orange County there aren't many kosher restaurants, so to speak. They're generally in Los Angeles County, but I do have some of my archive that is at restaurants. One of my favorite places to go is a dairy restaurant called the Milky Way. It is owned by Steven Spielberg, and his mother started it. And so I have a lot of footage of my from the early days of my stream there, and some other restaurants. In terms of shopping, I do have a lot of archives of me at like the pharmacy or the store, whatever I may need to be picking up. Um, and so I can't say necessarily that this is only a stream in one location. Uh, I do have I do have quite a bit of footage of shopping, and I really don't have a lot of fears when it comes to the streaming aspect. Like when I go to the ATM, I show people what's in my bank account so that they're aware. No other streamers are going to do that. I show people my PIN. No other streamers are going to do that. Um, and what else? Like I know like even just live streaming my life at a computer. If you have other streams that are recording you, somebody could reverse engineer your passwords to all of your devices. The way that I see it is, if I become popular enough that people want to do that, let them, because everybody will know about me by at that time. And I have enough issues getting into my own accounts that if somebody else thinks that they'll be able to get into my accounts, well, by all means, let them. I don't really have too many fears in terms of that. I have a lot of two-factor authentication, and it would just be very difficult for someone, I believe, to be able to get into most anything that I do. However, for those people who want to try, I'm they have the ability if they really want to watch all of my streams. But again, you have to have some really great Zoom, and probably you're gonna have some errors in trying to understand what my passwords are and such. So I don't have too much of an issue in terms of the security of my stream. Again, it's difficult enough for me to be able to do it, but in terms of going to the store, a lot of the stuff I have is just delivered, and then I can make my meals at home. In terms of driving in the car and stuff, I have huge amounts of data archived from just driving in LA and talking to the camera. That's one thing I would say that is unique when you're live streaming your life. If I weren't on camera all the time, I wouldn't have many of the conversations that I have to the camera. But I know I'm live streaming, and so I don't want it to just be silent. So I kind of treat the camera like it's another person, and I've done that especially when I do IRL streaming. Like what's an example? Like I might see something that's really interesting, and I'll make a comment on the camera like, do you see this building or whatever? They've just redone this building. It looks really great, etc., etc. You'll see in the earlier streams that we have that this building looks different, but I'm noticing it. And instead of me keeping that information silent to myself, as I normally will when I'm not streaming, I will make comments like that. But in overall answer to your question, I do live streams at the store and at restaurants and such, but generally, most of my stream just takes place within my house, and that's where it's easiest to stream. So that's where I'm most comfortable. I do. Many times when I'm working on a project, I'm quiet and I'll be quiet for several hours. And I won't be vocal until someone comes into my Discord and says, "Hey, how are you?" And then I'll ask them how they found out about me. If they're new, if they're not new, I'll ask them about their day, about a project that was going on, about a question that they had. But there are large amounts of my stream where I am just silent. However, that doesn't mean that nothing is going on. I keep a radio going in the background of my streams 24 hours a day that is archiving the world's events. So you can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 and moving into 5 years, and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world history, which I think is a really interesting aspect of the streams as well. So even when I'm silent, somebody could be listening to the radio alongside me, learning what's going on, and with how I am experiencing life. I've heard this described as well. If any of the listeners or you have ever played the game Grand Theft Auto, There are radios within Grand Theft Auto, and the radio almost becomes its own character within because it allows you to know what's going on in the character's life. And in a lot of ways, I feel my radio does the same. Um, and my reactions to what's going on. I mean, I remember where I was when Queen Elizabeth died. I remember where I was when there was the assassination attempt against Donald Trump. I remember where I was when we had the election and things like that, and my reaction directly to hearing this news. And then usually, if there's a big news event that goes on, I'll take in 30 minutes or an hour or so and talk about it, so that like what my initial feelings are, what my initial reaction is to this, because I know that there's a very good chance that people will study this in the future, and I want to give them as much information as they would want. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Every day I get people who send me really mean messages. Uh, Many times because of my religion, many times because they're just bored and they don't have anything to do and they want to get a reaction out of someone. I let the negativity roll off my back like water off a duck. Basically, having thick skin, confident in what I do. I know I'm an intelligent person and I don't let anybody get in my way. In my own way, I feel I'm the coolest person on earth. I've streamed my life. Like, what's cooler than that? And if I know internally I'm comfortable with myself, no one else is going to be able to affect what I do. Do I get people who say that they want to cause me direct harm? Yeah, I do, and I don't really let it bother me. I know it's just chatter on the internet, and I know that a lot of times the people, I do my best. One thing I must say, to be in my Discord, you have to be 18 years old. But I get people on my YouTube I have no control over who just want to chirp at me, and maybe they aren't of age, and I know what it was like before I was 18, and you just don't have the same maturity that you have. So I don't worry about that too much. In terms of my movement for global peace, I do get people who maybe are not against it, but they just are doubtful of it. And but not when I explain to them my thoughts. And so I say to them, look, we're in 2026. When I was a kid, people used to talk about world peace, and it's been this goal for perhaps all of humanity to be able to have some type of world peace system. If you study colonial empires who did exploration hundreds of years ago, generally they needed to have peace and in the home country, in the motherland, before they could do all types of exploration. And so in the same way, if humans are ever to get off world and start exploring the solar system, the inner solar system, the outer solar system, interstellar travel, the cosmos, and such. We need to have peace on Earth. We can't have civil wars because we won't have the ability to be able to have the resources to be able to balance both traveling or space exploration and fighting wars at home. So I see it as an inevitability. And I'm a transhumanist. I'm someone who thinks that we are moving away from our traditional Homo sapien type background into something new. Some people call it techno Homo and such. But I think that if we are able to reverse age and perhaps delay death for some individuals on Earth, that the idea of world peace no longer becomes a problem for future generations. It becomes our problem. And because of that, I find that this becomes a real issue that we need to discuss. And for those people, once they hear me discuss like that, and they say, "Okay, Rabbi, how are you going to live longer than the average person?" If I may just interject with this, because it helps to understand world peace, I'm someone who is who, at least for people who watch my stream, I want to give them the resources to be able to utilize emerging technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, blood transfusions, and whatever the emerging technologies are. The first anti-aging and reverse aging pharmaceuticals have already been distributed to humans. And so when I start to talk about this and increasing the average life expectancy, of my audience and anyone who watches this from age 80 to age 100, 120, I get people who say, okay, well, maybe that is a realization. And then they say, okay, well, what happens when my body starts breaking down at age 120 or whatever it may be? And I say to them, this is all with your consent. But if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology or other types of technologies, but one in particular known as mind uploading technology, where with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you and your audience is that the opportunity of some type of immortality or digital immortality may not be too far off. And if that's the truth, then the idea of having a world peace scenario becomes more realistic, that it's something that we all are going to have to uh, overcome the challenge to endure. So when I put the world peace topic in those types of terms, that it's no longer an issue for the future generations and just kicking the ball down the can down the road, and it becomes perhaps our issue, people awaken to that. And then also the idea that if we are going to have space exploration, that we need to have peace at home first. And we're 99.99% the same DNA generally. We have so many things that unite us as a species than that which divide us. And that's what I do on my streams, really to focus on that which unites us. No matter your background, your income, your creed, your color, your culture, whatever it is, we all, and people can witness on my streams, we all laugh, we all want to have fun, we all want to be entertained, we all eat, we all sleep, we all sneeze, whatever it is. And I think that my streams give people a unification aspect to recognize that we're all not that different, and that peace is achievable if we just begin to talk about it. There's a quote of John Lennon: all we are saying is give peace a chance. And that's all I'm saying as well. So, from that aspect in the pursuance of world peace, when people hear that and they actually listen to me, I'm able to convert a lot of people. And so overall, do I get some negativity? Do I get threats? Every single day? But they don't bother me at all. I'm very comfortable in what I do. I know that this perhaps could be one of the biggest projects in global history. And I know if we look at humanity into the future and we don't destroy ourselves, world peace is inevitable in order to explore the cosmos. Thank you. Okay, so you're saying just like consciousness? Okay, sure, sure. Uh, well, probably something along the lines of a human zoo. And what do I mean? I think there is a lot of evidence, and I don't know for sure. It's very difficult to verify any of this, but we may be part of something known as guided panspermia, basically that aliens seeded humanity here on Earth or seeded life on Earth and do experiments just in the same way that we do experiments on animals in a zoo or perhaps on a safari or just in the wild by tagging animals. And from that perspective, somebody may say, where do you base this on, Rabbi? Because that goes generally against a lot of creation stories. And I think that there are ways to intertwine creation stories with this type of idea. But there are some whistleblowers. One in particular, he was an S4, a Sector 4, Site 4 scientist of Area 51 named Bob Lazar. In his briefing of working at the Nevada Test Site Area S4 of Area 51 or Site S4, um, he in his briefing it was stated that aliens have been here since the beginning, that we are seated here, and that they have done at least 65 major DNA um, alterations on humans, which would explain perhaps why we seem so uh, intelligent in comparison to even other primates or other animals. And that would make a lot of sense to me that if we, Cesar, if let's say we had all the power in the world and we could do exploration, and I said to you, hey, there's this area in the corner of the universe, and it has a Goldilocks zone where it can be inhabited, and we're going to make this for you. What would you do? It would be very much like a sim building experiment where you would create a civilization, maybe different types of species, see how they react. You might be able to study them, and there are other like alien abductees who discuss perhaps that this has been that we've been seated here. Now, there's the idea of just panspermia, where perhaps we came from like an asteroid or something like that. That all could very be true as well. But when you get into the alien phenomenon, you recognize they're here every day. That we have them on camera. We have military whistleblowers about them. We have people who say that there's some type of program that is being undergone to where we have communications with them. And to me, the best way in answer to your question is a human zoo. Now, there are other people who say, well, is this a simulation? It depends how you define simulation. Um, there are also the idea of the there's also the idea of the multiverse, and maybe every single moment that we're experiencing is happening on other dimensions as well. The answers to that I don't have. I wish I did, and I wish I could share them. But overall, from what I've understood from the alien phenomenon, there's a planned or guided panspermia. Um, Earth is and for lack of a better term, a zoo where experiments are going on, and we're being guided um, to being a type one civilization, and on the Kardashev scale, if your audience is aware of that. If they're not aware, basically a Soviet scientist, Kardashev, developed a scale of the different types of potential civilizations that may exist in the cosmos. And a tier one basically is a civilization that is able to control its, or at least absorb all of the energy that is being outputted from the home planet. Tier two is like of the star, and tier three is perhaps of the galaxy. It's in something along those lines. And so we are still in our infancy in terms of where we are evolving as a civilization. And in many ways, if we were being observed by aliens, not just perhaps one species, but other species, this would be, for lack of a better term, a human zoo. So, in summary of my answer, how would I describe this to someone? Human zoo. It could be because of our guided evolution, if that's really a thing. And to anyone who is listening out there, I don't know. Cesar doesn't know. We are just doing our best to take educated guesses at this. And anyone who does tell you that they know, I would be leery of. So, with that as just a basis, the idea, and one other thing I wanted to say about what you said was that maybe all of the ideas of a simulation or a matrix or a human zoo are all accurate at the same time. I absolutely agree that could be something. Um, these are subjective interpretations of what's going on. So that doesn't necessarily mean that there's one objective answer, that many different interpretations could be different or diverse, but have the same end. So, with that also being said, but it does seem that humans have had some type of evolutionary advancement that doesn't necessarily synchronize seemingly with your traditional animal mutations. Like, what do I mean? Or evolution, I should say. We have been able to utilize tools and shelter and be able to manipulate our environments far better than any of our um, the current animals that exist on Earth. There's an argument to be made that, well, maybe there was, Homo erectus or Neanderthals or something like that that perhaps during a time of earlier human development, maybe there was more competition, and then the Homo sapien eventually won out. That's an interesting interpretation and could be accurate. I don't necessarily know, nor do I think anyone knows. But then there are other interpretations as well. That there's the stoned ape theory, basically the idea that maybe mushrooms or psilocybin had some type of development to allow for some type of mutation or that enhanced human um, evolution. I'm not closed minded to any of these, but what does make sense to me is what Bob Lazar was allegedly briefed on in his initial paperwork at Area 51 S4, and that 65 major DNA alterations have occurred on the human species, and that's why we are so much more advanced than what we currently are. But again, do I know that for a fact? No. And Bob Lazar himself doesn't necessarily believe that. That's just something that he read. He thinks that this could perhaps be disinformation or maybe to be able to track a whistleblower to some extent. But it makes sense to me. It absolutely makes sense to me. If we had a simulation game and you and I were just working on it, and we would generally expect the species to stay somewhat close in terms of their evolution, not necessarily have one just advance so much more quickly than all of the others. In terms of our brain size versus our body size, we have quite large brains. And especially in terms, not just brain size, that's not necessarily the important part. It's about surface area and how much surface area that our brains have and their abilities to make interpretations and to problem solve and such. So I would say that um, the I'm someone who thinks that we have not done all of this evolution organically. That there may have been some we have maybe have had some assistance along the way, perhaps off world. Also, maybe there was some type of psilocybin or something that we were able to utilize that enhanced our brain cognition or something like that. But generally, I would think that we would, if we didn't have the same type of guidance or advancement, then we would just be like a large ape, much like a chimpanzee or an orangutan or a gorilla or something like that. That is still very primitive in its evolution, as opposed to what we have, where we have space tourism and we have cultures and the ability to certainly travel around the world at supersonic speeds. These are just developments um, that I don't think are are organic. And actually, if I may add on to this, now that it triggered something in my mind. even what we have as humans in the last 100 years, really since Roswell, has seen exponential amount of development. And so this goes to a theory of Colonel Philip J. Corso, and it is in his book Day After Roswell. Basically, he was a military whistleblower who stated that after the 1947 crash at Kelowna, known as Roswell, much of the craft that had um, uh, the craft on the ground was much of that that the scraps or whatever the evidence was gathered and eventually given to the major contractors post World War II, places like Bell Laboratories and Edison, General Electric, and basically asked to be reverse engineered and a um, in a way that if they were able to reverse engineer it, then they could basically claim the patents on it. And this is how we allegedly got the transistor. This is allegedly how we got stealth technology. This is allegedly how we got Scotch Guard and things like the integrated circuit and things like perhaps night vision and quite a few other things, maybe even some types of communication. So I think that that's another step of our evolution that really hasn't had that much of effect on our DNA, so to speak, but certainly of how we view ourselves in 2026 or the modern age. And so we may have had guided or planned panspermia, whatever you want to call it, seeded here. Then we may have had some type of DNA modifications done by some other um, type of species, or some other type of alien or extraterrestrial species. And then on top of that, we have the reverse engineering of alien technology that allow us to communicate in the way that we're communicating now. And if you really look at technology in really after World War II, it's just been this explosion that we haven't been able to necessarily grasp yet. The fact that I think the argument is between 1901 and something like 1901 and let's just say 1970 or so. Within 60 years, we went from never being able to get off the ground using a plane, maybe we can with a balloon or something like that, or some type of blimp or something. But we went from really having no fixed wing aircrafts to supersonic jets. That's an amazing amount of development over a very short amount of time. And if it wasn't, if that amount of evolution or technological advancement wasn't assisted, then it's an amazing credit to the human race. But there's a lot of evidence that shows that it was. Yes, absolutely. Yes, yes. That's absolutely correct. And to just give a summary, in addition to Velcro, some of the other developments uh, that Philip J. Corso references are things like integrated circuits, so microelectronics, fiber optics, lasers, night vision, Kevlar, and advanced materials, and then also some things perhaps and types of radar, particle beams. But really, if even just the idea of um, microelectronics or integrated circuits, that's every aspect of humanity that we have in the modern age. And so, um, if even we just glean that information from another alien civilization, that would be enough to see much of the development that we have, let alone all of the other types of things that we may be able to have received or been able to reverse engineer. And to your point, maybe we don't even have it all yet. Maybe it is still just being disclosed. There's an argument to be made that we're in a period of soft disclosure, or some say it's just a slow disclosure. And over time, we have different types of technologies that are emerging. And now with AI, in its own way, that is allowing us to advance so much faster than we even within the last 10 years. Just the idea, if you were to say to a student 10 years ago, if you ask somebody, what do you want to be? And they would say, well, I want to be a coder, maybe a software engineer someday. And uh, that's a great aspiration. But now we wouldn't want them to be a coder because just a basic large language model can code better than the best coder in the entire world right now, and it's just going to get better. Just from that perspective, we have seen the world change, let alone what happens when we've had AI, artificial general intelligence, AGI, and then moving into artificial superintelligence within the coming decades. It's going to revolutionize every aspect of society, and there's a very good argument that all of this could have been connected to perhaps extraterrestrial origins. Yes, it's a good question. Kind of. There are some colors that the human eye cannot interpret. So one of these is known as like magic magenta. It's like a pink color, or a certain color of teal. There are some colors out there. If you want to go into like things that the human eye can't perceive, perhaps there's a whole other world out there. But really, everything is within the color wheel, right? I mean, that's what you're basically saying. Um, yes, right, correct. I'm in I'm in agreement with you. And something that you triggered is a quote by Ben Rich, the former director of Lockheed Martin's Skunk Works. Anything you can imagine, we already know how to do. And also something else that you said that I've heard of whistleblowers, they basically have stated that when we have 1 year that passes on the above ground calendar, the black budget calendar advances by a century, and we are just slowly being leaked new advancements in technology. And yeah. So the idea is that there are groups with Lockheed Martin and Skunk Works and Boeing and Raphael Advanced Defense Systems of Israel and L3 and Northrop Grumman, basically your military industrial contractors who have maybe through classified programs been able to have access to types of technology that isn't available to us when I say above ground, basically in the classified world. And thus, when 1 year passes on our calendar in the unclassified world, perhaps 100 years of advanced technology could take place in the classified. Whether this is true or not or accurate, your guess is as good as mine. But it would make sense that if you had, let's just say, AI 10 years ago, that you could have quite an advancement on what's going on with classified budgets and black projects, and 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 be able to advance certain types of technologies much faster than you could without it. Before, you would need a lot of human um, uh, quality assurance. You would need human innovation, but with AI, it can replace all of that. So if this, and I don't think that AI just emerged with OpenAI's ChatGPT in November 2022. It had been worked on for many years, and eventually, perhaps, was humans were allowed to use it, or people in the non classified world were able to use it. But there's a very good chance that AI may have been utilized before then in just black budget programs, and so there's arguments to be made as well that it is that the defense, the military industrial complex is more powerful than the United States government or any world government or any government in the world, I should say. That they don't that they are there's no um, accountability for their budgets. It's basically signed off with full approval, and uh, they have no bid contracts. Organizations like Halliburton and Bechtel basically can rebuild entire countries when you or I couldn't create an organization to be able to compete with us. They basically have a huge head start, and they could be sitting on a lot of technology. Even companies that are probably more familiar from the audience's perspective, things like Apple or Amazon or Google. Like Google has Project X, or that's basically their classified arm. Apple has classified arms. Amazon certainly does, especially with its relationship with the United States government. And there's very good chance that there are advancements that are being made by contractors that aren't allowed to the public for months, years, or decades, and they could be quite advanced. And in summary to the original question, what do I mean by on the surface or above ground? Basically, that the advancements that we're seeing from the corporations that we go to work to which we go to work every day and such may not necessarily be the only advancements that are taking place. That there could be huge advancements that are occurring, but generally these are kept in a compartmentalized industry, which is the military industrial complex. Okay. So it's basically what's the difference between an invention and a discovery, so to speak, or there's some. It does. I'm thinking through it almost from a philosophical point. Aren't all inventions just in their own way some type of discovery? Basically, things exist out there, but we haven't discovered the ways how to do them yet. So, in the same way, like we say the invention of fire, something like that, just as a rudimentary example. Well, it's just something that we discovered, or the invention of electricity. Well, that already existed, it's something we discovered, or the invention of microelectronics. Well, that that already existed from a physics perspective. We just had to put things together to be able to discover it. And in the same way, I would say that's accurate for AI. That AI exists. Artificial superintelligence exists. We just have to discover how to do it. And so I don't see a necessarily a huge differentiation between the idea of inventing something and discovering something. It's really the how. How do you get from one point to another? But the idea that so let's say something like traveling faster than the speed of light, if it's possible, which it's been hypothesized in both that it's not, but also that it uh, has already is already there. It's just waiting for us to discover how to do it. And so I think that AI is something that we're discovering. We're discovering how to do it, and then we put the term on it that it was invented, but in reality, everything is just awaiting our discovery. Futurism, the study of the future, world peak, absolutely. So I feel people don't focus on the future as much as we should, and we talk about history a lot, and I love history. But the idea of even just futurism or futurology, the study of the future, is not really a common phrase that's used, and I want it to be. I want people to discuss where we're going as a species. And so topics like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, space slingshots, things like perhaps space habitats and terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, telekinesis, teleportation, things like telepathy or Santa Claus machines, basically a replicator, a 3D printer that's connected to all of the world's or all of the elements in the periodic table that can create whatever you want. These are all inventions that perhaps within the next century or the coming century will become a reality. And we're even in almost what some people would consider to be science fiction has become science reality or science fact. One in which is known as de-extinction. And for those listening, what is de-extinction, Rabbi? It's basically bringing once extinct species back to life or back to fruition. Uh, Many people want to call this like, is that what you would see in Jurassic Park? That's a far advanced level of perhaps de-extinction. But for a more realistic idea of de-extinction, it's already taken place. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind blowing goal. And I'm just surprised that more people aren't talking about it. They, Colossal made waves and made had some um, uh, publicity when they had their direwolf project. If you've seen their direwolves or the audience has seen their direwolves, now many people would say, well, this isn't true de-extinction. These are hybrids. Okay, it's getting there. I mean, we just started this basically within the last 3 decades or so, but give it 300 years and see where we're at with this. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, scientists want to bring back the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which is just a really exciting set of goals that I feel that many people in the past would have considered to be science fiction, and I consider it to be science fact. And we're moving towards science fact. Other things about which I'm passionate, of course, are world peace, ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Two-thirds